繰り返しあなたばかりあなたばかり思えばあといくつ乗り越えれば押し殺せば嘘になるまた重ねて塗り隠せばわずかに寒がわり包み隠す心さえもさよう思い知れば夢の胸をえぐるいつにも手放して積み重ねをひどい思いたやすく憎いほど綺麗だろう夜明けが来るここで終わり夜明けまであとわずかだもんそばに置いて
Keep it up, Froot. We love you. Hello everyone, hello my queen, how's it
引き換えに生きて素材どうしたって日は昇るしたまる弾みでつながっているまがいものだったフラチなかさ夜に溶かし込んでるで今更だろって皮肉なもんさこの場所にはもういないいたいけないけないけないけない未来いたいけないけないけないけないけない炎みたいなわだかまりを灰にしてやがては痛みと共に失ってしまうよ123度熱心犬神毒めちゃどんな虫クロリア切ったのかなり半身の竹取りジコロさんいや神的クールラクレモンみんなまとめて仲間とあぶれのこれアッパー振って空気系にロックとビー調子いいね青なシングルの徐々に締めくスイートスラカオーバースインサイからウェイサイ我らはリだからもちもちきり優しくぶっ飛ばすレッツのマイルねんねんころね Oh yeah Oh get out of my wayはいはいOh Let's fuck up your hands Oh yeah Oh 知らなパリはいはい Oh おりこにわぎょけワンワンワンダウダウダウワイザリのママさんワンワンワンダダダウそんなこの生きざま飛んだらなさないワイザスで輝くもう絶対的レギュラーだからドキコイせっかちせっか建国計画年度の連続落成だ万民のブリスにフェルレクロベラス空想のガス南のノットの街かなスパナイスが人気バーやったでブリンブリンバー臨床しはためく犬のようさノーサイからサウサイまで漏らすやから土地土地きり風の様子飛ばす別のマイクねんねんころね Oh yeah Oh get out of my wayはいはい Oh Let's fuck up your hands Oh yeah Oh 知らなパリはいはい Oh おりこにもぎょけワンワンワンダウダウダウワイザリのママさんワンワンワンダダダウそんなこの生きざま飛んだらなさないワイザスで輝くもう絶対的レギュラーだからドキコイオーライ鎖に繋がれるなんてまっぴらごめんやそうばせんどうも一発で時間でごとく死んだ倍賞が見ちゃう通り続き何も続きシットソファイノリノリノリノリノリノ一切がさわがされドキドキゴイ You can go bye 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 baby ドキドキゴイ当然今日もシップのドドキドキゴイ Clap your hands わがせんノリノリノワンワンワンダウダウダウワイザリのママさんワンワンワンダダダそんなこの生きざま飛んだらなさないワイザスで輝くもう絶対的レギュラーだからドキコイHello chat おはよう I mean こんばんはこんばんは It's not morning Hello Hello
Been a while since I could check in. How ya been?
How ya been?
Aside from the arm,
ちょっと待って
making more friends, having fun.
Having fun! Captain! Thank you for the 17 months! Arigato! Hello! I'm chilling doing manga reading. Ah! What manga are you reading? Hello chat! Also, yes, I have my arm playing Apex. No, I didn't punch Deskun. I literally I moved my arm in a way
like I jolted my arm around and it strained it, so I got a strain injury, and apparently those take weeks to heal from everyone I've spoken to about it. So I'm just sat here not playing Apex. It doesn't hurt when I don't play games, but the second I stop playing games, it starts hurting again. So sad. I was so close to getting solo ranked diamond. I was like solo queuing to diamond in ranked. I was so close, I was gonna make it, and then I had to stop playing because I freaking hurt my arm. I'll get it this season. I'll get diamond this season.
Evening Fruit, sorry to hear arm and hope it can get better and try to cop with no Apex.
Thank you, Balus. Thank you for 18 months. Arigato. And still, thank you for the 18 months too. Andrew, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Yeah, I was just watching YouTube all day, and I was thinking, you know, we can just watch stuff
What
today,
is this
maybe.
pillow you hold?
What is what? What is what? What is this milk pillow you
Hello
hold?
again, suckers. I mean, Lich.
Sky! Thank you for the 13 months. And a Spirited! Thank you for the 16 months. Arigato! Yes, I have my melody pillow to comfort me in my sore arm. She's so comfy. She's like healing my arm. It's her passive, just for being cute. Oh, we know what the pillow is for. It's for hugging. Yeah, I hugged this pillow.
Hello, Fruit in chat.
Hello! Hello, Alex. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back to the stream today. Time to grab my pillow too then. Are you gonna grab a pillow? I was thinking of having a blanket, but like I also wanted my pillow, so I have pillow. Comfort pillow, help your arm rest. Yeah! Yeah! My comfort pillow. My the W pillow. Yeah. That's right, it's the W pillow. Yeah, but yeah, I was thinking of just watching stuff for a bit. I might open Apex and then see if my arm can handle like one game. But the second I start feeling pain, I'm just gonna close the game. I don't know, the new season started and I don't get to look at it. I don't get to look at the game. It's so sad, my stupid arm. I'm gonna saw it off. I'm gonna saw it off and stitch on a new one. Controller time? There's no way I can play Apex on controller. There's no way. Wow. Become bionicle.
Time to switch to controller on Apex or Apricot.
Midwest, no, I don't want to play with controller. Controller Smurf. I feel like controller is completely different to keyboard.
Did you hurt yourself arm wrestling Snuffy for souls?
I'm wrestling Snuffy. I would be so ripped if that was the case, but no. You know what I think? If I keep playing Apex, you think I'll have one really big buff arm and then one really tiny skinny wimp arm? You think, chat? This is too loud. Maybe? There you go. You think that'll happen? Do people get gamer arm? Is that a thing that people get? I'm like wearing my muscles out just trying to play a game. I don't think that's how that works. I'm gonna make it work. That's what you call it? Is it gamer? It's gamer arm. Yeah. I'm playing Apex. I'm retaining my gamer arm status with this pillow. Yeah. Hello, Sam! Thank you for the tier 2 of 8 months!
Person is back.
Hello!
I really thought I will never see you again. What? No, I am not crying.
I'm not
It's just
crying.
the rain.
Please don't
You're a
cry.
strong man.
Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Don't cry, Sam. You're not allowed to in my chat. No criers. Only smilers. Okay? Only smilers. Oh yeah, I don't know if for those of you who don't have Twitter, I am planning an ASMR stream this week. I'm thinking of doing it for Saturday. Because I'll explain to you what it's gonna be about. I'll explain to you what the ASMR stream is gonna be about. It's gonna be my first one, so I'm nervous. But I got these like Japanese snack loot crates But like I've got like 3 of them, and I think I'm going to. I'm not gonna do eating ASMR because I can't stand eating ASMR, but I'm gonna do like an unboxing kind of thing, and I'm gonna have a camera like on my hands, so you can see the snacks. I'll have a snack cam, and I can read to you. They have like these little booklets with like.
How are you been, Froot?
Like,
it's been a long time since I heard a beautiful voice.
Thank you,
That beautiful
Sam.
voice who owes us a karaoke.
Yeah, I owe
Sorry,
you karaoke.
I really missed you.
Thank you for the $5, Sam. Yeah, karaoke. You know what, Chad? I was thinking of the karaoke, and I figured I'm gonna kick off my karaoke stream.
Every 3-5 minutes.
Keep inflammation down by quick icing. Monkey, thank you for the 16 months. I don't have any ice currently. I should make some though. I've got some like ice making stuff. But I was thinking of kicking off my karaoke stream with
the best lich.
with a cover of Shadow the Hedgehog. I am, cause like that's the best way to start a karaoke stream. Am I right, chat? Cause I know all the words. I was singing it the other day. I am. Yeah. I got ice trays. I got ice thingy. I got skull-shaped ice trays, so it's not just ice. It's little scully boys. I'm so ready for these streams.
Apri love PMEL heart. Apri love PMEL heart.
Thank you for 18 months, Kantasa! Arigato! New season of Apex.
New season of Apex will have to wait until full arm recovery.
I don't wanna wait so long. I'm gonna miss half the season and no one's gonna wanna play with me. I wanna play the new character so bad. I wanna play Newcastle. He seems so cool. You're welcome. Thank you. Arigato! Sing Rules of Nature. The song is a banger though, so I don't blame you. Yeah, and also I was checking if I know the words to any of like the Sonic Heroes songs, and I was like, maybe if I can sing Sonic Heroes songs too, like the theme tunes, because I think it was Teen Chaotix. That's a banger. It's a banger and a half. We will help you the grind. Help me with the grind. Sonic. Play Apex now, and if you lose, you can just blame it on the arm. True. I can just say, Chad, it's not my skill. I swear, it's just my bad arm. It's broken, I think. Yeah. I will stick with Lifeline. I'm so sad. I didn't even know Newcastle has like the passive where he can carry someone with the shield. I found out today that he can carry someone with a shield and res at the same time. That's literally just Lifeline before she was nerfed. What am I supposed to do with Lifeline when they just made the better tuned version of her as a new character? Yeah, he can res, and it's a super fast res too. It's like a really quick res, especially with a golden bag. I saw it today on Apia's stream and I was like, what the frick? That's broken! Yeah, the golden backpack res is just, it's OP. It's so OP. And I kind of want to play him. I want to be a team player. Yeah, he's just better Lifeline. Oh my god, Mouse, did you hurt your arm? Thank you so much for the 15 months.
Does your arm hurt too, just like me?
Oh my god, how did you hurt your arm? I literally hit mine like an idiot. Like I was playing too much Apex and I like jolted my arm way too much. Like I was swinging my arm all over the table with my mouse because I'm a gamer playing junk. How do we both manage to like injure ourselves playing games?
And nice body pillow.
That just means we're real gamers. It just means we're the gamers. We injure ourselves in our craft. We're so good at the game. That means you're so good at Jump King, Mouse. I can say I'm good at Apex. I can't believe it, and I'm not even allowed to play Apex either, and the new season dropped today and I'm so sad. I'm like coping today, I'm freaking coping. Sipping on copium. This is why I'm just gonna watch some stuff. I hope your arm heals really quick, Mouse, because I freaking hate it. I hate being in game limbo. You're not allowed to play anything. Me too! I'm not allowed to play anything. I've like secretly opened Apex, and then the people will DM me saying like, no, close Apex. You little bitch. You shouldn't be playing. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I hugged my Melly buddy pillow too with my arm. Like, yeah! Melly's keeping my arm safe. Away from any mouse object, like any keyboard, any gaming, any controller. God punish us for your sins. Yes. We were punished. We've been punished for our sins. The universe says frick you in your game. I can't believe it. Wait, what was I gonna say? I was gonna tell you something, chat, and I can't remember
Nice
now.
melody, pillow fruit. Hope your arm gets better
Arigato!
soon.
Thank you, Lings! Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I hope you're on a good day, Mouse. I hope not being able to play games has allowed you to focus on other things, because that's what happened to me. I even lit a candle today because I'm like, I've even done my nails. I'm so freaking bored. I painted my nails. I hope you're having a good day too. Thank you. Oh my god. Painted nails. Let's go. Oh, I got some cool nails, Chad. I got some cool nails. my like break from playing games, I've gotten into like nail art and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't have cool nails now. I'm too far gone. That's my next obsession. I can't play anything. Nail reveal? That'll happen on Saturday. You can see my nails on Saturday. When we have snack cam. Snack cam. I'm really excited! Oh my god! Why is it up there? Why are you all the way up there? Let me bring it down. I don't know. I think it fits now, maybe. Let me see. Let me test. Oh wait, I have to wait 4 minutes. Frick. It's a good day to live? Heck yeah, it's a good day to be undead. No, it's not. I'm lying, because I don't get to play games. You're too short for your head part redeem. No, I'm too short. Let me move this down. I'm moving it down. But we can't test it until, because even though I'm the owner of this channel and I can test like redeems, I also am limited. I also have to wait 5 minutes, chat. Like, what the heck? Why can't I just like use it on cooldown? Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, Hiridian. Arigato. Thank you.
Again soon, Fruit.
And House of Death. Thank you for the 5 good subs. I just saw that. Thank you very much. Fake streamer. No, I'm not a real streamer. I don't want to use Twitch. What did the button do? Where have you been? I've been in pain for the past week. In pain. I caught up on the show Barry. I wonder how many people watch Barry. It's a really good show. At least for me, the first season is really strong. I don't know how many seasons it has, but I'm caught up to it. And then I have another episode of Better Call Saul to watch too. So yeah. Ad? Is there an ad? Yeah. Barry who? It's a show called Barry. Oh, it's about... Okay, so Barry is a show, and it's about a guy called Barry who is... He's an assassin. He's a paid assassin by his uncle. He's in like a... He like kills a lot of people, but he finds out that his true passion is theater. And he's like the whole show is about him fighting himself with his real job being an assassin and his passion wanting to be in theater. It's a good watch, I think. It's like black comedy, I think. Yeah, it's a contract killer. Yeah. Yeah, it is. interesting. It's a cool situation that I've never thought of before, and I haven't seen it before. Like, he's really passionate about acting. Yeah, he's a very bad guy, but he also wants to be a good guy. He wants to be on shows and stuff. It's American. It's not a British show. It's an American one. 1 to 10, give it a score. I don't know. The first like season is really strong. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the latest season isn't as strong, and I'm just hoping that it heads into a direction that fixes it. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it currently, so I'm just gonna keep going and see what happens. Well, Better Call Saul is really good. That one just is always gonna be good. And I watched Severance too. I can't wait for the second season of that one. That one is one of the best shows I've ever seen so far. Like, in the past 5 years. Like, you thought Squid Game was good? To me, Squid Game was like, it was mediocre. I mean, it was like unique, but the writing wasn't perfect. It was just like, hey, let's give you a 1-sentence synopsis and have a whole show about it. But like, Severance is really deep and really well written. It's super good. I'm really critical on shows and stuff, even though I like anime, which is notorious for awfully written shows. Lisa! Thank you for the 18 months! Arigato! Thank you.
Wow, 18 months already. Where did that go?
Weren't even any squids in it, 0 out of 10. Yeah, I know, right? No squids in my Squid Game. Why is it called Squid Game? So you're a weeb? Dies of cringe. What? I just freaking died of cringe. I die of cringe every day, to be honest. When I think about my existence. Did you see the synopsis, guys? Break it down, it's so funny. Which one? Which one, science team member? Nani? Which one? Huh? Can't die if you're undead. Arigato! I go back and forth with that feeling all the time. Yeah. Miku Gems. I love Utsupi. Utsupi makes some of my favorite Miku Gems. Sometimes cringe, sometimes proud. I'm really cringe. Ugh, so cringe. How do I get the hoodie you got on? Oh, how do you get the hoodie? I don't think it's being sold anymore, but I think I don't know. I think there's a few left. I don't know if I can say anything, but I feel like there's a possibility that you can get this hoodie still in the future. But it won't be made ever again. No, it's halted on production, and whatever's left is left. Not in stock. Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but yeah. I'll just leave it at that. I'll buy one. If you can get hold of one. Dibs on one of them. Oh my god, Apia showed me, he sent me a DM today and he showed me his merch that he's gonna drop when he debuts as a VTuber, and oh, it's so good! It's some of the best VTuber merch I've ever seen. I'm so hyped. I can't wait for it. I'm so freaking hyped. It looks so good. I'm actually gonna wear it. I'm gonna have a 2D version of it. I'm gonna have an RTX version, and then I'm gonna have a 2D version of Apia merch. We need a giant Terry plush. The mods got me one for my birthday last year. I have a giant Terry plush. I posted on Twitter a while ago though. But yeah, it's so cute. He's so big and cuddleable. Big ball of fluff. Hope your arm gets better soon. Arigato. I hope it will. It hurts less than when it originally did. I think I can play maximum. I can play like 2 Apex games before it starts dying again. Oh, it was so bad when I first injured it. It was so freaking bad. Like, the pain was unbearable just from playing one game of Apex. I was perplexed. I was like, how the heck do you play a game and have an injury that feels this painful? Like, what? Huh? Lich Bushwind? Good question. When you walking? When am I walking? Let it heal, don't make it worse. I have been. It's been a pain in my cheeks to wait. I'm set on my PC with no game to play, and I'm like, ah! Oh, you have the picture of the Terry plush. There it is! Terry plushie! Yeah! Kawaii. Ask Selene, she knows about that kind of injuries. Did Selene have the same injury? Nani? Ayo, cheeks. Play Dead Space. Sam really wants me to play Dead Space. Did you find my channel through Dead Space, Sam? Is that why? I don't remember when I first started seeing your name in the chat. Was it my Dead Space stream? It was. Okay, I'll play more Dead Space when my arm gets better. I'm stalling for time again. But really, I can't play any more games until my arm's better. No FPSs. FPSs tank the elbow. Thank you. Ow! Ow!
I'm sorry, Fairlich, but you are apexless.
Thank you for the 500 bits, and no thank
Fruit
you
looking
for
cuddly today.
reminding me that I'm apexless. How dare you? And your Apex Season 13 update. I'm not jealous. Not in the slightest. You know, I can't even act tsundere because I took a tsundere test and I got 0%. I'm not even tsundere. I have proof now, chat. No one could call me a tsun because I got 0%. And I think Avia got 25%, and I think Reinho took it and she got 25%. I think she was the one that sent the test too. Rigged test. What do you mean? Rigged. Chaos! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You were playing Crab Game, I think, with your viewers. How was Crab Game? Did you get all the W's? I hate my life. I'm assuming you didn't get any W's. No W's from the Chaos. He's a winner and he won fair and square. Oh, I believe you, Froggy. He's a winner and he won fair and square.
I just wanted to throw something.
Flame! Thank you for 500 beans! Why would you throw something at me? He never cheated? Would he cheat? Wait, he's evil enough to cheat in a game, right? Like Crab Game? Did you cheat in Crab Game? How dare you? Too evil to play the game. He hates his life so much. Why wouldn't I? Why would you? Why would you? Don't throw anything at me, especially Terry's. Terry is snug under my hoodie right now. Commander didn't ban anyone to win in Crab Game. Oh my god, are you telling me you banned people so you could win in Crab Game? Wait, you didn't. Yeah, they said you didn't. You totally didn't. He sure did. Yes, he did. Oh my god, that's so evil. How evil of you. Cylindas! Thank you for the 13 months. Arigato. I have something in my eyeball. A bunch of snitches in the chat. Yeah, chat. Who's the real evil guy in the chat? Because snitches get stitches. And now you're in my chat, so you're guaranteed to get stitches. Me, I am evil. We don't like snitches here. Spite! Hello! Hello. Oh, you said hi to Mel too. What do you say, Mel? Oh. I can't say that on Twitch. Hello! TOS. TOS. Kiss Mel. I don't think I can kiss Mel. We
13 months.
we haven't
Love
even
you,
held
Froot.
hands yet. I don't think I could even hold hands. Try doing a Mel impression. Oh, I can't do Mel impressions. I'm so bad at them. She goes, huh? Huh? That's my only Mel impression. Huh? She'll kiss her in private. What the frick? Mel noises. Kiss your homies. Yeah, make sure to kiss your homies, chat. I'm not gonna. What is it? Homie zone. I don't want to homie zone myself. I don't want to be in the homie zone. You're all homies, chat. Also, you lost the game. Hello, motherfricker! Don't swear in my chat! I'm kidding, you can swear in my chat. It's just me who doesn't swear. I didn't even know what that was! That's like an American thing, because I had no idea what the frick that is. Pillow fight! Why would you do that? Motherfricker! Who told Froot this? I can't remember where I learned it, but I learned it somewhere and now it's been on my mind. Apparently, I was playing the game for millions of years. So I lost my millionth year streak, I guess. You don't know what chibi chase means? It just means a bunch of chibis run across. Yeah, chibis. I blame the original sin. The person who told me about it? Why is your arm broken? My arm's fricked. My arm's fricked. I blame Zen for this. It actually wasn't Zen, I don't think. Is that cute up dancing bacon video? It is indeed a cute up dancing bacon video. I did plan to watch some stuff and I've just been sat here talking for 40 minutes. I gamed too hard. I did. I gamed too hard. It was killing me. The moment Zen introduces you to Apex, it became a ball. Did you see? Did you see? I forget how to pronounce her name. I think it's Lian Lai. Is that how you say her name? Monarch? She got obsessed with Apex too. Yeah. She got obsessed too. Amelie! Yeah. She's in too deep. She's just like me. She's just like, I just see myself when she's playing Apex. It's me! It's me from like a year ago. It's an addiction. It really is. I think it's just because Apex is a really nice game. It's got some of the best sound design I've ever heard in a battle royale, if not the best in a battle royale. And it's got like all the different characters and stuff that do different things. The movement is addicting, yeah. Every time you watch someone play Apex and you're just watching them move in the game, I just have the itch to play. Like, I can't watch Apex without wanting to play. It is incredible, indeed, indeed. If only they fixed the footsteps. Yeah, there is the audio issue, but it's kind of like it can't be helped currently. If you're relying on audio in a certain time in Apex, then try not to use anything or do anything that uses audio, because the audio issue in Apex is that it stacks audio, and there's like a limit to how many audio clips can stack at the same time. So when there's too many, it will like sacrifice some of the audio, like footsteps, so that you can hear your gun, you can hear the grenade, you can hear your voice lines, you can hear your own footsteps, you can hear, like, everything goes at the same time. It's all layered together, and sometimes the layers have to be deleted. Yeah. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Yeah, you need to download the Sound DS DLC. Apex audio makes me mad. Me too. But it can't be helped. It's just like 1 game out of 10 where I blame it on the audio. It's not too bad. It's not like a detrimental kind of issue. I just want another Titanfall. I didn't know this, but before, when Apex first came out, they had audio clips of the announcer, and she goes, prepare for Titanfall, and she's like, Titanfall on the battlefield, and it's really creepy. Like, they planned to have Titanfalls in Apex before the game came out. So maybe in the future we'll actually get a Titanfall in Apex. But we'll see. Apex announcer ASMR. Titan frick! Titan frick!
Hey.
Why are you talking about Apex? You like to suffer? I'm suffering. I'm suffering either way. I'm suffering if I don't talk about Apex. I'm suffering if I do talk about Apex. Did I drink that? Okay, I did. Fruit voice pack win? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. I want to watch some stuff. I have a few things like in my like watch later playlist. I don't know what kind of vibes you like to watch, but I'm just gonna watch some Dancing Bacons and then I might watch something else. The vibe might change. It's not gonna be comfy because I like spooky stories too. Anything spicy? Spicy? I had a really spicy jalapeno cheese yesterday. Really spicy. I didn't know this, but I realized why people like spicy food. I actually didn't like it when I was younger, but I really like spicy food now. Spicy food? People like it because in response to... Wow! And like, I found out in response to the pain caused by spice, your brain releases endorphins and dopamine, which is the two different chemicals out of 4 of them, which make you happy. Happy! So, spice makes you happy. Dopamine, nice, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I am a nerd, so what? At least if I'm having a sad day, I know how to eat spicy food, okay? I have to look out for myself. You gotta look out for yourself too, chat. Dopium. Dopium! Dopium! That's such a good one. Dopium. Yeah, I'm a masochist apparently because I like spice. Maybe that is masochism. I like the abuse. Abuse yourselves. Don't abuse yourselves. Hope your arm gets a speedy recovery. Arigato. Me too. I hope I want to play Apex right now. And if my arm doesn't heal right now, I'm gonna be mad. Mad. You put Tabasco in everything? I love adding spicy sauce to my plain meal. It just makes it tastier too. Like, it not only adds spice, it adds taste. It tastes really good. Like the simple rice. A lot of spice. I put in a lot of spice. I put Tabasco in my rice. Tabasco in my rice. She hurt her hand. Ooh. You don't have to point it out. Get well soon. Arigato. I was fragging too hard. It's true. I was fragging too hard. We're gonna play again, Froggy. We're gonna play Apex again. Now that the new season starts. I wanna see if I'm any good at Newcastle.
1 year of pre-poggers.
Also, I keep talking. Even though I wanna watch this, I keep talking. Fricka. Fricka. Thank you for the tier 3, Nemosi! Thank you for the tier 3. Wait, it's a gifted! Thank you for gifting a tier 3. Oh my goodness. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. Captain Bonajam, thank you for the 12 months! That's a whole year! Oh, 16 total, wait, that's like way over a year, thank you. 1 year, Apricot. You've got an epic name, by the way. The name. Burning Dante, thank you for the 11 months. Arigato. And Gotten! Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Arigato. Nimusi? What does that mean? Nimusi? What does that mean? Among Us? Nani? Uh-oh. Eh? Nani? It means Nimusi these nuts? Huh? Play video? Okay, I'll play video. I'll play video. I'll play video. Is it too quiet? Next question. Oh my god, Nimusi! Thank you for giving a tier 3 to Nimune. Arigato. I bought 10 convenient food from the store. Convenient. Do you like, Chad? Do you sometimes get ready meals just because sometimes you just don't have time to cook anything, but you also don't want to spend so much money to order stuff? I feel like no one talks about getting like... It's just for those days where you can't cook anything and you don't want to spend too much money ordering. They're not even that bad! Ready meals aren't that bad. I return. Welcome back, Clam! You have stacks of ramen? I always make sure I have ramen, because usually when I get to the end of my groceries, I end up living off of ramen. Arigato! It's just liquid. What is this? Chicken flavor soup? Cream of chicken. Cream of chicken. A microwave meal. Convenient food. We love convenient food in this chat. I'm making stir fry tomorrow, chat. It's gonna be so good. Although I'm making stir fry, I've never made it with fish before. I usually make stir fry with chicken or beef, but tomorrow I'll have it with fish. Hopefully it's good. It'll be teriyaki stir fry. Yeah. Ooh, that looks awful. What the heck? I hate getting... One thing I never buy with convenient food is any chicken product. I just can't stand convenient microwave chicken. It's just... Why would you do that to yourself? I get a good mac and cheese is a good ready meal. Just nothing with chicken in it. Oh, hell no! They go to 3 months! It is quite a set. Scotch chicken. Chicken out of a can. Ugh. Adding the protein. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese? That doesn't sound too bad actually. There's this pasta I get, and it's like broccoli and cheese, and you make it with milk, but it's so good. You've had it? It tastes so good. Pasta and sauce? Yeah, like pasta with broccoli and cheese sauce that's made with milk. Yeah. That looks really good actually, not gonna lie. I'd eat that. It's probably really spicy though. Arigato. Arigato!
Since you can't play Apex, does this mean I have to stop donating down payments for the new GPU/PC? Hope you get better soon.
Got them! Thank you so much for the 300 big ones. Oh my god, 300 ducks. Ducks. Arigato, got them. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. I can't wait for the new GPU. I'm so excited. Then I can stream Apex Legends all day, every day. For how many hours? For 12 hours straight. Yeah, when I get a new GPU, I can do subathons. I can do big boy subathons like all the other VTubers. Apex forever. Yeah! Thank you, Captain. Thank you so much. Thank you. Arigato. My arm will heal. Long streams. I think my streams usually are long anyway, but they'll be longer. 24 hours a day. Yeah, I'll be streaming 24 hours a day. What is this? What are those white things? Your streams are long? Yeah, long streams. Whoa, long streams! Is puffed rice? Oh, it looked like puffed rice. Oh, it's really... Huh? Really gelatin-y like? Flynn! Thank you for giving Geeko a sub. Thank you. It is hot and tasty. Nicer than the previous one we tried from the same store. 3 minute. I don't even know what it is. Is it like oatmeal? Oh, it is. That porridge consistency. Extremely soupy. I like my porridge not as soupy. I like my porridge really thick. They look like grits. Happy 2 months. Thank you, Kage.
Hi, Fruit. Happy 2 months.
Thank you. My TTS, I'm faster than my TTS. So fast, boy. Wow.
Four months already? Man, time flies by when you're learning.
Habak, thank you for the 4 months. Minced chicken, carrots and onions. I wouldn't have chicken in my bolognese. I prefer minced beef in the bolognese, not chicken. Have you ever had chicken in a bolognese, chat? I feel like it's more commonly beef. Eh? Cook by oven, deep fryer or air fryer? Oh, I have an air fryer, but I don't know how to use it. I feel like my life will change when I figure out how to use an air fryer. I thought I could use an air fryer as a slow cooker. I don't know how to use it as a slow cooker though. Because I wanted to slow cook something and I just gave up because I didn't really know if I could. Just do like in this video. I think mine looks different though. Am I not supposed to use it like a slow cooker? I looked it up and there's like nothing. There was no info. The inside looks kind of scary, I'll be honest. Let's watch a video on how to use an air fryer. Risotto balls. That's risotto? You tried cooking a pizza roll and caught mine on fire? What the frick? How do you manage that? In an air fryer? And you're not supposed to use oil? I don't know what any of those balls are, but I like the looks of them. Two fries make a fire? Fish cake balls. fish cakes in ready-made meals look really good. Lobby-chan! Thank you for the 16 months!
16 months. Wow. Hope your arm heals soon.
Thank you! I hope it heals soon too. Thank you for the 16 months. Funny balls. Look at that ball. It's really shaped weird. Ewick! Hello, Ewick! Hope you're doing well today. Sweet bouncy? Sweet bouncy balls. Fish balls. Oh my god, you couldn't do it any more aesthetic? I thought you were supposed to be like the aesthetic channel. Do you want to kill me? Dancing bacons? Are you trying to insinuate something? He's chewing on something back there. You hear it? He's chewing. He's like... He's chomping. Ooh, a bit too slimy for me. I don't know, I don't like too much slime. Too slimy. What is that? Is that like a mushroom? Was that like fungus? Mushroom slime. I hate mushrooms, I don't like them. I go to Wagamama's and I always get a yaki udon and I always ask for them to take out the mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. Bungus and mungus. I like mushrooms but not in slime form. I watched a video, educational video about how to like fry mushrooms. They looked good when they were pan fried and not slimy. Whoa, what is this? Hates mushrooms, hates peanut butter sag. I just have an elite taste bud.
Hey,
Ooh.
great to see ya back and full of pep and vinegar.
Cake is
Looking
now
forward
hot
to your
and
first
fluffy.
ASMR stream. Complete contrast to the usual
Dikaja!
streaming I enjoy.
Thank you for the 6
Hey,
months!
I don't eat mushrooms much either.
You don't like
Wow.
mushrooms? Thank you for the 6 months! Wait, you enjoy my Apex screams? You enjoy them? Oh, today, chat, I got some mojito recipe stuff. Like, I got some mint, I got some soda water, I got some lime juice. Super excited for mojitos. Oh, this is so good. What fish is that? I didn't read. Mojitos! Fruit on the mojitos. What could go wrong? Is it... What alcohol you put in them? Is it vodka? Wow! Vodka! Rum? I got 3 different types of rum and 2 different types of vodka. Vodka. I also have some like cherry spiced rum that apparently might be really good with some Coke. I wanna try it with Coke. Coca-Cola. You don't drink anymore? Whoa, what is this? It looks really good. What fish is that? Fishy fish. Salmon? I got some ginger ale. I love ginger ale. This is a type of ginger ale that you can get in the UK, and it's like rhubarb flavored ginger ale, and it's bright
这
pink.
些都是真正日本工区的，
Wagyu!
每一片的棵数在这里哈。
Wagyu!
OK，
Wow.
200
I like
克
the
的哈
last one. I like the 101 one.
小德威， ice lemon tea.
Lemon tea and ice green tea. Oh, my ears! What hoodie do you have on? It's my old hoodie that Bishoujo sold a while back. I think it was like a year ago. We sold these hoodies. ASMR. What the heck? Ooh. It's making me really hungry. Even though I just ate. I love scallops. The sizzle. It does sound so good. Are you a big fan of seafood, chat? I'm adventurous with seafood. I mean, at least I wanna be adventurous with seafood. I still haven't ever tried an oyster. I'm kinda scared too. It's like a shot thing. We got down in one go. No, I eat trash. Oh, that's unfortunate, Sam. Are you secretly a raccoon? I love sushi, yeah. I love sushi. I think I'd really like caviar if I ever had the opportunity to try it. Caviar is meh? Oh, one thing I want to try though, is it called umi? I think it's sea urchin. For some reason, every time I see sea urchin, it looks really good. I don't know, is it expensive? Umi. Uni? It tastes pretty sweet. Ooh, I like sweet. It can be a bit pricey. Blech. Some premium proteins. You stay away from seafood? I don't blame you. Oh, there was a fish I tried recently. It was a type of catfish. It was so good. Catfish is it's a bit chewier than what I'm used to, but I liked it. I forgot what kind of catfish it was, but it was so good, whatever it was. Catfish is banger. Yeah! The UK is really... It's really good for a lot of seafood. Because we're surrounded by the ocean. So you get a whole different foods for your fish and chips. Lots of different types of fishes. What happened to your arm? I fragged too hard in Apex. And don't ask me how I did it. I don't really know, but I was gaming and all of a sudden my arm was aching. Catfish is freshwater? There are a lot of reservoirs here. There's a reservoir close to me. Has a bunch of fish in it. So it must have made you mad? No, I didn't rage. I was just gaming way too hard. I didn't rage at all. I I flicked an enemy. I flicked an enemy too hard. I was getting those wingman flicks in. I was punished by the wingman. I really wanted diamond. I was like solo queuing. I'm on my way to diamond. I was so close. I was so close to getting diamond by myself. That's less. Thank you for the 18 months. Chopez, thank you for the 12 months. Arigato. Arigato. Meat. Ooh, 4 plates. The helmet buff really messed up the Kraber. I'm so sad because they also nerfed the... Wait, did they nerf the Kraber or they only buffed the helmets? I think they did nerf the Kraber too. Oh, there is 5 plates. So now you can do the epic... Oh, what's it called? What's it called when you hit 2 heads in 1 bullet? You can't do that anymore. A collateral, yeah. I'll never be able to collapse someone. Unless they have like a white helmet. Tufu. Tuesday Tufu. You can collab with Sentinel? You can? Is it a charged Sentinel? I really want to get good with the longbow. I was picking up the longbow in the firing range. I was playing with it. Did you see in the firing range? They have these challenges. Did you do that? I did the scout challenge and my highest score is like 109. With my broken arm too. How aren't you good with the longbow? I'm not good with any gun that I haven't consistently played with, including the longbow, the sentinel, the bow, the scout. Spitfire is ground loot now, yeah. You get it on the ground. Did it get nerfed at all? Or did they keep it the same and still put it on the ground? Oh, this food looks so good. I wanna eat it so bad. Oh my god. Still nothing? Okay. I want that plate. I want this plate. Whoa, that's a lot. What are these guys gonna eat? That's like all the meat. These guys are just gonna have this? What the frick? They get nothing compared to the other person. I bet that one's bacon too, dancing bacon. But that's his. Oh my god, I'm frozen. Oh my god, it is. He got loads of things to try. I can't shake up the Kraben nerf since the Spitfire is back on the ground. Yeah. I guess they're like limit testing what they can do. Hopefully I've heard from a lot of pro players that solo queuing in ranked is gonna be extremely hard now. Because ranked is really dependent on teamwork now. People are saying for solo queuing, you should have less of a point penalty or whatever it is at the start of the game, like half as much, because it's not really fair. Yes, team lobby heavy. Everyone's gonna be in teams now. Yeah.
A free love.
Fired garlic. Ah, garlic. I love garlic. What is that? What is this hat? I think he cut it off this and then it's here. Is it like a special piece of the meat? This little thing here. It's just another bit. Why is it being cooked separately? Oh, a sample? It's a heart. Meat. Mushrooms. Oh. Look at it! Lagging. God. And he just slices right through it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Dungeon Bacon likes his steak. He likes it medium rare. That just looks rare to me though. Is it not? I like my medium rare to medium. I usually cook it like that. Piece of fat. He's getting all the meat off of it. He's cutting up the fat. Is it gonna melt? You think he's gonna melt it? He's searing the outsides. I thought you're not supposed to cut up a steak. Isn't Gordon Ramsay always like shouting at people for cutting a steak before it's served? Oh! I have a steak tip for you, Chad. If you're interested in cooking steak like I am, and you want it the perfect medium rare, if you stop cooking it the second you see pink juice seeping from the outside, that's not blood. People often say that I don't like my steak covered in blood. It's not blood that comes out the steak, it's the juice that's made of like protein. It's protein coming outside of the steak. If you see your protein seeping outside of your steak, that means it's medium rare. So you take it out. But the thing is, when you take your steak out of the pan and put it on your plate, it's still cooking. Like it continues to cook on your plate. So you don't open it, you don't cut it yet. And when you cut it open, it's like if you cut it in the pan, it's gonna seem pinker than it actually is. Because if you cut it in the pan and you think it's like too pink for you, if you keep cooking it, and it's like the perfect color you want, and you put it on your plate, it's still gonna cook, and you're gonna have it a bit more done than you'd like. But yeah. Always take your steak out when it's slightly pinker than what you wanted it, because it's gonna continue to cook before you eat it. Yeah, that's my tip for you. Also, don't put oil in your pan when you want to cook your meat. Just have a completely dry pan, put it on the highest heat possible, and then you cover your steak in oil. You just brush the steak in oil. You don't put any oil in the pan, and then you sit it on the piping hot pan by itself. Oh, butter. You do use butter too. I like oil. I just barbecue my meat. Sorry. Oh, I found this channel that I like, Chad. I gotta find it. What's it called? What's this channel? This is a channel I like. There it is! Oh my god, we have to watch this next. I don't know why, but I'm obsessed with this guy's videos. When we finish this one, I'll show you. Is that egg? Did he put egg in the mushroom? Ooh, what is that? Butter? Egg. Egg. There's usually egg in fried rice, I think. Yeah, there's usually egg in fried rice. I'd be concerned. It was no egg in my egg fried rice. I would have it without mushrooms though. Mushroom omelet? I like ham in my omelet. A good old ham omelet. Omelet ice. Hibachi cooking? Is that this? Is this a hibachi? Cause I usually call it, is it teppanyaki? No, I don't know what, there's a name for it, but like with a T. Is it teppanyaki? Oh, it is teppanyaki? Oh, it is! This is teppanyaki. What's the difference between teppanyaki and hibachi? Does anyone know? Tempura. Yeah, tempura is just anything fried. Is he gonna eat it? He better eat it. Okay, he does, I think. The Prowler got buff, you think? Less recall. Huh. Prowler hipfire is really, really strong. Teppanyaki is the flat kill like this. Hibachi is over cold. Soka! I see. Use a sling. Ah, naruhodo. I think I've been to both the hibachi grill and the teppanyaki then. Great, the controller working's getting a buff, just what we all needed. Do you remember it wasn't season 13, it was season 11? No one was freaking playing Apex because that was probably one of the worst seasons, if not the worst season I've played yet, and I've been playing since season 8. Season 11 was so bad. I hope it's not gonna be the same. I hope I'm gonna enjoy season 13. Yeah, like hardly anyone was playing back then. At the start of the year. Which one was season 11? I think it was... I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Maggie's season? I don't know. No, it wasn't. It was Ash's season? Either way, it was just not a good one. You started the season after I stopped. Oh! Yeah, I started at the end of season 8. Whoa! Finally, he's eating this. Do you think this has gone cold? How are you? Arigato! I'm doing good. Thank you. Oh, garlic butter. Tasty. I want to try it.
Ah, it's so sweet.
Oh, it's sweet. Wow! Wow! Oh, look at that. Oh, give it to me. I want it. I want whatever that is. I think it's Wagyu. Little garlic chips. It's raw. To be honest, I wouldn't mind going to a steakhouse and just asking for the chef's recommendation. Like, I feel like that's something I should do. Okay, there's this channel that I want to watch. This guy!
Last time I borrowed him shrimp.
I found this channel. It's so good, Chad. I'm
Y'all
obsessed with
know
his
if there's
videos.
another way to do it?
I have no idea. I have no idea what he's saying. I have no clue. I think he's speaking English, but I don't know. I don't know.
Do other seafood. I'm about to learn, y'all. Let's get it, dude. We about to do the ultimate seafood ball. You know, we
Seafood
start
ball.
with no seasoning, nothing but them lemons.
Lemons.
Don't squeeze them, couillon.
No. Oh!
We got that old ghost, that old scorpion, that Carolina Reaper.
Cajun.
Don't that look like that old 4th grade teacher's nose that you didn't like? Huh, that's a witch's nose. You got them beautiful 10-15 shrimps right here. You got that
10-15
water
shrimps
to that
right here.
rolling ball.
Rolling
60
ball.
seconds.
Oh my god, heavy.
No shrimp left behind.
No shrimp left behind. Put them in there.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. Hey.
60 seconds. Keep stirring.
I'd eat his food.
60 seconds. All your ball shrimp. 60 seconds.
Oh
Come
yeah.
on, y'all.
Oh wait. Yeah, Brody.
Keep stirring. I don't know if stirring does anything, but it looks cool. 60 seconds.
I
Keep
don't
the
know.
fire going.
I think he said. I don't know if stirring
And it's
does
hot,
anything.
yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Keep stirring.
Gone straight pipe this grill and slap a henny in it. Hell yeah, America.
Are we close?
Dusty! Baby the
Let it go.
17! Going straight past this grill and slap a heavy unit. Hell yeah, Mocha.
Killer fire.
I don't know what that means.
You let that water drain out. Now you put that back in that ice chest. Make sure you leave that ice chest open. All right. Now you got them shrimps pulled. We're about to do the world's first
His accent
all
gives me
natural
life. His accent gives me
homemade
life.
seafood ball.
I'm
All
obsessed with
natural
his
pepper. Look at that
accent.
coming out like paste, dude. Oh,
Coming
that's
out like
good.
paste,
Get that out of there. Oh,
Dude.
boom, put that in there.
Put that in
All
there.
natural. We ain't using no powder today. Get that in there. Swish that. Look how beautiful that is. Ooh-wee. I'm really
Ooh-wee.
disappointed. After that video, I called everybody out about the shrimp that peel. I got one video. I think he cheated, dude. And still, when I go to your house, I gotta get that
What is
potted
that?
meat. You know why?
Is that a pate?
Because your shrimp don't peel, dude. And that's money. I was
Oh.
gonna add them beautiful
I don't know what he
Melissa
said.
baby potatoes. And just because they're purple don't mean they're good, just like them tigers, dude.
What? Did you just say tigers?
Now the potatoes are al dente, dude. We're gonna hit them
Dude,
with the
I like the way he says
beautiful
dude, too.
Louisiana blue crab.
Dude. Oh,
we
blue
got some
crab.
leftovers.
Get the
Look how
blue crab
pretty
in
it
there.
is.
Oh yeah. Woo-wee!
I want y'all to look at this. This
Go
is the
Tigers.
world's first that I know of. I could be wrong. I was wrong once or
Crab
twice,
game.
2 times.
Puggers!
All natural crawfish ball. No
Ball,
powder.
ball.
We ain't doing that powder. We're doing
Crawfish
all
ball.
fresh pepper. Add them onions and that
Did the
garlic,
eagle
dude.
spread butter on something? The eagle spread it like
I
a
think
pate
people
on
add
a
that
cracker.
sausage way too early. Look how pretty that all natural
Hot
ball
dog.
is. Time to hit it with that sausage, dude.
Hot dog!
Fun fact, I've never ate lobster or cooked lobster, but we're about to get it, dude.
Lobster. That's a lot of lobster.
Stir that around.
His produce must cost a lot. Who eats this? I'm wondering who the frick is eating all this. Like, it's not gonna be him alone,
Minute.
surely.
No peeking, dude. Cover that up, and while we wait, you know what we're gonna do?
Chug, 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 chug.
We're gonna hydrate. Right before you kill a ball, you add these beautiful mushrooms. Them champignons, dude.
Seafood boils
Don't
at
forget
top
about
tier.
the
I've
hot
never had
dog.
one.
There's
It makes,
kids around
these
here.
videos
People
make
like
me
it.
want to try one. Was that a random?
wait,
Oh, it's hot
all
dogs.
these
Wait,
crabs.
those are hot
No
dogs.
crab. Got some Dungeness crab.
Oh.
This is the ultimate seafood feast. I'm telling y'all.
Oh, ultimate seafood feast.
Somebody wants to come hang out with me. I promise y'all.
Why'd you do that?
Money. Look at that. Come look at that. Look, get off of me. I'm ugly. Look how. If that ain't a pretty sight, dude. I
It
don't
doesn't
care
look
if
the
all
best,
this
but it
joke-
probably
I know
tastes
y'all worried
amazing.
about them little shrimps. Don't worry about the shrimp. It's time to kill that ball. Frozen corn, killer ball. Right there.
Frozen
Throw that
corn.
around. I bet you thought I was gonna throw that. I'm not.
Oh, it's usually made to eat as leftovers for a while? Oh.
That's a sight in itself right here. This is like, I ain't gonna say it.
I'm curious
But be
and
nice.
scared. I'm curious and interested. Leftovers for like a month? How
Oh,
many
look at that. Look at
servings
that
in
lobster,
this?
dude.
Yeah.
Cool.
What if I
ain't never
wanted
had no
just like a
lobster,
crab's
but tonight
legs?
I'm putting that on a cracker.
Whoa. I've never had
Now,
lobster.
I know y'all wondering about them shrimps, dude.
I wanna
We done
try
killed
lobster.
The ball. We done all this beautiful seafood stuff. It ain't even hot. You can grab stuff, do what you gotta do.
It's not
Now
even
time
hot.
to add the beautiful shrimp back. Let me see if I got enough muscle.
Shrimp. He's adding what?
Oh, come in back here. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No
What is
shrimp
that?
left behind.
No shrimp left behind.
Hey!
I can confirm that this is bussin'.
It's bussin'. They
Let
got
'em
down
soak.
some beans.
Keep tasting
Bussin'.
them today as hot as you
Trying to
like.
open my chocolate bar.
Everybody asks about that seasoning. It's all about the soakability, man. Soak 'em
Soakability.
and taste them. But they gonna peel, and I promise you that. If not,
Man's gonna
well,
be
I'm
a
not gonna
bell.
find meat for y'all couillons.
I need one of those.
Alright, wait.
I need one with
They've been
the
soaking for
American
5 minutes.
flag
You
on
gotta
it
soak 'em.
too.
Look at that. Ain't no way.
I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
go
way.
get uncolonized.
Well, yeah, cat. Got one first soak. Probably 15, 20 minutes.
America.
The shrimp are outstanding, dude. Come on. Let's let them hit that.
Wow. Look at it all. Has some crab, some blue crab. Does he always do the slow-mo? There's a thing at the end. Then potatoes.
Lobsters, potatoes. Oh yeah, it's on.
Potatoes,
that little
some
hole.
corn.
That
That frozen corn in there.
They're all worried about that peel.
Fruit time from the
ability.
great
Look at
land
that.
of Cajuns and hearing you say go
Y'all can
Tigers
stage
has
them
made
all
my
day
year.
on. Fall off the shell, hit that
Trick
like that. We put that on the cracker.
Thank you
What
for
we gonna do?
$5.
Huh?
I don't
What
know
we
what
gonna
the tigers are,
do? Put
but
that
go
on the
tigers.
cracker, dude.
Those kids are so
What is
lucky.
it? Money, dude.
Money, dude.
I ain't never had no lobster. Let's see if they do like crawfish. We get that. We rip him open, crush him.
Look at it.
Arrgh.
What's
Get
that?
him out of there. Come on, boy, hot as
What
hell.
sauce is
Got him.
that?
Get him.
Is it like mash or is it like tata
Put that in
sauce?
that
I don't
dip.
know. The OG mukbang. Oh my god.
That's money, dude.
We need another one. We need more. We need like all of his videos right now. He posted one 2 days ago. These are too short though. Does he not have longer ones? How long was that one? This was 10 minutes. Crawfish competition! Wait a minute.
It's
Sounds
early in the
cool.
morning, dude. This is where it starts. This is the competition crawfish right here.
Crawfish
They got
competition!
40 contestants. They get a sack.
So by
They
most
all a
popular.
sack. We're going to sit around and try them, and we're going to see who has the best crawfish,
So
dude.
good.
Over here in Texas, brother.
These ones.
Let's
These ones are
see.
most popular. But these are all shorts.
San Antonio, Texas, the Come and Take It crew. What? Come and take it, baby. Come and
He's
take it.
shrimping.
They got the 6 pots going on. I don't know what they got going on here. I never seen nothing like this. But it's probably going to be money, dude.
Money, dude.
Hanging out with the Bayou Boys. Another entry.
Bayou
in the competition.
Boys.
Their hometown right here, Rockport. You check that out. Got them crawdaddies. Hey, go see what they got.
Crawdaddies.
Put that on the cracker, dude. Let's get it, dude. Another entry. Couillon crawfish. What a name. Out of Corpus Christi.
Do they all
Check
have
this
that
out.
accent?
Now, these are some mean looking bugs right here, dude. I gotta give it to them on this one. Look at the color in that. Got the season on going. Huh. This might be a good entry right here. We'll see. Couillon crawfish.
We'll see.
Morning, dude. Thank y'all for coming
Hey,
out.
yes, we do.
Hanging
We
out
do.
with the Let's Go Branding group. I guess his name is Brandon. I don't know. Check out these crawfish, dude.
I have no
Another
idea what
entry.
what
Look
you
how
say. You
pretty
have to
that
talk
is.
slow because I can't tell what you're saying.
15,000 pounds of bugs going down today. Another entry. We're going to see what they got too. What y'all think? Hanging out with J and H Plumbing. Look what they got there. They got the champignons. They got the onions. They got the lemons. Oh, I seen the sausages. I didn't see no hot dogs. But anyway, hey, another entry. Let's get it, dude. What y'all say? Money. Awesome. Another entry right here, the old mud buggers, Corpus Christi. They got that. They got them crawfish ice down. They're about to get it, dude.
Crawfish.
Put that on a crack out there.
I want
Another
a
entry.
crawfish.
Let's see what they
I
got.
never had a crawfish.
Third
Or is
coast
it English
castaways.
version?
Another
Onion.
entry. Check out these
Lemon.
bugs. I see something different in there. It's amazing. Every person does
Whoa.
it different, and they all gonna be good, dude. I promise y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming and joining the festival.
So is this like the big pots and all the seafood and stuff? Is this what Cajun food is?
Put that on a cracker, dude. It's gonna be money. That's good right there. Money. Awesome. Thank y'all. Another entry, the B-Bill Burlers, dude. Look at them. Check the crawfish. They got it going on.
Whoa.
Another entry. I think I'm gonna get full on crawfish today. That's gonna
There's
be
other
good.
stuff?
Thank y'all so much for coming out.
Oh, gumbo.
Appreciate it. All right. Hanging out at the Mixie group right here. That first time she said she a little nervine, but hey, I think it's gonna be good because it's all about experience. It's all about having fun, right?
It's so cool,
And
the
getting
crawfish
hydrated,
competition.
motivated. Hanging out at the Spice Daddy crew. Check them out. Another entry. Got them bugs so good.
I have some Cajun seasoning in my spice cupboard, and this whole time I never knew what Cajun seasoning was. I just thought it was the name of a spice.
Looking good. Got the champignons. I think he knows what he's doing. Huh?
I didn't know it was
We'll see.
actually like
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
from somewhere.
Hanging out with the Apache burlers. Checking the season on that, dude.
Got
Look,
some,
some shrimps, too.
got some shrimps in there.
Looking good right here. Apache ballers. You might be knowing what
It's
they're
so
doing. I
good
don't know.
though.
We'll see.
It makes my meat taste good.
Now that's a rolling
Jambalaya.
ball right there.
Jambalaya.
Yes, sir.
Rolling ball.
Ready for some crawfish in there. Yes, sir.
Hanging out with put some south in your mouth, dude. Look,
Put some
I see
south
something. They got
in
them
my
oranges
dude.
in there.
No.
Somebody got oranges.
I got
The first
oranges.
one I see with oranges so far. Another
Oranges.
entry right here.
I got oranges. And lemon.
Y'all, man,
Lemon.
appreciate it. Hanging out with
I love
the heads
oranges.
and tails right here. He got a little different method. That dude's steaming them and
He's
then soaking
steaming
them.
'em.
Huh? Different method. I don't know if I try it. See what happens. Everybody does it different. That's what I like. It's all about a good time, a good experience, right? Got the kids involved. That's what it's about on a beautiful day, right? Another entry. I don't know who they trying to be like, but hey, Towboat USA.
Oh, they're all
they in the
dressed like
house in
him.
Maryland. But while we
That's
wait,
so
we
cute.
hide.
Look, he's just like him. Look, triplets.
Let's get it.
Watermelon. We got the watermelon.
A watermelon?
Oh, wait. He says onion, lemon, oranges, but he goes watermelon.
Trunks right here. They going for the steam method. We're gonna see how that works out for them. Put that on a cracker. Do
Watermelon.
That crawfish shack. Another entry. Look at this little method right here. Yo, they got whole
Huh?
pineapples. Look at that.
Pineapple.
I ain't never seen nothing like that. It's amazing how everybody does it different. But look, at the end, we still pitching tail and sucking head. Let's hydrate and motivate.
Hydrate and motivate.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Hanging out with eating some tails, dude. Another
I'll
entry.
hydrate.
Let's check out what they got going on, bro. Look at here. Now that is a rolling ball. Look how pretty. I see them jalapenos. Game changer
Watermelon.
right there. Somebody been watching my videos. I think they got me, dude. Oh, thank y'all so much.
Woo! Crowd dance.
Check how beautiful these crawfish are here. That's a pretty color right there. I
Hydro
can see the
homies for
season
life.
on them. I think I did a good job. We'll see. Another entry right here. The Crane Boys. Funny, dude.
Crane boys.
The entry. Oh, Team Humye. So they got them big balls right there, dude.
Whoa. Whoa,
Yeah,
TOS.
that crawfish is sackalicious.
TOS.
Put it on the cracker, dude.
Funny.
Money.
4 or 5. There you go. I brought 2 boats.
4. What's 5? Oh shit, they brought it up a quick.
Yeah, they didn't like my treats.
They're gonna eat so much crawdads. Crawdads. Is that a police officer?
See that right there, so I remember that. Might go back.
I wonder if he likes it. Is he trying them all? Oh, they're between every crawdad. Oh, we want another one. What? The crawfish look red like lobsters when they cooked? Cooked crawfish? Oh, they are red. They do. I've never had a crawfish. I want a crawfish. Crawdad.
This has been a great event. So it's the money, dude.
Like
Y'all
crab
appreciate
and
that.
lobster.
That was awesome. Hey, one thing, I did get left at Whataburger last night for 2 hours.
Whataburger. I don't know what he said.
small town, but I love this town.
I'd have
It's
drove
great.
you.
Look, so I wish I got to taste all 40. How many had 40 what? 43, but I only got to taste 5. And look, there's one thing about cooking, there's one thing about my channel, is you do it how you like. So everybody is different. I guarantee, if I tasted all 43, there'd be a different champion tonight. I promise you that. But I only got to taste 5, and I'm glad I did, all right?
Got to taste
I
5.
appreciate- Yeah, we did put that on the cracker.
Just left one. Left some.
I want everybody to get a drink. You can get water, you get Kool-Aid, you get a popsicle, whatever you want, and we're gonna do it.
Woo! I don't know what we're doing. Hydrate, hydrate, chat. Hydrate.
Y'all ready?
The big man said so.
Hydrated and motivated.
We're gonna hydrate.
Your eyes are ready to cool you off tonight, and yeah.
We're gonna hydrate.
Let's get it, dude. 1, 2, 3. While we wait, we hydrate.
We hydrate. Yeah. What are you drinking? I'm drinking Vinto.
Let's get serious. I don't know if we can do that. So, I got the top 5. I really enjoyed them. And look, let me tell you about this competition.
Do we care about the winner? Do we care about the winner, Chad?
And this one was really serious because I like the way they brought it down to 5. You're about to get really mad at me right now. So number 2 had the best tasting crawfish, but the peelability was not there. And there's one thing about seafood.
Thank you for 500 beans.
You gotta have the peelability. So number 2.
Good night, Alex. Thank you for the beans. Woo!
Rock lobster.
Oh my god.
Lobster number 1.
The TOS lobsters won! I think that was the big ball lobsters. Jambalaya for 100. What's that? What does this mean?
Alright, yesterday we did that pastelaya. Had a lot of people say they couldn't make it, so today we're gonna do a bunch of sausage po' boys and give them away to the community. But I'm gonna also do my famous fire chicken. Y'all check this out.
Fire
We got a
chicken.
bunch of yard pimps. We're gonna hit it with that old W sauce.
What's W
Good stuff.
sauce?
Hit it with a little
Worcestershire sauce?
cayenne puree. We're gonna let this sit for about an hour, but this is the kicker.
Oh, it is Worcestershire sauce. Okay.
Put a little spice
W.
to it. It's all
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
call
right.
it W for
We're gonna get in there.
now.
Come in here, look. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna mix this up. Oh, look.
Thank you for the 19 months.
two-step.
I'll give you a big hug. Wait, I think I can.
Before we go on the grill
Maybe.
again, we're gonna mix this
Oh
up.
god.
We're gonna let this sit in here for an hour. The chicken is ice cold. We're gonna let it sit for an hour. And then we're gonna have some fire chicken. Oh, look at this. Look how pretty that is. You know that's gonna be
Look at
good
his
on the
end.
yard pimps, dude.
I'm learning the way of the South right now. I'm learning the way of the South. The way of the seasoning the W sauce.
We fired up. We motivated. We hydrated today.
We're
Let's get it,
hydrating
dude. Check on that deer sauce.
money
Let's
do.
check it out. Oh yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
gonna be good. Fresh, hot deer sausage on a bun.
Sausage.
Check on this.
Put
I got
that
a
on the
secret for
cracker.
y'all, dude. Look what we got here. Some fresh green onion sausage.
Onion. I love onion.
Thanks to Cajun Turkey Company for donating
This is-
a lot of the meat today. You want some green onion sausage?
I like that
Cajun
oranges.
Turkey Company. Great company. You check them out. And we're gonna keep cooking, dude.
We're gonna keep cooking,
Pull
dude.
that green onion sausage out.
Ooh.
Check that out, bro.
We got the jumbo sausage. We can get those. I don't know if that's the same meat, but you can get sausages this big in your local chippy here. I think they literally just call them jumbo sausages. You get a bunch of chips and you get a fried fish and then you put some mushy peas and gravy and curry with all of it and then you get a jumbo sausage. Heck yeah.
Sizzling hot, my man. You don't think it's juicy? Look at that. Don't think it's juicy, huh? Ooh, I should have never called her.
Cowboy
When I
Kent?
did that.
Who is that? Who's
Look at that.
Cowboy
Uh-oh,
Kent?
I ain't even gonna say that. That's gonna be bad.
Cowboy
We're gonna eat
Kent.
good today. Anybody wants to come by, get some sausage, it's on me, brother. appreciate y'all.
Who's Cowboy Kent?
I'm gonna dip it down there in that good juice like that. Lay it down on that grill.
The best
Look at
Kona
that, Eve.
cook ever?
Oh, hit it with a two-step.
He's cute.
Give it a little shut.
Wait. This guy? Let's see. Chokas steak. Australian damper bread. Cinnamon fried bananas. Oh, the perfect ribeye. That must be a good one, right?
All right, so we got our longissimus dorsi right there.
Say that in Okie, like slow it down and let's hear it.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do a southern twang there.
Okay.
Longissimus
There
dorsi.
you go. Yes, ma'am.
Longissimus dorsi. I don't know what I'm saying. sounds like a jumble of letters to me.
Hey, thank y'all for stopping by back under the pergola again. And who am I with? The
Look at
most
his
beautiful
hat!
and talented meat expert I've ever known in my
Meat
life, Miss
expert?
Diana. And whoo, Sugar, you have got
Imagine
some
being
of my
referred to as a
all-time
meat expert.
favorite cut of meat
Hey Zan, are you a meat expert? I feel like you would be.
laid out here. You are speaking to my heart and my taste buds. Ribeyes in every form and fashion.
Oh,
It is a
yeah.
great fashion show today. This is what it's about when we're talking about fashion, because
I need a
so
cowboy
beautiful
hat.
it
I
is.
gotta get a
Just
cowboy
explain
hat.
to the viewers and everybody out
I
here,
should
and even to me,
commission
because
a
hey,
Froot
I'm
cowboy
too sharp
hat.
on this stuff. I just know how to cook it. So tell us what you got going on here, Sugar.
So I just
Sugar?
wanted to show everyone this.
Can he call me Sugar too? I'm gonna go learn to become the best steaksman so that I can meet him and he can call me Sugar too.
The different forms of ribeye that you can get.
the
Traditionally in a
mustache?
grocery store, you'll probably
Yeehaw!
be really used to
Wolverine!
seeing ones like this that are split bone, or they could be boneless, but about that same thickness. That's usually what you'll find. Great, tremendous flavor in that, but we just want to showcase the rib in general. So you also can have a rib that's a bit thicker. Boneless ribeye right here. And you can see it's
Boneless
actually
ribeye?
made up of 3 muscles right here, as you have your longissimus
She really is
dorsi,
an
your
expert.
complexus, and your spinalis. I know that's getting a little crazy talk, but
Well,
hey, that-
wait a minute. Run these by me one more time, Sugar.
all right, so we got our longissimus dorsi right there.
Say that in Okie, like slow it down
Longissimus?
and let's hear it.
Let's see if I can do a southern twang there. Longissimus
There
dorsi.
you go. Yes, ma'am. Now I'm understanding you.
That's how you do it,
We got
dude.
your complexus muscle and your spinalis right there.
There you
Texas
go.
game.
Thank you.
Okay.
This
So
cookie
then,
cutie.
as we keep going down here, now we've got a bone-in ribeye, but we want to make it a little bit fancy.
Yes.
So we French the end of that. This is known as your
Tips has
cowboy
like the
steak,
young
your
mum
cowboy
tum-tum
ribeye
peas
right
on
there.
meat
This is
right
what a
tar.
true cowboy is going to want
Like
to
a
come home and
500
eat
beans,
after
mister.
long days of work. And then if you really
How
want to
many
get
people
over
eat
the
cheddar
top,
from
Yes.
Texas?
you really want to showcase the
Wait,
ribeye.
so this is Texas, but this is Louisiana. Yeah, but they're both southern U.S.
Got this one. Hey, this is your tomahawk ribeye. You get that long extended bone.
What are the best things that you think these
Is
are
it-
suited?
Are they referred to as the same thing when you refer to like Southern American food? Is it like all the same things, like an umbrella for other things? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. No? So you can't say Southern American food? Because that's like a generalization. Huh. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
For as far as this
I'm
typical
so confused. I don't even know what my real accent is anymore. Oh no.
ribeye that we're going to
Oh no.
get from the grocery store, and this is probably what, maybe 12 ounces?
Yeah, about 12 ounces
All
right there.
And then we're coming on up to maybe like nearly 14 to 16,
Yep, definitely.
22 to 28,
Correct.
and about 40 here maybe.
Yes,
All right.
yep. These all can be used as a grilling item, but ones that are like this,
Look how
I mean, they're
thick it
starting to
is.
get more to a roast.
I've never
So
seen
you'd like to get a
I've never
sear on
seen
the
or
outside,
been around a
and
meat
then I
that
would
big
back it off
before.
a little bit and make it slower from there. You could, from a grill standpoint, you could put this over direct heat and then
Thick
move it to
boy.
an indirect heat. to let it cook through more evenly
Cowboy
throughout,
is more
and that's going to give you the
Midwestern.
best eating experience rather than trying to cook it hard all the way
Yeah.
through.
Thank you for explaining all that to me, darling.
Like
and
big
what do
in
you got over here
Texas.
on this little deal?
So right here we actually have our boneless rib. So something that I wanted to show you guys, as we talked about these 3 muscles in this cut, you can see it over here as well. We have those 3 muscles here. But as I move further towards the back, you only have 2 muscles. Okay, so this is your ribeye cap or your spinalis.
Big and
This
thick.
is an incredible
Big
piece
and
of meat.
thick.
It's gonna eat really well.
Hell
If
yeah.
you would order this from a grocery store, you just order a boneless rib roast, and they can give you one.
Boneless
This one's
rib
about
roast.
2 to 3 pounds. But
How
if you
much
want to
does
make
that
something
cost? Like on average, how much does that cost if you want like this exact piece of meat?
a little bit more special,
Is this the one where you like tie strings around it and shove it in the oven?
I would take this and you just start
$100.
to pull
Whoa!
this guy off. And so now I'm just separating those 2 muscles. You might need your
Yeah,
knife
free
just
footy.
a little bit. And when you're cutting, you pull back with one hand and just use the tip of your knife with the other, and it creates a web in that seam. And that's just how you separate these. You don't really need to use your knife
Whoa.
too much. It's just gentle. So now I'm going to
That's
separate
like
these
that's
2.
what it looks like when you what's it called? Like it's like I saw Gordon Ramsay do it. He was like de-shedding a fish or something. De-skinning?
I love you so much.
Descaling?
Happy 8 months. It's
I
been
think
the
it's
best
called
being subbed to you
descaling.
less than 3.
Thank you for the 8 months days. Arigato.
2 all the way through. And I have
Molting?
this
Oh,
ribeye
filleting.
fillet.
Hmm.
And I have my spinalis right here. So you could take this spinalis and actually seam this out a little bit more.
Spinalis.
This piece right here is that complexus muscle. This is what I call my Scooby snack.
There you go,
Scooby
sugar.
snack.
Smell.
Throw it on the grill, and that's what I chew on while I'm cooking everything else. Now
Scooby
this
snack.
one right here, it's kind of a big roast. But if you think about a filet mignon,
Mm-hmm.
tenderloin, now I could take this guy and cut it into
Whoa.
these beautiful ribeye fillets.
Please cook it.
Nothing wrong with the tenderloin, but
How does she
my
manage to
personal
like
opinion,
cook
it
them
doesn't
all
have enough
perfectly
flavor.
the same
So
height?
now we got the tenderloin appearance, but you have that tremendous flavor in there.
I'm so glad you explained that to the viewers to let them know that this could be done to where you're actually getting more out of just one thing. I mean, you unroll
All
this
that
out,
meat.
sit it all
Why
out
don't they
there.
cook all
we
of
have
it?
some of the best eating
Are we gonna cook it?
And it was
We're
very
gonna cook
simple,
it.
pretty quick and easy to do. Anybody at home can do this. You got a sharp knife and some fingers that'll pull that seam apart, you're looking good. So which one of these would you recommend that you would like to cook?
I mean, personally, I think we should throw that spinalis on the grill.
I like it, and we might
She
even throw
likes
that Scooby
this.
snack out there too.
Yeah, that
you know what I mean?
sounds-
I
yeah.
like
Oh, the
that. So
Scooby
let's get the
snack.
grill hot. We'll throw that over there, and y'all can watch me and Diane eat. We have got this little Scooby snack. Now we're still going to cook that pretty close to rare to medium rare, right?
Correct, yeah.
But
That's
I think you were
fine.
telling me that we need to cook
Oh my
this
God.
because of the amount of
God, I want
tendon it's
meat.
got coming back on the backside of this.
I went grocery shopping yesterday and I got so much steak. I got like 5 different steaks.
Maybe more to a medium.
Yeah, if you think about your ribeye too, that's your ribeye cap. So
Yeah.
it sits on the outside.
Doggone
and
it, fall
usually
off
if
the
you
meat,
cook your
finger
ribeye
looking
to
good.
rare or
Yeehaw!
medium rare, that's going to be cooked more to a medium, and that's when it performs the best, when
I
it's
don't think
cooked
I did
just
it
a little
right.
bit more.
There is our
Finger
Scooby
licking
snack
good.
was first off, and like you said, this little piece of meat can fool you a little if you're trying to get it to that medium range because of the muscle fiber and the texture to it.
It definitely can.
I mean, you've got to leave this on here, be flipping back and forth. You don't be afraid to turn this steak more than once. I'm going to
than
wear them out
once.
if I have to, because we got to get this to the desired temperature of doneness, which is medium,
Temperature.
which is.
About 130 degrees of Fahrenheit.
You cannot fool this lady in Celsius. What would that be?
Oh yeah. Can I get my phone out?
And time it sits out here and rests, it's going
Celsius?
to climb to that even a little bit more. So we may be 135 or even a little above that. So my little sweet meat scientist, I'm going to let you have the honors of cutting into either one of them or both as what you think we might want to take a bite of first.
Let's go with the Scooby snack first.
There we go.
Look
And this is
that.
what you eat while the rest of the stuff is grilling before the other folks done
Oh
showed
my
up to the
God.
party.
Oh
right?
yeah, this is what's on the grill. While that's taking a little bit longer to cook, you pull that guy off and you're ready to dive in.
I think we should have a bite, darling.
Sounds good to me.
No
Now you
good.
do know what is required after you take a bite, right?
What is?
I heard about it.
It's called the happy dance, because who wouldn't be happy?
Oh, the happy
eating some
dance?
beef?
All right, I'm with
Wait, the one?
There we go. Get down on it. When I take a bite of this
Except that
versus
I'm doing a
just
sad dance because
like
I don't get
eating
to
a
eat that
ribeye
good
or
food.
eating a strip like this, I get a heartier flavor out of this. It's something that's a little richer to me. That may just be my taste buds, but
The sear is so nice. I
this
love
is
the
very
sear
different in a
steak.
way, but oh, it's got such a great taste and texture to it.
That beefy
Oh,
robustness
it's got such a
really
great taste.
stands out in that piece quite a bit. That's
Can this guy be my new granddad?
It is
fine.
fine dining.
Can I adopt him as my granddad?
And I'm ready to see this one, so
I'm gonna go ahead
American
first and
granddad.
split this guy in half. And then from here, I'll take this and slice. Doing that to make sure I cut against that grain.
there you go.
Make sure it stays nice and tender.
It falls apart. Oh.
Man. My gosh, darling, that is some fine dining right there. I mean,
And dancing too, I think.
He might be your
we hope
daddy
you
and he
enjoyed
don't
something
even know
today.
it.
We hope you
Oh,
learned
freak.
something I sure did from the
He might be
gracious
my
meat
daddy.
scientist. Thank you so much, Sugar.
Thank you.
It's such a
Someday.
pleasure
You
to have
don't
you
even
here.
know it.
We would like, as always, to thank our veterans, our servicemen and women for all keeping that old flag flying right there where our country that can stay and remain safe and we can fly it every day wherever we at. So again, we thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch.
Thank you, Cowboy Kent. I love you. Okay, there's so many to click on. Which one? What's a chuck wagon trail stew? What is that?
Hey, in this week's episode, we are back in the wagon.
He's got a hedgehog on his freaking shirt.
Up plumb back in history we are and going down the trail with old Cookie, making what? Some cowboy chuck wagon trail stew.
What is
And
this?
oh my gosh, the flavors in there are so good. The meat's so tender. Come on, I'll save you a seat there in the wagon and we'll
Yes,
drive down
please.
there together.
I want a seat in the wagon. Oh!
Hey, thank y'all for stopping by.
I hate mushrooms, but I will eat it if he made it for me. If he made me food that had mushrooms in, I will eat it.
Camp on a beautiful afternoon it
Even
is.
though
I
I
just
hate
got
mushrooms.
through with a 4.5 hour nap there in the teepee. It was really nice. But whoo-wee, what are we talking about today?
Are they in
Chuck
the middle of a
wagon
desert?
trail stew is what I call it. It's something that old
Oh, wait,
Cookie
it
would
is-
have
this is
fixed
Texas.
so many years going down the trail, 1870s to about really the 1890s.
I've been in Texas. That was the first time I've ever done see a tarantula in real life.
Before the cattle drive played out. Now we're going to doctor it up just a little, but it's pretty traditional as to what Cookie would have had. So
Woo-wee.
hearty, so good for you.
Woo-wee.
That cold weather makes me want a bowl right now because it's pretty chilly out here today. So I hope y'all watched our breakfast quesadilla
Yeah,
video.
I went on a little walk in the desert in the middle of Texas and I saw a tarantula, a big black furry one. And I tried to Google what the frick it was, and I couldn't find what tarantula it was. I mean, it might be like a bud-eating one. Who knows? It was really
'Cause,
big.
There was some important things happening there. Not only was it good grub, but the good folks at Ariat sponsored what? 2 $100
He was walking
gift
really
certificates,
slow.
and I'm the winner. No, I'm not the
I wasn't
winner.
about
okay.
to.
Folks, they
I wasn't
always
about to
keep me
chase
looking
him.
sharp, and they do a lot for us.
He was
and you
crossing
can
my
go down
path
there
and he
below,
was
click
just
the little
minding
link
his
that
own
says Cowboy
business.
Kent's favorites, and they can have you
I ain't
looking
never
good.
seen
But what
Scorpion
about
yet.
them 2 $100 winners?
Did you know, Chad, that scorpions aren't even insects? Scorpions are actually considered animals, not insects.
You think it is? Who are the winners?
are
Mate,
the
could we
winners?
have a drum roll? No, Mate says he forgot to bring the drum. He did.
Who is that?
Well, Glenn Richmond, he has always been a loyal subscriber, he has. And I don't know if this is Two Mindy, Tom Indy, but that's his username.
Scorpions are arachnids. Scorpion arachnids? Well, hooey! I learned something new today.
A long
Scorpions are bits.
time subscriber, over 6.5 years he is. And hey, we
The first, okay, so I have a story about scorpions. The first ever sleep paralysis I experienced was getting stung by a scorpion. And you know when you're in sleep paralysis, like, I've never been near a scorpion, let alone stung by one, but for some reason it felt so real. My brain kind of like tricked myself into thinking that I actually got stung, like, by a scorpion that was randomly in my living room. I don't know.
We just thank y'all so much for tuning in and watching. And folks, you better watch all of them
cool.
because you never know when we might throw something else back in there for you to get. So what are we talking about? Trail stew. Let's get at it. Going down the trail, Cookie riding up in that old wagon seat when a lot of times they was making 14, 15 miles a day. He'd have to really put them mules or horses in a jig. What is a jig? Get
what
them
is it? Wait, I'm trying to say this. Concerned little piece of shit scorpion. What?
A fast trot, get him on up the trail to where what? He could fix supper because stew need to simmer, I would say at least 2 hours before everything to get really good and tender. The beef old Cookie had going down the trail so many times with some of that old Longhorn, and hey folks, they've changed a lot of their breeding from the time Cookie took them to what they got now. Them things are walking so far going up the trail to Abilene, Kansas to catch that railroad. It was sort of like beef jerky at times, but old Cookie, this was a treat to them cowboys, because what? Biscuits, beans, and coffee. That was nearly every day. So if he could go on up there and get ahead and get that old pot of stew on there to simmer along. And folks, there was an old famous recipe that come along from an old chuck wagon trail so many years ago called Son of a Gun Stew. Now, you can look it up. It's got 53,000 different ingredients that old Cookie might have put in there, and he used every piece of beef that he could find, from the tongue to the hock. So it is a lot of stuff in it, but it was traditional. It is something that he had. But to start...
Well, I have a question because we get this a lot. Did cowboys eat a lot of beef on the trail?
Did cowboys eat a lot of beef on the trail? Not unless he fell dead on the trail. No,
why is this man like the cutest thing on YouTube?
Really, it wasn't the cow. Well, it could have been an old cow or a steer. You know, that beef was going to market. In South Texas at the time, that beef might have been $14 a head. But if we could get him to Abilene, Kansas, up that Chisholm Trail, get him on that railroad car, let him go to Chicago or New York City, we're talking as much as nearly $41 a head. A little different than it is today, it is. But back then, folks, that was a lot of money. So beef was not made to eat on the trail. Sadie said, it's made for beef to eat today, isn't it, Sadie? Yes. So this is why I don't think they eat much beef. Sure, there was some dried beef that old Cookie could pack and take with him too. But a lot of times too, some of their stew meat may have substituted as wild game, deer, elk, rabbit, stuff like that. Even rattlesnake. Oh my gosh, rattlesnake. But to start out with today, we got about a 3.5 pound chuck roast, and we got a pound of bacon. First of all, I need you to take that pound of bacon. Let me move this Dutch oven over there. And just go ahead and dice it up. Now, it is beef stew, but folks, you gotta have bacon in something every once in a while just to bring out a little more flavor, and we just need that little extra dab of grease that bacon's gonna bring to it as well. But remember, there was no noon meal going down the trail. I don't ever remember that anybody ever told me a story that the cowboys all stopped at noon and went through the drive-up window at McDonald's. No. They was lucky did Cookie say, hey, you better put that biscuit in your pocket today. It's going to be a long one before you get back for supper time. And you never knew what time supper time was. Cows don't wear a watch. They don't care what time it is. They be going off down through there and think, hey, this would be a good time to run off, make everybody late for supper. Because it was some desperate times at times, and it was some hard times, but I guarantee you, them guys were just like we are today.
You know, in UK schools, they don't teach you about the Great Depression in America. You have to learn that over the internet.
For nothing in the world. Sadie, does this suit you, the bacon cutting up in this procedure? So, the star of the show, what are we talking about? A chuck roast.
At least mine did.
Now, you could use arm roast, you could use a pot roast, you could use round roast, whatever you got. You could even use a neck roast. Old Cookie was happy just to see a roast come along. Now, it's got a roadmap in it where we're going to cut and do all this and try to separate that muscle to where everything remains tender.
18 years.
So just follow that line right on down here.
Are there
Think of
any
the
other
18
specific
months,
cuts,
18
like, of wild
years,
game
let's
that you
go.
recommend?
If I was out there on the trail and say old Cookie and them boys was going up through there and they run, because it happened at times, run onto a big old herd of buffalo and somebody was to knock one down with one of them old lever actions. And what? get out there and get that buffalo hump, get that good meat off the hind quarter,
learned
something like
American
that,
history in your
and just
school?
go
I
ahead and go
didn't
to
for some
making stew
reason.
meat out of it, because folks, hey, they had to get by with what they had, but buffalo, elk, deer, it makes
Like, my
good
school
stew.
didn't
It
teach
does.
me anything about American history. Like, they didn't even teach me about any of the presidents at all.
But don't forget that other stuff like rabbit and squirrel, because I
Get
bet
out
your
there.
old Cookie used it going down the trail. You can see
How
the
do you like a
grain of this meat is sort of going this way.
rare to
So we're
medium?
going to cut and then cut in half. We're going
I
to
like
put it all
both.
in this little blue bowl. No, Dookie, the blue bowl is not for you. Let me get her chunked up. We'll get the bacon in this on the
Oh,
fire.
I do know though. I do know that the reason why the Irish had loads of potatoes was because basically, if potatoes, I think it was in the growing process or the farming process, if they were to hit sunlight, like the stalks of the potatoes were extremely poisonous, and they used to eat not the potatoes but like the stems or whatever. And they were poisoned, so they would eat those, and the royal family thought they were poisoned, so they sent them to the Irish.
I've got the burner on high, as y'all can see. It is highly up here in my eyebrows, it is. But the bacon has browned up a little. Be careful not to burn all
That's
your fingers. Go ahead
That's why you grow them in the ground, so they don't reach sunlight.
and put them in the stew pot right there itself. Now,
Right.
old Cookie
Look at
might have cooked
him!
this in a
Oh,
Dutch oven. And
He's
some of
so
you be thinking,
cute.
well, why didn't you do that in a Dutch oven today? Because that's lighter and I can lift it and run quicker. But hey, the old bean pot been around a long time, it has. So we'll get this bacon in there, and if any hits the ground, don't y'all worry
But I
about it,
don't
because
say
I
I
have a
understand
lot
potatoes,
of good
miss.
taste testers here that'll pick it up. Well, you seen me
Oh, they
chuck
sent
the
them
meat
to
up, and then
Scotland
what?
too?
Went over and got me 2 or 3
Yeah.
handfuls of flour. Incorporate it well. You say, why are we flouring it if we're going to put it in a stew? The flour is going to help sort of bind some of this together, but also as a thickening agent as it cooks.
Is that what it's called,
I
Punchy?
seasoned this with some of our original seasoning, but if you ain't got
solanine,
some and you
Punchy.
can't get none today, get you some salt, pepper, a little garlic powder, you'll be fixed up. So go ahead and just ease her in there. Don't be trying to get none of that grease splattered up on your fingers.
Aw,
And Sadie
he's so
keeps
delicate.
thinking that there's something in that tree, Mom. Sadie. She says there might be a bear up there that she's got treed. We need to
she
brown
found
this,
she's
as
hunting.
Shan would say, halfway done. So keep her stirred around. You can't just run off and leave it. If there wasn't enough bacon
My arm
grease
is
left
feeling
in there
better,
that you
thank
need,
you.
put
As
your
long as
little
I don't
vegetable
play
oil,
any
a little
games,
lard, something in there to go
doesn't
with
hurt
it
at
before you
all.
keep that meat stirred and keep it browning. Well, I'm sitting down on the job, I am.
You're gonna
Meat
learn
has
today.
got what I'd call just right browned up. Oh my gosh, that is hot, folks. The meat has ready to go in the pot. It is. Make sure you try to get all them good crumbs off
spoon
the
was
bottom. And what do you do that with if you ain't glazing with white wine and got one of them what you call fond? You get a mesquite spatula. They
mesquite?
work wonders, because you can
Mesquite.
see we ain't hurting our seasoning
Mesquite
none.
spatula.
But we loosening all that up
Mesquite.
on the bottom. Get you a good spoon. While y'all wasn't watching, I put
wanted
about
to say that
32
about me
ounces of
too.
beef broth in there. I
Wait,
did,
that's
because
hot.
we're going to need it. Go ahead and get that meat, and you can hear that pot is getting hot because there is some seasoning going on. But my gosh, my boot is getting hot as well. So we're going to get it up here instead of standing it by Christine there. To this same Dutch oven that we are getting this meat out of, to get the maximum amount out of them onions, instead of just throwing it right in there and saying we're going to put some onions in there. What?
That's some
We're
good
going to let them
stuff.
have a little time in
Onions.
that there meat grease with that bacon fat that's rendered off there. Put it over here and let them brown up a little. And to that, we're going to add another edible ingredient. We are called
I'd hope
mushroom.
all your
I
ingredients
hear
are
you
edible.
say, really? Cookie found some mushrooms? I'm sure he did if they passed
What ingredient isn't edible?
by some of them cedar trees. Maybe it was some of them morel mushrooms that was growing just right. 'Cause, them things is oh so good. You keep an eye on the onion, Shan, and I'll get to go over and chop up the garlic, and I'll meet y'all back at the fire. Well, to the onions, we put about 4 garlic cloves, minced them right in there, give it a
Garlic
stir. Put
cloves.
them in last, because
God, I wanna
you're going to
cook
let them
now.
onions cook
Frick.
4 or 5 minutes to where they get sort of translucent.
I'm
but
too scared
here
to do
come
a
them
cooking
shrooms.
stream
They
because
are
I'd have to
about
move
8 ounces
a
of
lot
them.
of
they was.
stuff into my
Now
kitchen.
we're going to let
That's
them
like
cook
2 flights
just a minute,
upstairs.
and then we're going to add a little flour sprinkled back in there, because
let's do a
we're
cooking
going to want to thicken this
stream.
broth up even some more as
I don't
it
know how
cooks.
to do
So
it
just
so
let
it
them
doesn't
onions
like.
sit in there like
so I
they
don't have to
are, and
move
add
everything.
them shrooms and let everything get a little browning action to it. And then we'll sprinkle that flour on there like when? Like right now.
Yeah, my office is like a
So just
converted
give it a little.
attic.
Big, watch out there. I don't know which way it's going. For y'all, those might be guessing the wind is out of the southwest, so that's be pretty good.
Is your kitchen a
And you can let
basement?
them
No,
mushrooms just
my
get
office
coated
is
good
an
with that
attic.
flour. Just don't sprinkle it all right in the same place. And just let her come to a slow little
small body
cooking there.
cam?
Well, the shrooms and the onions have
Yeah, but I
cooked up
also wouldn't
nice.
be able to see
Flour getting
what's
good
going on in my
coating. Go ahead
stream.
and dump them over in there because we're going to
the
need
same
all
time.
that flavor. And now, going down the trail, old Cookie would have probably maybe had some pinto beans. And that's about it that he'd have put in there to go with that. But I told you we was going to fancy this up a little. So I like to combine the flavors of what? Some kidney beans along with some hominy. Because folks, homony's been around forever and ever. And y'all do know how they make hominy, right,
But that's
Shan?
just vibing out there.
It's soaked in lye.
Yes, and a lot of times they would just also cook that lye and that hominy down in a charcoal tree limb. I mean, just an old trunk that had been sitting there. Fill it full of water because it got that charcoal in there, that old black residue that's left. Boil that corn down there to where it swells up, and then you
Grandpa
strain it
Wiggly
around and
Nips,
get
thank
after
you
it.
for
But
gifting
hey,
some stew.
you can't go wrong with that.
Thank
Let me
you.
get this out of the way.
Sorry,
And if
I
y'all
couldn't be here
have
sooner,
told
work
me
kept
time
me
after
busy.
time,
Hope
can
your
you
arm
make
is
anything without
Thank you for
putting
the 18
jalapenos
months.
in it?
Arigato.
Folks, it's really been hard. It has. But today is y'all's lucky day because I'm not going to put no jalapenos in there. Wood Cookie? Yeah, he'd have went over
But
to
I
the
love
dried peppers that we showed
jalapenos.
you on that video, and there'll be a link right up there above to all them
Best
peppers
chili
that we love to
peppers.
use. And he'd have tore off some of them guajilos, them chili de balls, cascaveles. He'd have crumbled them all in there. But for y'all, I'm going to tame it
Poopy.
down. I'm going to use me some rotel tomatoes. Now, y'all know what them are? Some people don't have them readily available in their grocery stores. Diced green chilies
jalapenos.
and tomatoes. But also,
What's the
if y'all
channel?
ain't gonna let me
Cowboy
have no
Kent.
jalapenos, we gotta
Cowboy
have some
Kent.
hatch green chilies. It just ain't gonna work
He's a
if you ain't got 'em.
cowboy.
So let me go ahead.
He got a
One other thing
hedgehog
I need
on
to tell
his
you about.
shirt.
Tomato sauce. It's always in every soup or stew
What the
that comes
dog
along,
doing?
or stewed tomatoes,
the dog
pardon me.
doing?
But old Cookie, he probably wouldn't have that unless he had some
Canned
old dried
beans.
tomatoes or something like that that he could incorporate to put back
Canned
in there.
corn.
So let me get it all in there. We'll be good to go.
It's a lot of cans.
So, if they'd restocked the wagon and they'd come across the Red River right there on the Chisholm Trail going north, there was an old store there.
You
What
should
was
do a
it called?
cooking stream
The
taking
Fleetwood
one of his
store.
recipes.
So all them wagons,
Should
they try
I?
to stock up, and old
If I
Cookie,
can
if he
figure
got
out
there
how to do
before
the
everybody
cooking
else that
stream, I'll
come before
probably
him
pick
on the
one of
drive,
these.
and he'd get him some taters if he could, because he
Taters.
needed him some
Get him
taters
some
for some stew.
taters.
And if anybody had any carrots, he'd have grabbed them too. But
Red
before we
velvet
put that in
cake.
there, something old Cookie might not have had,
Candied
some of that
bacon.
Justin Wilson Lee and Perrons, because I guarantee you that stuff is going to be good. You got to have it in there.
Oh,
How
wait,
much?
we have to see this one.
Looking for the
Wait. We have to see this one. This one.
Looking for the ultimate steak Froot?
Yeah.
What? Steak and fries recipe you ever seen in your life? We're talking about a hanger steak, so good and so delicious. But folks, there's a trick to them steak fries. We're going to
wait.
smoke them first, then we're going to fry them twice. Come on, because I'm going to jump on top of the wagon in this episode.
Oh!
OMG 10 months. I've been having fun. I hope you're having a nice day.
Got
Thank y'all
him!
for
Thank you for the
stopping
10
by.
months.
I would say,
Arigato.
yeah, but we're going to sing the Willie Nelson song. I'm on the road again.
I'm on
I
the
just
road
can't wait
again.
to get on the road again.
Yeah.
Making memories and cooking with my friends. I just wait to get on the road
Aww.
again. Yep.
Oh, Duke's already.
The wagon is loaded and we're going to head out pretty quick. Keep an eye on the website. We might show up somewhere near you.
Fries
'cause
so
we'll be
good,
in
you fry
Branson
'em
here pretty
twice.
quick for about 3 weeks. And then it's into North Carolina. All that will be listed on our website. You'll have to where you can find the events. But what are we
They're in
talking
the middle
about?
of nowhere.
Steak frites.
Whoa, fancy!
After we cut these fries, after we soak these fries,
Frites.
after we dry these fries, what happens? They go on
Oh,
the
there's
hasty
another
bake
channel I
on the
wanna watch,
smoky side
Chad.
of the grill. Because if you're gonna have steak and fries, why can't the fries join
watch
the
it after
steak
this one.
on the grill to get some of the flavor? That's what I'm talking about. And then we're gonna fry them twice to get them oh so crispy.
Oh,
and
so
what?
crispy.
Hanger steak. It is traditionally served everywhere that this dish was named properly steak frites. Yes, but hanger steak is what? Very
Wait, watch
tender.
after this, you'll
Sometimes
see.
hard to find, but also known as the butcher's cut of meat. I call
Butcher's
it the
cut of
hanging around
meat.
meat because it's just sort of hanging right in here. Ooh, oh, so tender, oh, so
Well,
good it is.
I don't watch
and we're gonna
this channel
season it up
anymore
and grill
because
it
they
just right to
stopped
go with these
producing the
taters.
same content that I
People
like.
say, you just grab a potato at the store and you're gonna fry it. Folks, get the russet. Yes, they have traveled a long way to be here today by truck. And they were so glad to get out of that truck. And a russet is what's gonna hold up best for frying. Yukon Gold, mashed potato. But not the russet. No, he is for the fry. And I want you to just get right here in the center and then just slice it down. Big, you wasn't here when we was discussing this
Okay,
while
I got
ago.
it. I got
This
the next
is not
video.
beef. This is a potato.
Oh wait!
Now you got them to that shape right there. Let's
I
go ahead and
better
get this
take
other
some
so he
food
don't
out
feel
for
like he's
two.
left out.
What would my Texan food outfit be?
Whoa.
I'd have a
We cut them in
cowboy
half.
hat.
And then we half them again.
Half them.
And then a half of a half in geometrical speaking terms
A quarter.
is 1/4. Half of a 1/4 is a 1/8.
Way too
1/8.
much math.
So I want you to come right back down there because folks, that's too thick unless we
Just-
was oven baking these
Too much math. It's just a 2 times table, ma'am.
fries and we're frying. So be careful, but you can see the center of that potato. Come right back down through there again. Everybody joins the ice bath, and this is
Taters?
going to soak, folks,
I
for
love
at
taters.
least an hour. Now we're going to go through this process, let it soak, then we'll
He's
come back
really
later
rubbing
and
off on
show you
you.
what's happening next.
Woo wee, I love Texas.
Well, them
God bless
taters been
America.
soaking in that ice bath about 30 minutes, and it's really time to get the star of the show ready to go. Yeah, that's him right down there. He's ready to go.
Aww.
Hanger steak. Now, if you want to do this recipe, don't just walk down there to the butcher and say, hey, I need some hanger steak. You call him, give him a little time in advance, because if he hasn't got it, he can get you one. And I want to thank Chef Michael and the folks at Certified Angus Beef for sending me this hanger steak. They are so good. Great people they are. Trim the silver skin in off and the fat, and we'll be ready to go. It don't take long to do this. It even does
Dad,
it a
have you
little
had a
easier
dry-aged
when it is
steak
froze.
before?
Just make sure your knife is sharp. You'll be
Apparently,
good to go.
I've heard that a
Well,
dry-aged
you can see
steak
about how
tastes
much
better
come
than a
off
fresh
there, and you
steak.
can see how beautiful that grain's just laying in there. And remember, folks, when we talk about the grain of meat, what's the most important thing when this thing is done? Cut it against the grain. This
Isn't
thing is so
badly.
tender, it's trying to fall apart already.
Is it
and do you have a
expensive?
culinary team at your house? I want you to look around right now. If you've got one, be sure when you comment on this video
time is
to
key,
tell me what your
Sokka.
culinary team member's name
expensive,
is,
Sokka.
because I have some of the best culinary help in the world. Big
I ain't never
thank you
tried
for always
dry-aged
judging the
steak.
meat and how good it is.
Oh.
Mage, you little bitty feller, you.
Oh.
Duker says, hey, I like it. Feet off the table, please. Here
Feet
we
off-
got one
paws
spur
off the
here.
table.
Let's mix up some seasoning, which is really basic it is, and we're going to start out with some of the mesquite seasoning we are.
Mesquite.
The recipe and everything that we use in this link will be
What the heck
listed
is a
down below.
mesquite?
Some of that got a little ahead of itself, so we're going to do that accordingly to I am in the outside method. Don't do that in the house. Garlic powder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put mesquite all over my kitchen floor.
Garlic powder. Calling garlic powder. Mesquite seasoning, garlic powder, thyme. Ooh, we got the time to put this in there because it is so good. And I prefer the
I'm obsessed with putting rosemary on all of my food. It smells and tastes so good. I don't know why. I just love how rosemary tastes. I like douse my meat in it.
dried rather than the fresh on this method. And guess what's coming next?
It tastes so
Coarse
good.
ground black
Mesquite.
pepper. And I'm gonna put about that much in there. Give this a quick stirring. Before you go any further, get you about 6 tablespoons of that what? Kerrygold butter. And I just want you just to brush that on there really well, because he's gonna help everything adhere to that
gonna
piece of meat.
help.
And Sadie says, and it's because we love butter. That's what we're talking about. Let's give it a seasoning, do both sides.
Look at it.
We're gonna let it set, like I say, 30 minutes ahead of time to warm up to room temperature, and we'll be good to go. Do not do this in the kitchen floor.
Okay.
Now, you could think, well, that was good enough. We could just do that. No, folks. We're gonna set them right back over here this bowl.
Yeah, you
put
gotta
it
clean the
here where you
starch
can
out of
see,
them.
and we're gonna give it a little rinsing. Make sure none of them are stuck together, because we need to get them really clean before
Do
they
you
make their
clean your
debut
rice,
in that
Chad?
hot grease. We're gonna
You gotta
strain
clean
them
your
out here
starch
really
out
well.
your rice. You gotta clean your
Look out,
starch out
Big.
your taters.
Potatoes have got to be dry
I'm pretty sure
before
starch is what
you
makes things
fry.
mushy. Like
while the
if you want
grease is
mushy,
getting
really
hot. And you
mushy
heard me
taters.
mention twice fry.
Keep that starch
Well, the
on
twice
there.
fry comes up later. It does. Right now, we have to what? Get them over here and let them get some
I
of that
don't think this
smoke.
body
So
pillow
I'll meet you
exists.
at the grill.
It's just mine and my digital
Well,
realm.
the grill is hot. It is.
A gravy
Heat
and
is
beef
down here.
enchilada.
We're
My
down here.
God.
What do you call that?
I had
Indirect.
enchiladas yesterday.
Fogo hardwood lump
So
charcoal
good.
mixed in with some apple wood chunks.
I love
Go to laying
enchiladas.
them taters out here, just on the far side. Make sure they ain't touching, and we're just going to let them get a good
So
smoke
good.
bath for about 10 minutes to incorporate some of that flavor in there, so they don't feel left out when that steak has been over here by itself. On the smoker, there was
put your
about
rice in
8
the
to
bathtub
10
with
minutes.
you?
You can see that they changed a little in appearance, and I smell
Oh.
that good apple wood and that oak mixed together. Get you some fry oil in your good Dutch oven. Today
Fry
we're using
oil?
a Finex. Heat it to 325. I know some of you saying, well, I think you're supposed to fry at 350. Not when you're doing a two fry.
Barbacoa taco?
We're going to do one at
I've had
325.
barbacoa
We're going to let
beef
them set, and then we're going to come back
burrito,
and do
but
them
not
at
a barbacoa beef
375.
taco.
It's going to get rid of some more of that starch in there and help that crust seal on the top. So when you
beef.
take them back, you got the good crispy what you call steak fry. You want to
What
make
you
sure
call
that everybody
steak
gets
fry?
to
You
just
mean a
get to lay
chip?
in there and mind their own business without rubbing shoulders with everybody else. We're going to let them go about 3 minutes. We're going to pull them out.
Taco
Some on wire racks. We're going to let them
Tuesday.
completely cool.
Taco
Taters have been once fried and
Tuesday.
cooling off. We have got the meat out here. It is ready to go on. We're going to go
Everyone should
back
have
over here to the
tacos.
indirect side,
Even
probably
though
go
it's
about
technically
10
Wednesday for
minutes.
me.
We've added a little mesquite to our apple and our oak. Shut the lid. Everything is good in
The
the world.
lid. Shut
Don't
the
mess with
lid.
it. We'll see it in about 8 to 10 minutes.
Kawaii. Is he gonna eat it? I hope he is.
10 minutes exactly
We still
on
got
the
some
clock.
cooking
It
to
is.
do.
Now we're going back over here
Does
to
he do
the
a
hot
happy
side.
dance at the end?
Since
I
it's
hope
been right
so.
there, we're going to start him out over here on this side, laying right here. Probably going to go about 3 to 4 minutes aside. We're going to cook him till he reaches a temp of about 115. Then we're going to bring him back over here and let him rest while we finish frying them taters.
How did you clap while holding that pillow? With my nuts. Hooey! Gosh dang, I need a cowboy hat. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, seasoned chip. All that Texan man do is eat hot chip. Whoa. Look at it. Oh my god. Is that ketchup?
Steak fries, steak and taters, whatever you want to call them. Don't be late, because don't that
lost.
be looking good. Now let me walk you back through there. Remember, 8 to 10 minutes on that meat, and then we slid her over the fire. Let it cook 3 to 4 minutes on each side there. You can check the temp if you want. Get up to about
All that takes a
115 if you
man
like a
do is
medium
eat
rare
hot
like I
chips,
do.
shoot gun,
Then
and
just wrap it,
yeehaw.
take it off the fire, let it set. It'll warm to about 120.
boil an
You
egg in
want
a
it any more than
dishwasher?
that, cook a little longer,
You
get to
can?
125. The taters, whew, after they cooled off, we just took some of that Kerrygold butter and give them a little swab in there.
Most
and the
UK
magical
houses don't have
creation, what was it?
dishwashers.
Some cornstarch and some
Unfortunately.
corn masa, just to give it a little grain and a
There's
little
no
more pop.
freaking room on this country.
Turn the oil back up to 375 degrees, and it is a quick fry. You keep an eye
I got
on that
2
thermometer,
dishwashers right
and you
here.
make sure you don't
My
get it
left
too hot
hand and my
because they'll
right
get too
hand.
brown in a hurry. But we're talking about, let's see what's happening on the fine dining side of this.
Oh, what you should never do though, you should never you should never like put an egg in the microwave because it actually explodes. It's a ticking time bomb.
First, we're going to start with a piece of this right here. Melt in your mouth. I mean, Major's got some teeth missing, and he can eat that. So good. Let me try one of these here steak frites.
Steak
Dipped
frites.
in a little ketchup. Got some Parmesan on it
frites.
with some of our seasoning, the original.
Pommes frites.
They're not mushy in here. They're what I call just right. And they got that crust right there on the
Does he
outside
want
that
the
gives you
meat?
that crunch.
Look at his
The
tail.
help was here today,
He wagging his
all
tail.
except
I
one.
see him.
The
I see him
Duker
down
quit
there.
us. I don't know where he's at. There's my little
They
bead.
get all cute.
There's the Sade. Sade, you didn't catch it. Mage, where you at, buddy?
Say you didn't catch it. Not
You're
the
so little I
100
can't find
laps.
you. Mage. Mage, where you at?
Ah,
There you go. Duker left the
Those
country,
dogs
so I don't
eat
know
better
where
than
he's
me.
at. So, y'all had y'all's. I'm gonna have me another.
You won't have him another? Oh. Oh my god, what's he doing? Oh boy, he climbing. Oh boy, he climbing.
We on top of the world with this recipe.
Oh yeah, look at him dance.
Woo! Thank you, Glory. Now, I hope y'all can see me from up here, but as always,
That's
I
what
tip
meat
my
does
hat
to
to all
you.
our
That's what good
servicemen and
meat does
women and
to
all
you.
the veterans who have kept that old flag of flying over camp no matter where we're at. We appreciate
River
you
Ranch.
one and all. We do.
Chicken
Now, I gotta
wagon.
tell you this, but you're gonna have to let me get down first.
Get down
That's
there,
a long
sir.
jump, Shen. Can you catch me? Shen, pan over at that tree.
How long did it take him to get down?
Can you see the leaves stirring there a little bit, Shen? When I see that, you know,
They in
I'm
the middle of
reminded that
nowhere.
sometimes
Merca.
the wind is blowing, but it's very little, but you can still feel it. You may not always hear it, folks.
That's what
It's
it's
sort of
like over here in the summer. The wind's blowing, but it's not blowing too much, but you can have a
Faith.
slight breeze.
faith sort of comes in there when you need
It's
it.
got aggressively
Maybe you
American.
can't see it, but faith will make you stronger.
Oh,
Faith will keep you safer. But you gotta have faith in something. Hey, I'm gonna
Gotta
put
have
faith in the man upstairs, I am, and he gonna get me through the hard times, the good times, the bad times, and the sad times.
nice cool
Every
breeze.
one of them gonna be the best times. They are. So remember, have a little faith, have a little courage. But
Merca.
also, rest of you, come on in here. You know what's fitting to happen. Whew. Big old hug. We thank you for watching.
A cowboy just hugged me. Oh my god. I'm aggressively American now. Okay, back to Disneyland. We're going to Disneyland.
5 you've got to try. There are literally hundreds of snacks
We're
in
going
Walt
Disneyland-
Disney
we're
World,
going
but there are
Disneyland.
25 you've got to try in 2022.
I want to watch this.
Hey everybody,
shit,
it's
this-
AJ for
this
Disney
one.
Food Blog. Today I'm diving into the 25 snacks you've just got to get
I
in
got
2022
converted.
in Disney World. Whether these snacks
England? No one's ever heard of. I mean, nobody's ever
is
heard of
so amazing.
England.
are
I
new
don't
favorites
even know how to say it. What the freak is England?
of ours or classics that never
Did
seem to let us
world.
down, you're going to want to consider adding these to your bucket list of munchies ASAP, especially
Okay.
the ones that won't be around forever. Now, to make life easier on you, we've already got this list all typed up and ready to send your way. So at the end of this video, head over to disneyfoodblog.com/bestsnacks2022 and we'll drop you a
2022.
copy of these 25 snacks right into your
Okay.
inbox. You'll also be automatically signed up for our newsletter where we'll tell you even more about new snacks and noteworthy announcements and discounts and deals
World.
all throughout the year.
Only American.
Okay, we're going to start our list with the 50th anniversary snacks. Now, Disney World's 50th anniversary celebration, which kicked off last year on October 1st, 2021, gave us a lot of different specialty snacks to go along with the festivities. And while your anniversary and my anniversary might only stick around for one day, Disney's anniversary goes on all throughout
Have a good night,
2022
Claire.
and 2023.
Bye-bye.
So
Thanks
some
for
of these
coming.
50th anniversary items won't stick around the whole way through. They may be replaced, but our first round of retiree snack items happened on January 9th, but the rest of these are still around, so check them out. The first is the Glimmer and Shimmer Blondie. This is one of our all-time favorite desserts
never
that has
been to
come out of the
Disney World.
50th
I really wanna
anniversary
go.
celebration. It's over in Disney's Hollywood Studios at the
I don't even
counter
wanna
service
go for
spot
the rides. I
Fairfax
wanna go
Fair.
for the
And by the way, I
food.
think I've seen it at Backlot Express as well. Now, although Fairfax Fair is more so known for their gourmet hot dogs, at least right now, the limited time Glimmer and Shimmer Blondie
not a
blew
fan
us
of
away
hot
for
dogs.
lots of reasons. For starters, it's real tasty. It's a coconut blondie, has ooey gooey toffee
I'm
inside
not even a fan
and
of
a
blondies
salted
either.
caramel buttercream on the outside, but the
I think what's
coconut
the point
is
in having
strong
a
with
blondie
this one.
when
So
you
if
can
you're
have
not
a
a fan of that
brownie?
particular
Like, what's the
tropical
point?
flavor, you may want to pass. But if you are a fan, then you're in luck. Not only is this blondie tasty, but it's also a rather large and easily shareable portion for $4.49. It's a great deal. Next on our list of 50th anniversary snacks you gotta get, 50th Celebration Ice Cream Sammy. This is over at Dinoland USA in Animal Kingdom.
I love a good
it might
ice
not
cream
be everyone's
sandwich.
favorite land, but they sure do serve up some delicious desserts
Don't
time
love
and again,
hot dogs.
especially at
Not
the
very
unassuming
very
Dino
American of
Bites
you.
snack
I mean,
kiosk.
I
This is
love
like a little
hot
treasure
dogs.
trove.
I mean,
Dino Bite
I-
Snacks is well
I
respected
eat
throughout
hot
the
dogs
DFB
for
team for its
breakfast.
consistent top-tier ice cream sandwiches, and the 50th Celebration
I
Ice Cream
promise I
Sandwich is no
don't.
different. I keep saying Sammy, but it's not really Sammy, it's sandwich. So, just FYI, it'll say sandwich on the menu. Those house-made double chocolate cookies, sandwiching that cool and creamy vanilla ice cream, is the perfect balance of two popular flavors. Plus, all those sprinkles not only make this treat look extra festive, but add a nice little crunch to the texture. Now, this is a super sweet treat, though. Obviously, double chocolate cookies, vanilla ice cream sprinkles. So, you gotta have a hankering for something real sugary before you order
melting.
this
Quick, eat it!
celebratory sandwich. Next on our list, 50th Celebration
Whoa.
Petite Cake. This is at Amorette's Patisserie at Disney Springs, which is of course known for its seasonal petite
That's
cakes. They
cool.
celebrate holidays, TV show releases, and of course Disney World's big 5-0.
Oh my god, wait! She does sound like Snuffy. What the Snuffy's telling us the best foods in Disney World.
birthday party.
She
This
does
treat was
sound like
actually
Snuffy.
deemed the best 50th anniversary treat among you. You voted on our Instagram stories back in October to figure out which treat you thought was the best of the best, and you chose this beautiful geode style vanilla chiffon
I
petite
can't-
cake.
I
How
can't
impressive
not
is
hear
that
it now.
description, right? This cake also features Celebration Blue Mousse, of course, blueberry jam, and lemon curd with vanilla rock candy on top. The presentation is definitely social media worthy and delicious. The only downside of this treat is the hefty price tag. For one cake, prepare to drop $22, but for the price, you do get a lot of cake that you can split with others in your group. Okay, that 50th anniversary Monte Cristo is next. Should this Plaza restaurant item in Magic Kingdom really be considered a snack? Probably not. Am I gonna throw it in this mix anyway because it's just so
It's
really
Snoofy.
good that I
It's
want y'all
not
to
quite
try it?
Snoofy, but it
Absolutely.
is
The Monte
almost
Cristo was
Snoofy.
added to the Plaza restaurant menu for the 50th anniversary celebration and is the sweet and savory sandwich of our DFB dreams. It's made with deep fried funnel cake batter. That's right, funnel cake
Funnel
batter
cake?
on your sandwich, bacon, roasted turkey, provolone, and iridescent powdered sugar. And of course, it comes with a side of strawberry jam
With
and
fries?
fries. It's greasy, it's cheesy, it's sweet, it's savory, it's a little bit crunchy even with
Deep
that
fried
fried
sandwich?
dough situation, and it is truly excellent. We have not had a Monte Cristo in Disney World for a very long time. Well, we had one for like 5 seconds at the Riviera and then they took it off the menu. So I'm so excited to see it here. Of course, the Monte Cristo is my favorite meal over in Disneyland, and this one is almost
Oh, these
as
are- I
good.
don't-
But
I don't
like
care
I said
about the
before, this
50th anniversary
underrated
snacks.
snacks. There are
Okay.
some snacks we talk about often because they're so stinking good, but there are
Thank you for
also
keeping us
snacks we don't
submarine.
talk about
Arigato.
nearly enough. So we're changing that for 2022. Time for a resolution. And it's
I wanna
also
go
time to
to
give these 5
Disney
snacks the
World.
recognition they deserve. We're going to start over in Disney Springs with the Bubble Waffles. These are at Aristo Crepes in the
Waffles.
marketplace area of the shopping district. There's a couple of super sweet bubble waffles available here. It's salted caramel, strawberry, but there's also a reason this kiosk is so overcrowded. The hours are real weird. The kiosk doesn't open until 4 p.m. on weekdays, so if you're shopping around Springs in the
4
early
p.m.
afternoon, you're going to miss your window of opportunity to nosh here. That being said, Aristo Crepes does open earlier on the weekends around noon, giving you a little more wiggle room to grab that unique bubble waffle treat if you want to try it out. Next, we're heading to the Baton Rouge Beignets at Scat Cats Club, tucked
Beignet.
away in Disney's Port Orleans Resort French
Is
Quarter.
Beignet the one from the Frog Princess one?
If you can drink and dine at this lounge, expect an atmosphere of jazz music, southern-inspired cocktails, and boozy beignets. Yep, you heard me, alcohol-infused beignets. And the best part is, you get to choose the booze. For $10.99.
Alcohol-infused beignets! Okay, what would I put in a beignet? What alcohol would I put in it?
You'll be served 2 fluffy yet crispy powdered
Oh my God.
sugar-coated beignets with your choice.
Baileys!
Choices include Bailey's Irish Cream,
Baileys!
Kahlua, or rum chata. Now, once in a while, they sneak in a secret menu Godiva chocolate liqueur, but we haven't seen it since the reopening. Just heads up. If you're not interested in the alcohol, but you're very interested in the beignets, you can also order 3 Mickey-shaped beignets with your choice of 1 dipping sauce. Those include
Arigato.
salted caramel, strawberry, or chicory chocolate ganache. 3 beignets are $6.99, and if you want 6, you can get 6 for $10.99. Next, we're headed to Epcot for the Croque Glacé.
Hello,
This could
Lady
technically
Froot.
also
Thank
belong
you
in
for
our
the 1,000
tried and
bits,
true
Theo.
category coming up later, but it's been
Hello.
a longtime favorite of ours for years now.
Good to see.
Admittedly, I need to talk about it more.
If
So
it
let's
involves
slip into the
liquor,
France
fruits,
Pavilion
all
for a bit
ears.
and pay a visit to
I'm not an
L'Artisan de Glace.
alcoholic,
The
I'm
Croque
just a
Glacé is a
connoisseur.
brioche ice cream sandwich that includes
Connoisseur.
1 scoop of ice cream and your choice of sauce,
I'm
all
a
sandwiched
connoisseur.
within a homemade
Connoisseur.
brioche and pressed warm. You'd think that
Connoisseur.
super cold ice cream and piping warm bread would create a soggy mess, but au contraire. It is warm, it's refreshing, it's sweet, it's crispy, it's soft, it's cold, it's happy, it's wonderful. And no, I'm not being dramatic. You can always order a single or double scoop of ice cream without the brioche if you'd prefer, but if you want to try something
Now
different,
I wanna go make a
order
mojito.
the Croque Glacé for
I'm gonna go make a mojito.
Okay, we're headed from France into Germany for the Caramel Butter Bar. That's right, there's something literally called a butter bar. This is at Caramel Kucha in Epcot's Germany
drink
Pavilion,
spirits.
and it
I
is
am
one
spiritual.
of my favorites. This is a shortbread
Butter
based
bar.
treat mixed with that lovely caramel the Germany Pavilion is so famous for. Now, at times this bar can be almost too buttery, gets a little greasy sometimes, but more often than not, it's right on the mark.
It looks
I
good.
love it. It's got soft, crumbly, shortbready goodness with that super rich caramel.
Think with
Now, if not the
Prime.
caramel butter bar, try one of the many other caramel-based options available here. The smells alone
Looks
in this
like
quick
brittle.
service are 10 out of 10 would smell again. Now, have you ever
10
had
out
a
of
dip
10
so
would
good
smell
that
again.
you feel like you could eat it with a spoon and still be completely happy? That's the Dubliner Irish cheese and bacon dip at Cooks of Dublin in Disney Springs. Nobody knows about this, y'all. Nobody.
Y'all.
Cooks of Dublin is a counter service
Y'all.
location attached to Raglan Road Irish
Fish and
Pub over in
chips.
Disney Springs. And at Cooks of Dublin, you can get some Irish-inspired options on the go, including this incredible, very sharp Dubliner Irish cheese and bacon dip. $5.50 worth every single penny
They do
and
look
more.
like
It's an
actual
aged
chips.
Irish cheese with chunks of salty bacon, and you definitely want to dip almost anything in there, but of course, those big chunky chips are perfect to dip in there. So good. Definitely get it.
Chunky
Nobody
chips,
knows about it.
ma'am. Those are just chips.
Okay, now let's talk about some bites at new restaurants. Snack options are plenty around
The T-Rex from Toy
Disney
Story.
World, but bites and different munchies can also be found at the brand new Disney restaurants
Papa
too. So
chips.
let's take a look at a few you may want to check out in 2022. Again, are these snacks debatable, but you still want to know about them? All right, Space 220 Flight Bites. When
Flight
Space
Bites.
220 finally opened in Epcot at the end of September last year, its out of this world atmosphere made us feel like we
May I
were
know the
actually
title of
dining
video?
in a space station
The 25 best Disney World snacks for 2022.
220 miles above Epcot Park. And the food was okay. Was it worth the price?
Space!
Probably not. But if this is an experience you can invest in to
Oh,
witness
no,
the
she
beauty that
said
is
it's not worth
astronauts
the
waving at
price.
you in passing and taking a Stellavator to the main dining room, hello, then have at it. This place is a ton of fun. But you may feel more inclined to try the lounge option of this restaurant instead of the main lunch or dinner menu. Lunch and dinner are available at a prefixed price, meaning no matter what you order, for an appetizer, main course, and dessert, your meal's cost will have already been predetermined. But if you make a reservation for the lounge, you'll receive a limited menu of flight bites that are
Whoa.
featured at individual prices, which might be an
Cool.
easier undertaking to swallow rather than the forking over $79 per adult for dinner. The best part about the lounge, you'll still be able to experience the Centauri space station to swallow rather than the forking over $79 per adult for dinner.
$79.
The best part about the lounge, you'll still be able to experience the
79
Centauri
per
space station
adult.
setting in all its glory, because guess what? The lounge is right there in the same place the restaurant is. Gotta take the Stellavator up, see the little astronaut dog, etc., etc. A few bites you may want to try while at the lounge are the Astro Deviled Eggs, Starry Calamari, and Short Rib Sliders. And don't forget to try one of the specialty cocktails while you're there. The Stargarita, get it? The Big Tang, oh my goodness. The Nebula, those are a few fun drinks to try while you're experiencing the wonderful world of fake space. And you can learn more about our first
I
impressions
think it
of this
looks like a freaking prison room. I don't know if it's just me, but for some reason this room just does. I don't want to be in here. Why does it look like a school cafeteria? What the heck? Okay, I don't
Fake
think
space.
I'm ever going. I don't think I'll ever eat here.
And you can learn more about our first impressions of this restaurant from the DFB video where we try everything at Space 220. That's right, we ate it
Space
all, and we're going
cabbage!
to tell you all about it. Go check out that video next. Okay, cream of brie cheese galette. Hello! When Le Crêperie de Paris opened in Epcot's France Pavilion, we received not one but two crepe dining options. The counter service location, Crêpes à Emporter, also opened
This
up
place
shop
looks
right
better than
next
the
to its
space
sister
place.
table service location, providing a different assortment of crepes for guests on the go. One of our favorite new items from this menu is the cream of brie cheese
crepe for
galette,
$10.
which is made with a buckwheat galette and brie cheese fondue. That sounds amazing. Simple but satisfying. If you're not super hungry, you could technically make this a light meal, but it's also a nice lunchtime snack if you're planning on either A, tasting around the world a bit more, or B, planning on eating a heavier meal for dinner. You can buy the cream of brie cheese galette for $9.95. And let's stick in the cheese vein with the Bubble Waffle grilled cheese. That's right, the Bubble Waffles have made a second appearance on our 25 snacks list of 2022, but this Bubble Waffle snackage can't be ordered just yet. You're gonna have to wait until March 1st when Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser opens its doors to guests for the first time. As we learn more about the interactive ongoings that will be happening while on board this immersive space experience, we're also learning more about what the menu's gonna look like. We've seen purple bread, extraterrestrial salad, and even those blue shrimp, but what we're getting most hyped for is the Bubble Waffle grilled
shrimp. Just cause it's colored weird don't mean it tastes good.
Cheese we keep seeing pop up as a menu option. Yeah,
I feel like when you need to like color something, you're kind of like compensating for a lack of taste.
Safer of the options for sure. I mean, it's basically going to be grilled cheese and tomato soup. No weird colorings or out there flavors, but an early review from the Nerdist website claimed that the Bubble Waffle grilled cheese was already one of their favorites. Apparently, the bubbles give the cheese beautiful pockets to get melty and perfect, and well, you know me, I'm all about melty perfect cheese. But will anybody be able to go
find
to the
like
Star
a
Cruiser
Star
to
Wars
get this food?
POV
Probably
in
not.
Disney
As far as we know,
World?
only people staying at the Star Cruiser get to try this food. So that Bubble Waffle could be a $5,000 Bubble Waffle. Probably not worth it.
Wait, that was
all
2
right,
years
loaded
ago.
macaroni and cheese.
I thought she said it opens March 1st. This is videos of it 2 years ago. Then what is she talking about? Is it just a restaurant or is it like a resort? I'm not sure.
That's all I need to say, and I know you're hooked. Steakhouse
5K?
71 is the newest restaurant at Disney's contemporary.
How much per person? What did I just miss?
And perfect, and well, you know me, I'm all about melty perfect cheese. But will anybody be able to go to the Star Cruiser
it's a
to get this
hotel.
food? Probably not. As far as we know, only people staying at the Star Cruiser get to try this food.
Ooh.
So that Bubble Waffle could be a $5,000 Bubble Waffle. Probably not worth it. All right.
I got one. Hold on, let's just see this real quick.
View of the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. All right, we are on the way to board the Star Cruiser.
This was it 2 months ago.
All right.
Do I get DMCA copied?
All right, so we're now heading into our launch
Star Wars
pod.
music in my stream. I don't know anymore. Okay, well, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm thinking if I'm going on a Star Wars experience, like why did they make these screens like I'm not gonna be tall enough to even see it. Couldn't they have like a big one here, like wow, space, like, you know, a screen you can like put your hands on as if it's an actual window? I know it's like for accuracy, but it's like, would you rather experience over accuracy? Just get taller, forehead. Look, they have to like reach up just to like see it on their phones to record it. The rooms have windows? Okay.
All right, so we've just came out of the launch pad, and let's take a quick look around the atrium. And I can see all kinds of interesting characters.
Fancy.
And not just the other bloggers. Some Star Wars characters as well.
Ooh.
We definitely have found some interesting creatures over here. So where exactly are we right now?
Oh, I mean, we're on the Halcyon. Have you ever been on a ship this big?
No, this is amazing.
Oh, they're like role playing.
I haven't either. Have you been in space before?
No, mind blowing. Hi. You look like a very important person.
Well, I do like to think so. Captain Keevan, what was your name?
My name is Rob. I'm not a captain.
Actual NPC. He approached an NPC.
I have no status whatsoever, so.
Well, that's all right. You're all here as travelers, passengers through the galaxy. We're all here to enjoy the adventures together.
All right, so we're gonna walk into the Sublight Lounge over here. All right, so we're hanging out in the lounge over here. This is what it looks like over behind the bar.
I wonder what the drinks look like.
And I need to have. We've got some other kind of gambling slot machine over here. Wondering if I can get a Coke Zero here or not.
Space bar. Space bar. I mean, a space themed bar is cool. I'd be here all day. It depends if the drinks are good, to be honest.
All right, so we're going to come down the hallway of the Galactic Star Cruiser here, and we're going to check out what a cabin looks like. All right, so we're walking into one of the rooms on the Galactic Star Cruiser here. So as you can see, we've got the data pad here, which we'll show you a little bit more of in a second.
Oh, that's cool.
Got a screen with some information. Got our porthole out, looking out into space. And then over here, we've got the bed. Got your bunk over there.
Whoa.
Looks like a little bit of storage.
Break the bed. I'm going in the bunk.
All right, let's take a
in
look
there.
over in this direction. And let's see. Bathroom. Shower.
It's a bathroom.
And this over here is where all the important stuff happens.
Oh, really?
Hello, and welcome aboard.
That'll be 6,000%, please.
Why, yes,
$6,000.
I am D309.
Oh.
I'm so flattered that you already know my name. Is now a good time to discuss your journey?
Perfect time.
Wonderful. I'm the logistics droid of the Halcyon, and I'll be available to you here during your journey.
During your journey.
Training. I am not expecting to be up to a Jedi
6K 3 months pay.
Here we go.
Is it actually 6,000? What is this? Oh! Is this something I'm not seeing? Is it? There's like light projecting from it that we don't see, I think. These old guys. This guy's really into it.
So we're going to head into the bridge area right now, and this will give you a pretty good idea of the type of activities and storytelling that you'll see here on the Galactic Star Cruiser.
It's so funny though, Jedi training and everyone's in just normal clothes. There's no like costume to wear or anything, and you're not even allowed to be in costume in Disney World.
Crosshairs out the window. All right, we can do this. Okay, console 1 is moving. Console 2 is firing. We're destroying
some
targets.
square fingers.
There we go. Here we are at our next bridge training. This is interesting. So I'm moving this dial here to kind of move the little thing. This is like playing
I
a
like being
Tempest
in
arcade
quiet
machine.
spaces.
I kind of like this.
I'm not a fan of loud spaces.
So we've got multiple different games going on at once during our training session.
A.k.a. Nick with a 7 months with Apex. My arm is healing now, but it's a pain in my ass.
This is Colonel Graf Tallis of the First Order. Identify yourself.
Captain Riola Keegan of the Star Cruiser Halcyon.
Yes.
It's
the
just a
house.
baby crying in the
I
background.
keep seeing that name in my intelligence reports.
Well, we are renowned for our service in storage
Imagine
history.
paying 6,000 to experience this, and there's just a baby crying in the background.
We've studied your history, which is exactly why I installed one of my officers on your ship.
It's 1,200 per
The
night
lieutenant's
per
investigation has
person.
intensified our suspicions. I believe the Halcyon
Who
and
brought
his
a
crew
baby
are
to
providing
the Star
support
Wars
to the
experience?
resistance. It would be
I don't know. Not
disappointing
everyone
to
can
find
have
that
a
the captain was
babysitter.
at the center of
The Baba played 6K too,
And of
yeah.
course, we must consider the actions of your passengers.
The Halcyon is a civilian star.
Given recent developments on Batu and our star
The people
destroyer, I'd
filming
say
it.
that's in question. We will find every last traitor aboard your ship.
There's traitors?
Until we do, the Halcyon is
I'm a
not
traitor.
to leave this orbit.
I command this ship, and I must ensure the safety of my crew and passengers.
How commendable. I will be dispatching a squadron of TIE fighters. They will soon form a perimeter around the
NPC
Halcyon,
lady.
ensuring that it stays right where I want it. In addition,
A traitor
until
Among
I
Us.
eradicate the resistance scum,
Among Us.
no one will be allowed to.
Oh my god, chat. You can literally say this is an Among Us experience and people will believe you.
Board or leave your ship.
Okay. You heard the captain. Obviously, you were standing right there. That data pad.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
we need to send
I don't
that
know what I
signal
just
in
felt, but I
fast.
didn't like it.
Okay,
Ugh.
watch, assuming control of the bridge.
Confirmed. Training override disengaged. You have the bridge.
Alright, everyone. This is for the captain. No.
Seeing everyone film and turn is so weird.
Let's get that relay, yeah? Yeah! Alright, guys.
Everyone is filming.
We're about to jump to hyperspace without the captain. Here we go, everyone. Prepare to jump to hyperspace. In
Yeah!
3, 2, 1, punch it!
Oh! We did it! We're in the middle of nowhere!
You are likely to intercept the trajectory of
Get down!
No one got down. I don't see movement. I don't see movement.
Faster next time, watch. So many syllables. Okay, alright, everyone, it's okay. If I know anything about asteroid fields, there's a lot of them. Okay, alright, watch the lights. Okay, alright.
We're gonna die.
Alright?
I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not seeing enough movement.
A lot of damage happening. Anybody responsible? Okay, alright, weapons! Listen up, weapons!
Galacta!
I should have known better than to trust a shipyard scoundrel. Your disloyalty to the First Order will not be
He almost knocked him out. What the heck? What's this guy here?
Shipyard scoundrel. Your disloyalty to the First
Whoa.
Order will not be tolerated.
Get out my way.
Time to make that painfully clear.
I wish a stormtrooper pushed me over.
Immediately, I will be taking control of this ship. The Halcyon is now under the authority of the First Order.
Yeah! I'm afraid I have a problem with that, Lieutenant.
Captain on the bridge.
Whoa, woo! Yeah.
What a pleasant surprise, Captain. To finally
Would have been actual
discover
content.
your resistance sympathies. Your objection is
Yeah, all the
dearly
Star Wars crew have
noted.
smartphones.
It doesn't matter. Each of you have demonstrated your loyalty. Some
Is he an actual character in Star Wars, or is he just an NPC for Disney World?
in the subversive conspiracies of Captain Keith and the crew.
He's an NPC.
The TIE fighters.
Oh, I think I can make TIE fighter sounds. I can't remember. You have to get me drunk enough, Chad. When I'm drunk enough, ask me to make a TIE fighter sound, and I will.
Stirring, isn't it? Things will be different now. You know.
The acting isn't bad. It's the people
For all of us.
who are experiencing it that make it cringe.
Passengers are innocent civilians.
Because they're just like, wow, this traitors on this ship. We almost died. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Captain. Innocent.
Look at this guy. He's so happy. There's only one stormtrooper.
Let's go. We said move. Let's go.
Attention, passengers of the Halcyon. The First Order has imposed a blockade on the Halcyon. The Halcyon is now under the authority of the First Order.
I'm sorry, I'm not like into Star Wars as much as I want to be. I know there's a bunch of different of these troopers, but there's one I really like, and I can't for the life of me remember its name. I think they like travel in the desert. I can't remember.
But Samuel.
There's one that looks really cool to me.
No! We must remain calm in the face of such
power.
Sand Trooper, is that a thing? Booba Trooper.
Those of you who have been loyal to the First Order.
Scout
well done.
Trooper?
But there's still yet more work to do. And Samuel, now that your allegiance is showing.
Oh, the Scout Troopers are so cool looking. I think the Scout Troopers look way cooler than the Stormtroopers.
All right, so here's a map of the ship.
Boba Fett! Oh, V-Trooper! That's what we need in the V-Trooper community. V-Troopers.
All right.
Scoopa Trooper. Booba Trooper. Storm Booba.
I'm watching you.
I began an investigation of the Halcyon because I believed that there was resistance activity.
Yeah, this is Disney World.
Friends of the Order have work to do.
I'll be the first V-Trooper. Yeah.
Among you is aware that
Yeah, it must be a soundboard, I think.
is on board. Well, we imposed a blockade to give them time to reevaluate the decisions. But unfortunately,
Why do all of the villains in every American media show ever, American media franchise ever, they all have British accents?
I can now confirm that Captain
America, they were evil! Either that or America, they were geniuses.
Stephen is planning an escape by
Conniving.
jumping.
We're conniving.
The resistance has left us no choice but to act. So,
The Brits are evil.
we're going to sabotage
This is why I'm a
the
lich.
Halcyon's power system.
All right, so they've given me this data tape and this tool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this
Quick slip in the bag.
tool, but
Oh, mine didn't work.
seems pretty
Can
real
I
to
have
me.
another one?
All right, let's see what we can do with this stuff.
Remember, when we press this button, we'll have very little time. Do not press the button until I've given the order.
I'm gonna press it with this thing because it didn't tell me what this was actually supposed to be used for.
He's just talking
that's
over the
me.
guy.
Right?
One, press!
Well done.
We have engaged the override. Whatever is on there, you must replicate the pattern
Oh,
here.
I see. Okay, all right, all right. So it's like a video game.
If I went to an experience and I was trying to actually experience it because I'm a fan of the thing I'm trying to experience, and someone started talking for the vlog, I'd be like,
okay, so we gotta find that one. Alright. Alright, well done.
I would have stopped staring at them.
What's
I'd
next?
be like,
I need to find these.
Okay.
Pull that one for me.
I'd be very quiet as well.
one?
I wouldn't have the balls to tell them shut up.
Everybody pull them.
I'd ruin his content. I'd be like, hey,
Thank you.
you got
All
a
I wanted
goddamn
is go to the
shrimp in
buffet
there.
and get some chicken strips, and this is what we ended up doing. So.
We must exit override. We cannot remain in the
All right.
Exit the override, start the override, stop the override.
Okay, where is this? Oh, I see. So it's this one.
Make a bloody decision.
All right, so we've just arrived in the dining room over here.
Evil!
And I think we're gonna get a little bit of a tasting of some of the food that you can expect on the Galactic Star Cruiser. All right, so we're gonna take a look at some of the food we have here. I'm gonna go for the meat. That looks
Is
pretty
it just
damn good.
Is it me, or did everything that random guy say was just like sci-fi? It was just like sci-fi word vomit, honestly. Override the system. What are we overriding, and what is the system? Don't ask questions. Ew, what is that? Wait, that looks a bit burnt, to be honest.
All right, so we're told this is bantha meat. I've never actually eaten a bantha, so we're gonna see how this goes.
Hack the mainframe. We don't know what any of it is.
Is this secret a.k.a. meeting for effects? Hi, my name is Froot and I haven't played Alex in 5 seconds of pre-live.
Oh my! Is this the MCA? Oh frick. No. Maybe I can just watch muted for now. She's smoking. Purple! Think of 500 beans. Oh.
We were basically just told we have to leave the dining room, and we're heading back up.
To the atrium, please.
Heading back up to the atrium.
The atrium.
This is for the crew members upstairs. There'll be a sergeant to guide you from the muster stations.
Where are we heading?
Right this way, to muster stations, please. Not a drill.
Not a drill, because I said so. Not NPC!
Supreme Leader, I have everything under control.
NPC.
I don't share your assessment, Lieutenant. Captain, where is she?
I don't know what you mean.
You talk, or they scream.
Darth Kylo Ren. Ray! The worst character ever written! Boo! 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 Kill her! Chop off her head! Huh?
Don't interfere!
The first order doesn't even matter to you!
Smoke detector? I hope they both kill it. No, I hope Ray dies. Chop off her head! Wow! Wow! I love this shelf. I can at least they look like ants from here. You haven't seen this? This is epic. You're lying to me right now. I don't know what she's doing. Ray? She's seen the ball. What the Ray doing?
Jedi? Resistance? They're gone, Ray. So let them go. No, I won't.
I love that she had to prop herself up to be like almost hanging off. It's slow walk.
It's time to let them die.
Oh!
It's time to become who you were meant to be.
But you are! It's not who I was meant to be!
Oh!
Prepare it. Don't forget. Belongs to me.
He's kicking her ass!
This
Yeah!
is a unique pillow you got there. Did Melody make it personally for you?
Cubie! Thank you for the $13! Arigato! I'm glad you like my pillow. It's the only one in the world like this.
You can't change what is happening. The past is dead. We
Why does Kyla sound like a damn voice mod?
together.
It's not believable. Did you just let go of her? What the heck? Oh, there's people shouting over there. Let me just draw my attention over there so I can intentionally let go of her.
All you have lost.
Thomas!
All you have become. It's for nothing.
Nothing! What we have lost! What we fight for! It's not for nothing! It's for everything!
Oh, what just spins? Oh, he's spinning. Oh! Oh, they spinning. Oh, they tapping. Oh, she kicked her. Oh! Good thing he's wearing a helmet. Or else that would have really hurt.
Discovered new abilities, secrets of the Force, unimaginable power these secrets carry. Keep these safe. You must. Much at stake.
At stake.
No, that was destroyed in Skywalker's temple.
Yoda didn't die for this. I now live in Disney World. Oh no, Disney World I now live.
It's here.
Australia! Thank you for 1,500 bees! Thank you!
I know where this belongs, and I'm taking it to Leia.
Oh, companion cube!
We'll have the Helicon ready. Don't make me go through you and take it.
Follow me and try.
I want collateral damage. Do your job, Lieutenant.
Smash my balls, I must!
Destroy them all.
I can't even say it without laughing. PC trooper? This guy was just not paying attention.
Mission status.
The mission has come to an end. The Halcyon is clear.
Clear. Lieutenant, in your last report,
The Supreme Leader is handling things.
we will inform the General.
Who's holding him up? The cameraman?
Now that that's settled, get them off my ship!
They just dump us all on a toxic planet.
Stand by for hyperspace in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, we need to celebrate our voyage home. Here's to the end of one
Oh, it finished.
and to the beginning of 1,000 more.
1,000? Fireworks in space? Fireworks in space? Oh, cool!
Alright, so that
Bunch of
wraps up a
flames.
preview.
Wow, wow, so pretty! So many flames! Why aren't they burning out? Why are they heading straight for us?
Of the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser here at Walt Disney World. Truly a, I'm just gonna say it, an out of this world experience.
We got sucked into a black hole and I'll die. We won the Star War! We did it! We did it, chat! We won the Star War! Yeah! We won the Star War! What do we watch now? I think we were... No. We were watching this. But now I don't want to watch this anymore. I want to watch more of these, but I don't know of any. But then this is... But I'd rather go here than watch the new ones. The new Star Wars.
Here's a bit of that savings.
Mini
loan.
Master! Thank you for 500 beans! Heck yeah, I just saved all of you 6k. I saved myself 6k. We don't even have to go here. We know exactly what happens because they all filmed it for us! I don't know, like what's the thought process with that? Like you'd pay $1,200 to go and experience this very unique experience. And then you go and post it online for free? Maybe it's just me. Because I feel like I don't know. The food didn't even look that good. He spent like 2 minutes filming the food. Yeah, I agree. I think all of these people with the cameras and phones recording really ruins the immersion, and it's just like they shouldn't allow for photography and filming. I can actually go to space for how much they charge over that. Yeah. It's like, it's not worth it if it's all like if you're filming it, you're surrounded by a million people who are filming it because they want to do as much as, like, with as many people as possible with every run they do. There's gonna be babies crying, there's gonna be children shouting, there's gonna be people who ruin the immersiveness because you can't have nice things, even if you pay for it. You can't have good immersion if everyone is videotaping it. Yeah, everyone here is videotaping it, and this guy posts it with 128,000 views. That's 128,000 people that don't have to pay 6,000 to experience it. Yeah, it might smell bad because it's really hot in Florida. And there's also, like, with COVID happening, this was posted February 2022. And you can still get COVID while you have 2 shots and a booster. People can easily just get COVID here and walk out with the virus, and they won't even know because they've had 2 shots and a booster, but it doesn't stop you from getting COVID. It only like stops you from getting the symptoms. You can still test positive and be fully up to date on your vaccines. Like, I don't understand why no one's wearing a mask anymore. Like, I'm wearing a mask wherever I go, still. I had COVID in December and it wasn't a great experience, and I still had vaccines. I was like dying in bed and I still had vaccines. I just think we as like, when COVID came out, we were all really precautious about it, and all of a sudden, no one cares anymore. My dad got COVID like last month. There's sussery afoot. Yeah, the second they drop the mask mandates, no one's freaking wearing one. Sorry, but I care about my health and safety, so I'm gonna wear a mask wherever I go, and I carry antibacterial hand, whatever it is, the hand stuff that you put. I carry that, a small one in my bag everywhere. Hand sanitizer, yeah. You had COVID in December too? Ooh, it's not that nice. Your brother got COVID before it was publicly announced, and it was horrible. Oh, that must have been awful. The people had COVID before the vaccines were made. That must have been awful. Hand sanitizer. I had a cool mask from a streamer, and I'm gonna use it. Wow! I have an Octane mask. It's like Octane's mask. Who would not want to be Octane every single day? Of course. Yes. Yes. Octane mask sounds sick. The winter season is where COVID is most likely to happen. Yeah, but with the sun coming out, everyone's gonna be around. Everyone's gonna want to be outside. More cooking videos? I have an idea. Let's watch this one. I got some cooking videos for you, Chad. I got the best cooking videos on YouTube. Are you ready? It's like a cesspool of COVID. Yeah, look at all these. Nobody who in here had a mask on. I spy my eye, no mask. Oh, that one guy that got pushed over by the freaking stormtrooper had a mask. Oh my god, this was posted 8 hours ago? No! No!
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to try my hand at cob
She got flour
bread.
on her face? Just flour on her face.
As you can see, I'm having to move the camera. I have got all my ingredients. The green one is the flour, the cup of water, the bowl with flour in, and a egg, and that is yeast. That is
eggs.
sugar, which I have to keep apart, or the bread will not rise.
Not rise.
Right, so now I am going to add...
She's from Yorkshire.
It's not the sugar you have to keep away.
I'm from Sheffield, me.
I'm going to add the salt.
The salt.
On this side.
I'm only calling it head
And
now.
I'm going to add the yeast.
Friends of yours.
And the
Yeah.
sugar on this side.
Kay's my neighbour. I hear her
I don't
cooking
think it
all the
matters if the sugar
time.
goes in with the yeast, as long as it doesn't
I always
go in
think
with
the
the
fire
salt.
alarm is mine, but it's not.
As long as the salt goes in on its own. So that's empty now. So I'm going to mix. Now it does say while you're mixing it to add.
Why does that make me laugh? It does say Ma'am, what are you reading? Who is it? It does say. Who's it? To add boop 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 boop.
Shut up. To add a egg. Well, I've never ever added the egg before.
A egg.
So.
A egg. I've never
First
added
time
a
for
egg.
everything, you can see that is a egg, isn't it? Yes, you can see that.
Yeah, it's a egg.
Now, as you know, I am not very good at cracking eggs.
It's an egg but funny, Chad.
There we are. That's the yolk and the egg. Well, full egg actually, really. And I'm going to mix it round.
It's the yolk and the egg.
If you want to know what the ingredients were,
I'm cracking
I've got
eggs.
paper, so I can't tell you. I think it was just flour. Well, flour, yeast, sugar.
Is the lipstick on it? No. So in the UK, there are types of eggs with a red stamp on them, and if your egg has a red stamp on it, it means it's safe to eat even raw. That's a little tip for you in the UK.
Egg, or as I call it, egg and flour. Flour, did I say flour? Well, I'm saying flour again. Then it just says to mix it with little bits of
egg,
water. But it says a cup of water.
You mean water?
But on watching Paul Hollywood's making bread, he had a lot more water than I had in a cup. But he says you don't need to use it all, but if needs be, carry on. So now I let the spoon go.
Don't let him go, please. He's got a life ahead of
Bye-bye,
him.
spoon. And then he said, Paul said to use your hands.
Who's Paul?
To get it all together. Keep adding the water bit by bit.
Hey, why are we watching Kay's cooking? We can watch Paul's cooking.
It feels awful.
Paul Hollywood?
And he just said to keep doing that. So all I'm going to do is just keep adding
wash
water
your hands?
until it's all come together.
You know Paul, the Hegman.
Now he said slightly
Dr.
oil your
Hegman!
surface, which I have done. Make sure the bowl's clean. Well, it's
mix all the
it's
balls.
clean for what the dough is anyway. And apparently you don't need any flour. I can't see that right. I'm going to get some flour.
Flour.
And I'm just going to keep mixing it, like he said. He says, so fold a quarter of it into the middle, turn it, another quarter into the middle, and keep turning it. And he says, do this for about 4 to 5 minutes.
Hey.
Okay, fair enough. I will keep folding it and stretching it. And keep folding it into the middle, like he said. He says you won't need any flour. So I guess I've gone against his grain and added some. So, quarter into the middle.
Too much flour.
Quarter into the middle. Turn.
What did he say?
Quarter into
What's
the
the
middle.
point in listening
and that
to
is
him?
what he said to keep doing all the time. Right. So, well, he said to keep doing it. So I'm going to do it one more time. Flatten you
She has a
out.
table now.
We'll
I
do it
remember
one
she
more
used to
time
work on
into the middle.
her stove. She didn't have a surface
into the
to
middle.
work on. She used to work on the stove itself. There's a
And
table
the last
now.
one into the middle. So, yes, I am doing exactly as the video said.
Oh yeah, slap it, Kay. Slap it.
So, now I am going to put that batter in it, aren't I? Put that
Surely it's
back in
200,000
the
subs.
dish,
I thought you'd have
like
more.
it said. Put Can you see it? Are you actually watching what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Put it back in the bowl with some more. Can you see it? Yeah. And I'm going to cover it.
I thought you'd have at least 1 million subs.
Hope you get a quick
With
recovery.
a tea towel, like Paul said.
Tea towel.
And then...
Thank you,
Well, I'm going to
Robin.
leave it to rise
Thank you
a
for the
bit.
9 months.
Hopefully it will.
Let
Right,
rise.
as you can see...
Oh, it's the same size.
I have put some... Well...
It didn't
I've
rise at
oiled it
all.
in. Now I am going to put... Because he said don't let it touch the sides. He says make sure it doesn't touch the sides so that when it expands in the oven... It is oven, I haven't got another word for that, have I? So when it expands in the oven, it can expand to the sides. These, sides. So it can expand to them.
Oh, sides, yeah.
Well, that's it. I'm going to make that bread. I'm going to put that in the oven now. I'm going to check for 20 minutes after check after 20 minutes and well, we'll see what happens. If it's not done in 20 minutes, it gets put in longer and longer and longer until it's cooked, which I will then show you the end product of it.
Nice. I'm so glad you'll show us the
And
end
that
product.
is the end product of a cob bread.
Loaf.
Yes,
loaf.
I know it looks...
She speaks my language. Lamb dinner!
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again.
Yeah,
and
God
today
bless.
I'm going to be doing a lamb dinner for Easter.
Ooh!
As you can see, I've got the lamb joint in the roasting tin. And now I'm going to put some oil on it.
Oh, this isn't like cow barking.
And that's spray oil. Or as I normally say, hoil.
Hoil.
So that is now going...
Eggs
Why
and
is that
hoil?
camera moving?
I don't know,
And
I'm
now that
sorry.
is going to go in the oven. It says 90 minutes on the packet it's come out of.
I might run
So I'm going to
downstairs
cook
and
it for
grab a
90
drink,
minutes.
like a
See how
can of
it's
drink.
doing. If it's not done, then it's
I'll be
going
right
to
back,
go in
Jen. I'm
for
gonna
a few
grab a quick drink.
more minutes. Right, as you can see, I've got some spud taters that are already being peeled. Oh, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to chop them up. I've got a 3-tier pan set, and I've been told number 1 is for the potato, well, spud taters, and number 2 and number 3 is for some form of green. So I'm going to take the top 2 off, and I'm going to put the potatoes into the bottom pan. I will show you once I've chopped them all up, and then I shall just show you step by step. And if you want to know how I am cutting the spud taters up, all I'm doing is I'm just roughly chopping them. I'm not cutting them any specific way. I'm just cutting them so that they're all, well, small enough in bite size, which is like more or less that size. So if you can see that, can you see that? Well, anyway, if you can't see it, that's the size, yes. So that's all I'm cutting them up into. Nothing fancy or special in any way, just cutting them up for bite size, but they're going to be mashed anyway. As I said I would show you, I have done the spud taters. Obviously water has to go in there first, then the second pan goes on, and I've cheated this time. I bought some sliced carrots.
Oh, bloody hell, she's cheated. Oh, bloody hell.
Put them all in. That should be
Why have you done
alright.
this,
Only a
Kay?
small packet.
Not real Kay cooking.
And unless I want anything else, you don't have to have 3. You can put the lid on after 2. In fact, you can even put the lid on after 1. But I'm just having 1 lot of veg, and obviously my spud potatoes are going to be cooking. The joint is already in, so all I've got to do is add water to the spud potatoes, which is on the bottom, as you can see, and then I've just got to let them cook.
What's he drinking?
While the joint is cooking, so they all cook together, and they all get cooked together.
They all get cooked together. They all get cooked together. Let's go, okay. Let's go, okay. Lasagne. Oh my god, I just scared myself. I have a candle lit right next to me and the flame was like moving in the corner of my eye and I completely forgot I lit a candle. Oops. Mediterranean quiche!
Hi people, and I'm back again. And today I'm going to do a PT for a friend. And as you can see, if you don't know what it is in the pan, it's doggy chocolate. I'm going to melt that and make it into a bun.
Doggy chocolate?
Right, as you can see, it's got a bit, anyway, it's alright. I'm putting it, can you see? Sorry. Can you see the bun case? Right. Now, here goes the chocolate.
Oh! Hey, she must know Amber Heard.
A little bit more. Oops. Oh, we're going over sides. We're going over. Oh, that's it. And a little bit, touch more. Oh, a little bit, touch more. You know what I mean? A little bit more.
Oh, it's steaming already.
And that is for my friend's dog's birthday.
You must really hate
and
your
that
friend.
is the end product of a bun made with dog chocolate.
Please show us the dog eating the...
No.
She does not show the dog taste testing. What a shame. Pasta bake! I make pasta bake. Corned beef pie. Corned beef pie. Oh my goodness.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking, and today I'm going to be doing a corned beef pie. Right, as you can see, I've put margarine. I put marge and lard in.
Margarine.
There's 4 ounces of marge, 4 ounces of lard, and 8 ounces of flour.
What is that? Is that
I'm
tofu?
going to mix them all to make breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs. Why is it called breadcrumbs?
Right, as you can see now, I've rolled the pastry out. I've done 2 bits. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this plate, I'm going to put the pastry on this plate, and then I'm going to put the stuff in, which I've got boiling, which is some onions, some potatoes and carrots.
You still cook with
and I'm going to put this on the plate, and then
all
I'm going to put
every
the
day
stuff
lard.
in and put a lid on it, and then hopefully it should be okay. Right, as you can see, I've put the corned beef in, and it does say I've got to add some potatoes, some onions and some carrots.
Just butter.
So that's what I'm going to add, but I don't think there'll be enough. And then I'm going to make the lid for the pie, and then it's going to go in the oven. As you can see now, I've added the potatoes, carrots and onions.
I love potatoes.
And now I'm going to roll out the lid and put it on top of the pie. I'll let you see it before I've finished. Right, now I'm going to lift the lid up and put it on the pastry. There we go. Are you still in camera? I'm still in camera shot range. Doing this by one person. So yes, that's that. I'm going to glaze it.
Do you think it looks good? I think
I'm going to glaze it.
meat to potato
Some
to
milk.
onion ratio is kind of
Seal
whack.
the edges
Oh, snap. What?
to give it that golden
Oh
brown.
snap! Terrible Jack! Thank you for the 13
Look,
months of tier 2! Arigato!
And my oven's
Oh,
on
snap.
at 180, so hopefully should cook it. I'm
What
going
is
to
the
put it
point
in
of
the
this?
oven for 10 minutes first, then I'm going to check it and then see if it's
Just a
okay.
little. Just a little. They
then what I'm going
pronounce
to
the
do
T as a C.
is
Lickle.
cut that bit off, is I'm going to put a big hole.
A big hole!
In the middle. And that will let all the steam come out and get all the vegetables cooked. So, like I said, oven for about 10 minutes, and I'm going to check it. Then I'll put it on for a few more minutes if needs be. Right, as you can see, it's done.
It doesn't look that bad on the outside. I'd cook it a bit more, honestly. It's a bit underdone. Oh.
The stuff inside it, as you can see. Peas, sweet herb, or whatever I told you they were going in.
It looks really underdone. Okay, you need to put that back in the oven.
And
that
now
means
he's
raw.
going to do the taste test, yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
And while he does that, he's going to leave a link in the description to my Facebook page called Kay's Cooking.
Why have you given me a spoon?
Why have you given him a spoon?
You can get more on a spoon than a fork.
I mean, it's been corned beef, nice and warm. Potatoes nice.
Are they soft?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Are they soft? You know, he's always gonna say he likes it because I'm pretty sure she'll smack him around the head if he doesn't.
Carrot's still a bit crunchy.
Oh, well, that's how they're supposed to be.
Pastry.
You always say my pastry's dry.
Bit more moist than normal.
Yeah,
Ah,
crunchy.
right. Ah, because they were lard in it this time.
This time? I thought that was every time with you, Kay.
Right, if you like what you see, please keep I didn't know you were going to put camera on so fast. But if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up.
Oh, I'll give you more than a thumbs up, Kay. I'll give you a big hug. Chicken and sausage gumbo. You think this one would be a good one? I feel like the more recent ones, she started to learn to cook. It's all the old ones that are like cringe. Ravioli. Curried prawns.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and
Character
today I'm
development.
going to be doing curry.
Curry.
Oh, curry prawns. Now, as you can see, I've got the oil in my pan. I've got the ring on. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, I've got the ring on. It's only on half, which is number 3, because the onions don't need colouring. They just need steaming a bit. So, after I finish
Not the
kicking off on my
prawns.
watch,
Look at the tiny little prawns. Oh, it's
I'm
so
gonna-
cute.
they should have been cut. They were cut. So why are they
Yeah,
not
she's
cut
still
now?
bad at cooking, but she's better now than she was.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep an eye on them, but I'm going to let them. I've got a bit of skin there.
That's what she.
So what we'll do is I'm going to give them chance. I'm not going to colour them,
Colour.
but I'm just make sure that they're all covered a little bit in oil. It did, I know, I forgot to say, it did say 2 tablespoons of oil. And I didn't show you putting it in. But anyway, yes, 2 tablespoons of oil. An onion chopped up, actually sliced. Some prawns, some garlic, some that, what you call it, easy garlic. And paste and Can you imagine them? Because they need to go in as well. Forgot about that. And tomatoes.
I don't hear them
Yes,
sizzling.
I know you're going to say you can't have tomatoes and a bit of skin.
Tomatoes. We love tomatoes.
Oh, I'm not going to be the one eating it.
What's wrong with the tiny bit of onion skin? She doesn't like skin, folks. You heard it here.
Right, these have been...
They've been...
Well, simmering for about, I don't know, 10 minutes.
The onions have been...
I'm going to put everything in, which is...
Ew.
A teaspoon of garlic.
Why does it look like that?
Strong.
Yeah, but...
Sure,
Ew.
Mix that
What
in.
was your garlic gelatin?
Then I'm going to
Cooked
add the
sauté.
prawnies. The prawnies.
Prawns.
Give me phone. Get out.
What?
I'm not going to turn the heat up any.
Did she just chirp like a chicken? What do chickens do? She sounded like a chicken. What do chickens do? Oh, they cluck.
Give me phone. Get out. I'm not going to turn the heat up anymore. So I'm going to make sure that the prawns are mixed in with the onions.
Me onions and prawns. We love the onions and prawns.
Now, if you're wondering, it said a teaspoon of. It didn't say a teaspoon. It said a tablespoon of oil. 2 tablespoons of oil.
Onions.
It said 5
Yummy onions.
to 6 ounces of prawns. I put 6, but
Why are they so small?
and it said 2.
They're like sandwich prawns.
It said a teaspoon
Hello,
of
Bridget.
garlic, a tin of
Yasumi.
tomatoes, and 2 tablespoons
Yasumi-nasai.
of curry paste. Curry powder, curry paste. Curry paste, it was paste, wasn't it?
Paste, yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put. I can't see how that's going to taste as.
Tomatoes.
I can't see how putting tomatoes in is going to taste of curry. But
I don't know if you
I'm just
know,
going to do as it
Kay,
says.
but there's
Let me just check my list.
most Indian curries are made
2
using
tablespoons of curry
tomatoes.
paste, yes. Onions,
You know the main
sliced
ingredient in the
in.
masala is a tomato, and you can't even
Prawns
taste it.
in. A can of Tums in.
Can of
What's
Tums.
that? Teaspoon of garlic. Oh. Well, that's it then. It's got to go in. It's got to go in then. So, what's this turn out like?
Can of Tums.
Lee, what are you doing with your phone?
I don't even know what she said. She's speaking my language.
Oh! They're close to the chopped tomatoes and they're being plumbed.
I lost.
Get me some scissors, please, so I can cut these tomatoes things up, please. They'll do. We always use these. I nearly ended up on the bloody floor. Dog nearly had a bean though.
What?
I'm going to cut these.
Oh my god, she's hacking at them.
Tomatoes up. Make it seem like chopped tomatoes.
That's what they are, yes, Kay. When you cut them up, they become chopped tomatoes. Are those scissors? Those, I think, are scissors.
So give that chance
I don't know if
to.
she knows, but you can get kitchen scissors. She's using
they
like,
look a bit
yeah,
like
like
chopped,
a
don't
gardening scissors or
Bloody
something.
heck.
It's a tomato knife.
From tomatoes, bloody hell.
What accent is she speaking? She's speaking Yorkshire.
What do you look like chopped now?
She's from Yorkshire, Sheffield,
My phone went, yeah.
or around that area. Will she make it again? Curried prawns.
So I'm gonna. Oh, there's still a lot that's not chopped up. Come on, chop up.
Yeah, come on, tomatoes. Not chopped enough, you little benches. Work harder. Come on. Chop up.
Well, there's no I can do now apart from... Ew. That's part of the coke. Get off that.
Fruit, you totally
I'm gonna
need a
throw that away,
cooking
'cause I
stream.
don't like to
Show us
see
as
that
food
in it.
Ramsay would be
Cooking
proud of.
stream.
And I am going to leave this a bit until the heat picks up. It's like I said, it's on number 3.
Hey, even the 700 beats terrible, Jack.
And I don't know why it's not
I would
warming
like
up
to do a
magic, 'cause I
cooking stream.
just put everything in
I just
one
don't
go.
know how
So
I would.
yeah, I'm going to give it a time to, and when it starts boiling, I'll come back to it and put the curry sauce in. Right, as you can see, well, it's not started boiling again, but it started. It's getting hot again. I don't know if you can see the steam
It hasn't boiled
heating up.
once. The steam
So I'm
is
going to put
heating
the
up.
curry in.
What curry is
Going to
that?
go right at all. But it's what it said on
It's what Paul said.
Google, so I'm not going to argue with him.
Google.
That there.
Steam.
Oh, got up your stomach, Lee.
Why is she grimacing at her own cooking? I don't get it.
So I'll mix all that in.
I'm cooking and I'm like, oh, this smells so good. I want to eat it. It's not even cooked yet.
Whoa. You went over the top then.
Whoa.
I think there needs to be a bit more curry in here, but it did say 2 tablespoons. So might all of you. I know, only the first, but...
Hi, Fruit. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day.
Thank you for 15 months, 80 Thank
So
you.
as far as I'm concerned, I followed that exactly as it was. I don't even
You'd
know if
eat
it's
that?
turned out right.
I don't think it looks nice.
I'm going to put some... I'm going to throw some rice with this.
I think to call it a curry is a joke.
I'm going to do some rice and should turn out a nice meal.
What?
For Lee. I'll just have boiled rice.
She'd rather have boiled rice than,
And that's the end product.
than her own
And
food.
he's going to do the taste test.
Hi,
While he's
Pierre!
leaving the link in the description to Kay's
Sad.
cooking.
No, it's very good.
I
I'm
can't
holding
eat-
a plate and
I
a
can't
spoon.
play the new season because my arm is dead.
Then just like tap it in like that. Yo, that'd be actually a good challenge. I'd see if I can do that.
Link in the description to
You
Kay's
did
cooking
amazing.
page.
You're amazing.
Man.
You took on a job like a Chad that no one else could take. Real Chad hours.
Wow.
Ooh. Wow.
Wow, as in...
No, wow.
Wow. Tastes just like my dog's throw up.
With tomato. Fucking hell. God. Sorry for swearing with that.
I hope they do. I'm going to have to take a book.
Well, them tomatoes are strong.
I bet.
Yeah, could hardly taste the colour like you
I wouldn't
said.
even feed that to my dog.
Onions are still crunchy. You know, I don't like my onions crunchy.
He likes crunchy.
Prawns, well, I think can't remember if I had prawns before. I've had prawns before.
I don't think you are. I think it's your first time with prawns.
Prawns, you know, alright, I guess. So, prawns
I
up.
like prawns, I would admit.
I like prawns. I like prawns. I like prawns. Crunchy. He likes his food crunchy. I'd like to admit. Yeah, wait, I love flapjack.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing flapjack.
This makes you feel better, but you're awful
Right,
cooking.
as you can see, I've got 2 to 3
This is why people
tablespoons
watch it.
of golden syrup.
Syrup.
I've got 4 ounces of brown sugar.
Brown sugar.
I've got 4 ounces of marge and 9 ounces of pudding mix. And it says
like
put them in
porridge?
together.
Like
But I
porridge
don't
mix?
think it's... Oh well. I'm going to put the oats in first.
Oh, the oats.
It's on number 6, isn't it? This is on, isn't it? Oh yeah. It's small ring, that's why.
I'm glad there's a light to tell me if my stove is on. Oh, windows. Whoa. It must be really easy to make flapjack.
And I'm going to add
That's oatmeal mix, not pudding.
sugar.
It's porridge mix, which I think is oatmeal. Ooh, it's dry.
This is not like any flapjack I've ever had. I've had flapjack. You had flapjack, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to sell flapjack.
And now I'm going to add the marge.
I'm choking. I'm spitting feathers just looking at it. Punchy, thank you for the 1,000
I got to
beans.
wonder why she always has him eat the food in the bathroom. No better place to eat food than next to the toilet, I suppose.
Hopefully, it says in the book,
noodle pancakes.
Marge should help it pull together.
There's a video that says 2 toothpaste. Oh, it
You gotta
turns
turn
really
that
hot.
down a bit.
Oh my god, please
That
be
looks
careful.
like excuse me a minute. That looks like it's pulled together. Oh, it smells like it smells gorgeous. Can you smell it? Oh, it's all gone all.
I lost.
Get that Marge milk.
Wait, it looks like a flapjack now. Ow! Is this fresh fruit? Yes. A flapjack.
Now, I don't know if it's supposed to go.
Not an American one. It's different.
I don't even know.
The
Probably
same thing, but
overstirring
different.
it. So I'm going to turn the ring off now.
Nah.
My oven is on 200. I know what you're going to say. Your oven's always on 200. Do you go to sleep with it on 200? Actually, I do.
Your oven's always on 200. You go to sleep with it on
Right, I'm gonna move
200.
this.
Oh, how did she know what I was
down.
going to say?
I don't know if you're supposed to have it bubbling, but mine is.
That's what happens when you heat syrup. Can't forget the lard.
Put it all in there.
It looks delicious. A flapjack really is delicious and it's easy to make too. If Kay can cook it, you can cook it.
So I'm just going to spread it out.
It's supposed to harden. It hardens,
What
chat.
word is it? It is now.
It's not ready yet.
As you can probably see, I greased my tin.
Grease.
So I'm hoping to Christ it comes out. And that's the end product of a
flapjack.
Flapjack, that's it, thanks Lee.
Oh, you're welcome.
I've cooked it for 10 minutes and I've been checking it every 5 minutes. So that's 10 minutes it's had, so that's it. And Lee's going to try the missing piece. And while he does, there's going to be a link in the description to my Facebook page.
My Facebook page. Only while he eats though, not for the rest of the video.
Yes. You used to love flapjack as a child. Personally, I couldn't stand it.
Then why'd you make it?
Very hot. Where's it come out? Oh, my catchphrase. It's just come out of the oven.
Do the thing.
You've got a catchphrase?
Apparently so. I've been told I have. I didn't know I had, but yes.
It doesn't taste like normal flapjack like you get from the shop.
Yeah.
But it's nice.
I don't think she added
Yeah,
the
because
cinnamon.
you know why?
It's supposed to
Because
be
theirs is
cinnamon in
made
it.
with butter and mine's made with Marge. That's the
Oh.
difference.
Okay.
You make it with
Do
butter,
I get a thumbs
Kay.
up or not? And be careful, I'm going to break that thumb.
Oh my god, she means business. The son is hostage. He's choosing to live with his mum, Chad. I've seen this one, but I feel like everyone's seen it. Should we watch it again for nostalgia's sake? Yes.
Hi people, and I'm
It's
back
the cursed one.
again.
You haven't
And today
seen
I'm
it?
going to be doing
Oh my
a
god, it's
different
awful.
form of spaghetti bolognese.
This is the first one I ever
Right, as you
watched.
can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to
A few. She got
do.
the
Like I
hegs.
said, it's a different one.
The hegs.
So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to beat some eggs up.
Don't beat them up, please. What did they ever do to you?
Mix up.
What the eggs?
It needs a bit. And I've got some spaghetti sticks here. Or spaghetti,
She's not
whatever
allowed
you
in
want to call
Italy
it.
because of this video. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right, I'm going to put this egg in the mincemeat.
Yes.
And I'm going to mix the mincemeat around.
Your mincemeat looks kind of out of date.
Until all the eggs.
You know, out of date beef starts to actually turn brown.
Connected. And then what I'm going to do is...
It looks out of date.
I've got, I don't know if you can see
That looks
in
like
this
spoiled
dish.
mincemeat.
I've got some spaghetti sticks.
Yeah, grey brown.
Spaghetti, whatever you want to call it.
Oxidation.
God, I could have told it now.
Ah.
Wonder I had a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it.
Oh, it turns brown after a few hours of the light.
Grab the sticks.
Spaghetti sticks.
Grab the soggy mincemeat.
Grab the
and put it.
Grab the
round the sticks.
Round the sticks.
Oh shit! Sticks are too big. Oh, it's falling apart. We have another go. Give it another good mix. I think I should have put 2 eggs in.
Bruh. No, my sticks. I'm sorry, my sticks are too big for you, Kay.
Put it in. Put mincemeat round it.
I'm glad you panned up so I can view this experience.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get another 3 in. And then I'm going to show you the rest of it.
What is she making?
Right, as you can see, this is exactly how it is. I don't think I'm supposed to have put the egg in the mincemeat, but I only got to see it when it was like this. So what I'm going to do is pour some tomato on as he did it. I don't want to use it all because I need to save some. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes. Because then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in. And that's how I was shown.
How I was shown.
And now, as you can see, I've peeled and top and tail the onions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them very thinly.
Oh my god!
Not too thin, you need to taste them.
Oh my god, what you doing? Oh!
I know what you're going to all say. You're going to say, now why is she using that knife when she's got a sharp one? Well, I've just nearly took my hand off by trying to get through the onion. So, well, that's the onion, part of the onion sliced. And when the oven's had 20 minutes, or should I say the spaghetti sticks or whatever you call them, has had 20 minutes, I'm going to sprinkle the onion.
Onion.
Going to sprinkle the onion on, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing.
Get a bunion in there too,
okay. Well, you probably can't see, but this is how it's said to do it.
What?
Sprinkle
Who's
them
it?
all over. We did that.
It.
There.
There.
I know the tops look a bit burnt, but you did see me putting the juice on. So that's the onion. I need to be spread out a bit more.
Oh, I need a Starburst.
Oh no, thank you. I didn't know that was there. Bits of running. Right, and then it says.
Ew. It's all burnt.
This. Then it said. That's big. It said any.
It's not edible.
Any spices of your choice. So I'm doing. That's a lot. That's a lot of bloody parsley. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And then it said, put the rest of the stuff.
The stuff?
Over the onions.
The stuff, Chad.
Onions, whichever you want me to say. I need a tin of tomatoes for this, like. Yes, I'm going to open a tin of tomatoes as well because it needs to be all covered. Right, so yes, I've got tomatoes. It needs to go all over. That's it. So that's the tomatoes.
Did they eat it
so
at the
that's
end?
going to go back in the oven.
Oh my god.
For another half an hour to cook the onions, and then, but it should be okay. And that is the different spag bol.
That's not spag bol.
Lee's coming to do the taste test.
I can make a good spag bol.
Let's see what it tastes like.
They were 8 months.
H-O-I-I-I-I-I.
It's so bad even the bin fell over. Look at him crunching through the uncooked pasta.
That's fine.
Probably, yeah.
He's just eating raw pasta.
Why don't you try to be that in bit then?
What bit?
That bit on that side. No, other side.
That
That's
bit.
it, yeah.
I said, yeah. Other side.
Working, huh? With a bit. Alright.
I see a lot softer, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a little bit hard, but yeah. That's not that bad then. Happy it's medium.
Onions should be crunchy.
Mm.
Is it crunchy? Good.
Yeah.
Is it crunchy?
Then the minced meat.
And minced meat should be alright.
It's like burnt, but
Been done twice over.
Overcooked mince.
alright, thumbs up.
How do you overcook mince and not even cook your pasta? I don't get it.
Right, like Lee said, crunchy in places. Obviously, a lot of it, it got done. I did it exactly as it was.
Why is it supposed to be
I think I put
crunchy?
so much juice in it, but it doesn't really matter. So if you like
When
what
he
you
said,
see,
yeah, when he says it's not that bad, he means it's freaking bad.
happy.
Lasagna. Italy wants to know your location. I think the first ever K video was her Sunday dinner. Her Sunday dinner was just freaking up. Sunday roast. Is it this one? It might be this one.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking, and today I'm going to be doing a Sunday dinner, which I have been told by Lee I've already done one, but I did say I was going to do some extra
Sunday dinner.
Right, as you can see, well you can now. I've done some potatoes. The joint is in the oven with the roast potatoes. I am opening some carrots, and I'm also going to do some peas. Can you see them? Yeah. And then, well, I'm going to put them all on and cook them.
Oh, I can't read.
As you can see, the joint is done. It's had an hour, it said on the packet, an hour and 40 minutes, which is being done. I did it on 200, because I didn't say what. Now I'm going to cut some of the meat off.
I can't play Apex? Yeah, now you have
I'm not
to
very good at cutting meat, never have
Give
been.
me. Can I reproduce her cooking?
Oh,
I'm pretty
dear.
sure if I tried to follow Kay's cooking video, I'd make something better than Kay.
There'll be more bits on the plate than
Accidentally.
anything else. If you're wondering why it looks so white at the top, it's because I took, always on the piece of pork there's always a collar of fat. So fat. So I've taken that off. So that's the meat there on that side. Put that together.
What's that random?
The
What's this
vegetables
random
are
thing?
done, but the
Potato?
potatoes need mashing. So what I'm going to do,
What's
I mean,
the
it's a
random
waste
thing on
of
the
time
plate?
just showing you the mashing. So
What's
I'll
your
just-
favorite meat for Sunday roast? I've had so many different meats with Sunday roast that they all taste so good. Like I've had lamb, I've had pork, I've had chicken, I've had venison. They're all really good.
Mash the potatoes and then I will show you putting them out.
I prefer
on the
lamb.
plate.
Lamb on a Sunday
Right,
roast
as you
over
can see,
beef.
I've dished it out. Put it out. I made the gravy from the juice that was in the potatoes. And because they were in a steamer, obviously the juice didn't get the.
It's not actually that. It's not that awful, to be honest. This one's not that bad. It might be this one.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to do. Well, I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, no, it didn't look too bad.
I was just given a recipe to do. Well, not a recipe, things to do. Right, and this is the whole stuff I've got. It's chicken.
Yeah, red crocodile
I've been asked to put mashed potatoes and chicken.
Can't
So
say
I'm
that
going
I
to
have,
cut the
partner.
chicken first. I'm going to take the skin off, cut it in half, and then I'm going to mash these potatoes and put them in. Then there's an egg to go with it. There's cabbage, and there's boiled chickpeas. Oh, I forgot we're on then. Jeez. So, well, all I can do is just open these. No, that's not happening.
Scissors?
Come over. Oh, yes. Did it at long last? About 5 attempts, but it didn't matter. So I'm going to put some chickpeas in.
She had to get her snake to help her. It's a lot of chickpeas.
Oh, it was so long.
What?
As you can see, I've got some cabbage in the pan. I'm just cutting some more.
I like chickpeas. I have curried. You can get these curried chickpeas from the supermarket here, and they're so good. You just microwave them. It's a good little snack.
So,
this video is sponsored by Iron Maiden.
the knife looks
Yeah,
very
they're really
vicious.
good.
But believe me, it ain't. So that's the cabbage I'm putting in. I'm going to put some water in that.
I watched some cowboy cans. He's still open right here. I didn't watch some cowboy cans.
Potatoes that you can see.
He my new granddaddy.
Chickpeas cooking. So I'm going to put some water. I just said some water. And some water, and I'm going to put some salt in the potatoes, the cabbage, the chickpeas.
Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden.
Right, and like I said, bit of salt in the cabbage. Put the lid on.
Not gonna mix it in.
Bit of salt in the chickpeas.
Oh my god, that's a
Bit
lot of salt.
in the potatoes. Helps them to cook. Bit off. As you can see, the chicken is doing.
The chicken.
I'm going to cut it.
Alright, surgical.
Open it a bit.
Surgical procedure on the chicken.
And because it's a chicken leg, there isn't much. I'm going to put that.
She's stuffing it. Wait. A chicken leg? Leg. That's a chicken leg? What in goddamn? That ain't no goddamn chicken leg.
Chicken. That's got mashed potatoes stuffed in it, which it was asked for. That's what it was asked for. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to fry an egg to go with the rest of it, and then put it all on the plate so you can
That's
see
chicken
it.
thigh right there.
Right, as you can see, that's the
It's chicken leg without the leg.
That's the chickpeas that I didn't watch, and you got a bit burnt. And cabbage. And only okay, I'm not cabbage anyway. Jeez, fried to death. And that's the cabbage at the top of the plate.
Cabbage is really good if you put a bunch of pepper in it.
I'm not 100%
I love
sure,
pepper
but
in my
I think there should be
cabbage.
some mashed potatoes. So yes, I am using the same plate. Same spoon.
What's sizzling?
And you can probably hear the egg.
Oh, the egg.
Away in the background. So I think it should be
That's a
good.
lot of oil right there.
And this is the egg going on to get onto it. Drain it a bit. Oh, it's tipped upside down. Never mind.
The egg! The egg!
And this is the end product of what I think is a Sunday dinner with an egg.
You think that's a Sunday dinner?
Lee is going to do the taste test. Come on, dear. You do the taste test.
So, try and get a bit of everything. Chicken, cauliflower. Bit of
There's no
tits,
cauliflower in there. What are you on
a
about?
bit of egg. Bit of egg.
I didn't cut the egg. I didn't cut the egg.
That's alright.
That was a big lot of stuff.
Big lot of stuff.
Actually.
That's me trying to thank someone with a big donation. That was me trying to thank someone when someone sends me a big donation and I don't know what to say.
Ouch.
What is she saying?
That's alright.
Oh, there.
That was a big lot of stuff.
Actually, it's actually nice. Actually,
is it?
It's like all that. It's like all the flavours go nicely together. You know, so like some flavours together.
Yeah,
it's like,
really silent
Oh,
in your
some
mouth.
stick out more than the other.
Yeah, but all these
In
like
your
seem to be the same amount of flavour, and so yeah, it actually goes nicely together. So
You should make that an audio
Yeah.
cue. Yeah, I'll make that an audio cue and someone sends big donation.
That was a big lot of stuff.
Big lots of stuff. Are we doing another Sunday dinner? How many times she does
and
Sunday
I'm back
dinner?
cooking again. Today I am going to make a Sunday dinner. As you can see, I don't go for Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire pudding. I make my own. I know you're going to say, well, why don't you whisk it with your whisker that you've got? But I prefer to do it when I'm only doing something simple like a Yorkshire pudding. And only thing that's
Why is that
in
bowl
here
got a gradient
is
on it?
2 eggs, some plain flour, a bit of milk, and some water.
It is
and
a strange camera
water.
angle, I agree.
You mix it until there's a lot of bubbles, and then it's classed as done. Now I'll put some fat in the tray. I don't know if you can see it. Now it's got to go in the oven and it's got to be boiling before you put the Yorkshire pudding in.
Iron Maiden didn't pay. They didn't sponsor this one.
As you can see, it's a piece of pork. Most of it's crackled.
Not even the 2 months.
Ouch.
Ooh, ouch.
I'm putting roast potatoes in. The secret of putting roast potatoes in, you don't burn yourself like that just after.
She just used lard on everything. I put a bit of lard in there.
Like that.
It's got a
Now
crackle.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn them over while they've got the... so they get done on both sides. And as you can hear, I don't know if you can hear, but most of it has crackled.
Crackled. Big slab of meat.
When I took this out...
Who's eating that meat?
it was
Kay and her
hot
son?
and boiling. So now I'm just going to pour some Yorkshire pudding mix. In 3 trays.
Yeah, this roast's looking pretty reap so far.
Doesn't matter if you go over a bit. Or if you've got any left over. Now this Yorkshire pudding is going in the oven.
Why is there like water coming out of it?
Right, I've just put them in the oven. They need 20 minutes, and as you can see, I've already got the clock going. The joints are already in, the roast potatoes are in, now the Yorkshire puddings are in. Now, I don't know if you can see, I've got some peas.
And sweet corn.
Sweet corn in the same pan. It's
in the
okay.
same pan.
It doesn't matter if they're in the same pan. It's not unhygienic. And I've got some potatoes that I've peeled and obviously put in water. Now I'm going to switch them on.
You having a laugh, mate?
While everything's cooking,
You having a laugh?
just thought I'd let you know.
You think this
I
is
don't know if
funny?
you're going to see this video, hope you do. But we've been having a bit of trouble with the memory card, it's playing up.
You having a right chuckle?
Just to give you a little heads up, I had to do crackling, if you're interested.
Ooh.
What you do is, you get pork, piece of pork, with obviously a rind on the end of it. Well, round it. You put salt on it and oil, or all the way around, oil then salt. You put it in an oven near the top of the oven. That makes your crackling. If it crackles, it crackles. If it don't, it don't. And these are the Yorkshire pudding. They've come out
crackled pork.
lovely and nice. Now I've took it out of the oven, and as you can probably not hear, but it has crackled all the way. Now I'm going to transfer the meat
using foil
onto a I'm going to say tray, then a dish. Get off, get off, get off, get off. The way to try to test your meat if it's done is either stick a knife in it or a fork in it, and if it runs red and you like it like that, it's done. If it runs juice, then
it runs juice.
it should be done.
Don't let if it runs juice.
Every time, I don't know why, but my roast spuds always stick to the bottom of the pan. They always have done every time I do a Sunday dinner, and I don't know why. Just to let you know, dogs can have Yorkshire puddings,
Why do
peas,
potatoes stick to the pan?
taters, sweet corn, and very, very little
clean the
cold,
seasoned
not
pan.
too much, because it gives them the runs. Then you'll be in a mess. Right, now this is the end product of a Sunday dinner. Everything that's on here, Yorkshire pudding, greens, meat. Only thing that's not on it is gravy.
This should be
but
TOS.
Don't forget, don't give your dog gravy. If you want to give him some juice in his meal, give him water.
Why is that so funny?
Right, I hope you like the Sunday dinner that I've just done. Please keep viewing. If you
Black pudding is not part of a Sunday dinner. It is part of a English breakfast, which is making me think if she's done one. An English breakfast. She's gonna do an English breakfast, and she's gonna put black pudding in it, and she's gonna be like, "No, I don't like black pudding with me breakfast." Wait. All day English breakfast.
people, I'm back cooking again. Happy Valentine's Day. Today I'm making a full English breakfast.
You don't want it anymore.
Also known as an all-day breakfast.
You're suffering with me
I'm
because
just
I don't get to
melting
play
some
Apex.
fat in a pan. I don't know if you can see
I
that.
ain't made and sponsored this one.
And I'm going to add the sausages
Sunday dinner on a Tuesday.
so they can cook. I'm opening a tin of tomatoes and a tin of beans. You can have grilled tomatoes.
I need to
It's
collab
just
with
that
Kay.
I'm not keen on them.
That would be
I'm
so sick,
cheating
honestly.
By opening a tin of tomatoes.
Did that broke your
As you
arm?
can see, I've got stuff in the tomatoes in this
Pork
jug.
and beans!
And beans in this jug.
She got pork and beans! My
Right,
favourite
I've
beans.
just washed some mushrooms. All you do is you just give my wife over. Like that. Just wash them. I'm slicing mine and putting
In
them
my
in
hand.
a pan with some fat in.
Lord. The kitchen looks like Silent Hill.
It's optional if you want to cut
Fire alarm's going off.
Because some people just put sausages.
A fire
and they
alarm
don't get
is
done.
going off.
So just make a little incision, little
Kate, you
cut,
gotta turn that off.
turn them over. So
Oh my
the
God.
inside can get done. Now I'm putting the bacon in. Making sure that there's plenty of room for it to go in. Now I am doing the egg, cracking 2 eggs into a pan.
Two
to make
eggs.
them
2 eggs.
to cook for the breakfast. Most of the breakfast is doing. Now it comes to the fried bread. Fried bread, like I keep saying, it's optional. But just
No, I made it shit
I haven't been showing you.
No.
I've been putting a bit of fat in every
It's
time.
all
You
ripped.
must keep your pans well oiled so that nothing sticks. Now I'm putting in the hash browns. You can have as many hash browns as you want.
Lard fried bread.
Too sure how long they want cooking. I'm not too sure how long anything wants cooking. It's just a case of when they look done, if I can make an incision in the middle, I do. If not, then I just keep turning things over until they look done. As I say, I've cheated with the tomatoes. I've opened a tin instead of grilling them, and now it's just a case of putting tomatoes.
Wait, she put a tin of tomatoes? That looks like a microwave bowl of tinned tomatoes.
Tomatoes on as the final touches.
Ew!
Now I'm putting the beans
Why?
on.
Oh wait, I love pork and
These have
beans.
got
Let's go.
2 sausages with them.
Pork sausages.
So, there we go.
I love pork and beans. It tastes so good.
Is the end product.
I wouldn't eat that. I'm sorry.
Some bread to go with that. Plus, you can also
Some
have
buns.
toast, which is optional.
Some sarnies.
Well, I hope you like what you've seen. If you do, give me a thumbs up. If you want to leave me a comment to do anything.
Okay, I'm finished with Kay. Kay and her cooking. Kay's cooking. I wanna go see some real cooking. I'll see some real cooking.
Today, I'm about to learn y'all ultimate seafood platter.
Let's go.
Get it, dude.
Let's get it,
Thing I'm gonna do is take care of these beautiful Louisiana blue crabs, soft shell crab.
Whoa.
A normal crab that's harvested
That's a
when
limp
they're going
boy.
through the molting stage. So what I do is I trim the eyeballs off. I just do. Then I get them devil fingers off. Yeah, I'm using a scissors, couillon, because it's so easy. Look how quick that was.
Oh,
and
yeah?
get the other side. Boom, get that out the way. That one's ready to go, dude. Same thing on the other. Cut them eyeballs off. I don't
them
want to see it
eyeballs
eat me,
off.
dude. Boom. Or me eat it. You know what I mean? Devil fingers off.
Devil
Look
fingers.
how quick that is. Beautiful.
What are those? What's he cutting off?
Soft shell crab, fried up. It's gonna be money, dude.
What's a
Stand
devil
by.
finger?
Now the next step, we're gonna build that wash. We got a little
Yeah, he cut
mustard,
off the eyes, but he
a
cut
little
off
bit of the
something
greatest
under
fear in the world.
the lungs. Oh, sucker.
Oh yeah. Milk,
Crab's lungs. I see.
the hot sauce you like,
You like. I like it.
and 3 yard pimp eggs. Now we're gonna mix that around. Oh. 2 steps. We got a 2 steps. Don't ever forget about that. Use the same ingredients again. No, he
2-step.
didn't.
Doing that
Oh,
2-step.
I'm not watching this guy no more. You still watching?
It's his face.
Mix that
It's
around.
true though. We're still
Next step,
watching.
I'm gonna season my crabs real good.
Oh, she's my crab.
Put them in that wash. Hit them frog legs.
Oh, the frog
The
legs.
yard pimp of the swamp. Look how pretty them things are, boy.
Oh, the frog legs. They
Yard pimp of the
thick. Oh
swamp.
my god.
Season them up good.
There's some thick
Oh
legs.
yeah, get it all in there.
Froggy.
Now I got
Froggy. It's not what it looks like.
Whether it's cooking or making, do so. If you haven't already subscribed to me,
Peeled, deveined Louisiana shrimp.
Whoa, shrimp, look at that.
Boom, in the wash. Now, we're gonna let this soak about 2 hours in the ice box. We're gonna bring you back. All right, for my breading, I got regular flour. Nothing
Regular
special.
flour.
Here's the little secret, a little pancake mix.
Ooh.
Just gives it that little bit of sweet flavor.
Mmm.
And yeah, we're gonna season that up too.
With some two-step.
We're gonna mix that around.
With some two-step.
It's gonna be money, dude.
It's gonna be money.
Yeah, that pancake mixture just gives it a little sweet flavor, a little bit different.
I'd eat
than
this
the normal
guy's
just
food. I
flour.
wanna
You
eat
should
it.
try it, dude. It's gonna be good. I'm telling you. Just wait. All right, let's make a simple tartar sauce. I got your
Tartar
mayonnaise
sauce.
right here.
Tartar sauce.
Your chopped pickles. The
Taking
pickles
it
you
down
like.
to Flavor Town.
Some chopped
dude.
onions.
Onions. I love my
A
oranges.
little parsley. We're gonna mix that around. Gonna make
Parsley.
a nice little extra 2-hour seafood platter we about to come out with. Mix that around good. Oh yeah. I know after watching that last video of the seafood platter, y'all gonna wanna know how to make them hush puppies. I'm about to learn, y'all. Let's get it, dude. We're gonna
Let's
start
get
with
it.
one beaten yard pimp egg.
A beaten egg.
A little flour.
Here's his
Self-rising cornmeal.
Here's his measured bowls too.
A little yellow onion, green onion,
God dang,
Sugar.
boy! Shoo!
milk.
Let's get it, dude. He about to learn us.
The
He about to
parsley
learn us.
Yep.
Chad.
Don't forget that little two-step.
I'm about to get learned. The two-step.
We're gonna mix that all around. Look at it coming. See how it getting thicker like that? Oh yeah, gonna make some good little hush puppy.
Shh.
Oh yeah. Alright, how pretty that is. We got that all mixed around nice and neat.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
gonna put that in the ice box for
That
30
looks
minutes. Let
good.
it harden up a little bit, get a little better consistency. But while we wait, we hydrate.
Hydrate. Hell yeah, brother.
Let's start building the seafood platter, dude. We got these beautiful oysters. We're gonna season them.
Woo, two-step.
And we got some sakale, dude. We're gonna season these beautiful sakale.
What's
I
that?
don't use no wash on my oysters or my
What's a
sakale.
sakale?
Also, I'm gonna season my extra fine cornmeal. I like it extra
What's a
fine.
sakale?
I don't like do a seafood platter. I like to use cornmeal and flour for the different parts, cause so everything ain't the
Dude.
same. You get a little something different taste-wise in the different crabs, shrimp,
Sakale,
oysters,
these
and they all
nuts.
fried in the same thing. I find it makes it a little different, makes it a little better. So let's get it.
Southerners cook
We're gonna fry them
crawdads.
oysters first,
I love
dude.
watching
We
Southerners
got
cook
them nice and
crawdads.
seasoned. We're gonna put them on in.
I don't know why I'm
I
obsessed
know
with
what
this
y'all
guy's
thinking. He ain't got no
videos.
little fancy battering machine like y'all gonna tell me, but Mama didn't raise fancy, dude. We just throw that away after. So let's fry them oysters.
True.
Let's get them in there. We got the grease like we like it.
Now I'm hungry.
Drop them down. I'm doing it backwards for the
Yeah, I think his voice and accent is really cool.
Don't take long. We're gonna pull these
Plus, he
beautiful
looks like a
oysters off.
cartoon
Look how
character.
pretty that is.
Wow.
Step one. Time to do them sakale. Same step. Get that out of here. Get my
Get that outta
fancy
here.
battering machine together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Drop them down.
I think it's a Louisianan accent.
Pull these beautiful sakale out. Look
Oh, I
pretty
don't
that is.
really know.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Don't jump, it ain't gonna burn you. It's just hot grease. Girl.
Cajun. Oh, it's a
Now we
Cajun
moving on to
accent.
the flour and these beautiful soft shell crabs.
Oh, the crabs
When we
are
put 'em in
back.
that, we're gonna get them good. Oh yeah, we make a mess. Oh yeah, get them good. Get under them old soft shells. We'll get it all in there real good. And then down to the fry.
He knows how to work a
Take them
seafood.
down.
He's the man of the bayou. Soft shell crab. I've never had a soft shell crab.
Look at these beautiful soft shell crabs. Look at that. How
They
pretty
look
that
good.
is.
I want to eat that. I
Perfect
don't think I'll
addition
ever come across food
to
like
the
that.
seafood
Ever.
platter. Look at that. That's a meal right there in itself, dude.
Yeah.
Next, these little swamp yard pimps. Frog legs.
Why is he moving
my
them
favorite.
around?
Simple.
Wait, Froggy, don't look!
Tastes like chicken. That's what they tell me.
Look away, Froggy!
I think it tastes like frog legs myself. Get them good and bad.
It tastes like chicken.
Right back down in there.
I've eaten frog's legs.
Hey, no kicking, no kicking.
Don't kick the man.
Down they go. Pull out these old swamp chickens. Oh boy. This old Bayou Classic fryer, been having it for about 10 years.
Why are they so thick? Why they got like really thick?
Stuff, dude. Look how pretty that is.
Really thick thighs. Them frogs.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Working on a masterpiece. Stay with me. I know we're all over the place, but we getting this done.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Kitty Ray, Kitty Ray, Kitty Ray. Wow! Thank you. Arigato for the raid.
Oh yeah.
Did I say stream? I hope you had a nice stream. What raid? I don't know. I don't know what I said.
Look, I'm gonna try to show y'all what I do
You
with
got
these
the
yard
boot
pimps. I
zone.
feed them. Look at all of them.
How do you feed a chicken powder? I don't get. How do they consume powder? I don't get it.
That's the yard pimp right there. Get him. Get him. Get a video of him. That's the Mr. Yard Pimp. See him? Look the spurs on that dude. Getting all the women.
You get all the women.
Oh, look at that.
And the man.
Oh yeah, we're working on our master.
Breadcrumbs?
I said it, boy. We're gonna eat good tonight. Oh yeah, the boy. Short. The ultimate seafood platter.
Nice.
Frog legs, soft shell crabs, oysters, broccoli, shrimp, and them homemade hush puppies. This gonna be money, dude.
Wow.
If your choices are too many to end this video, I don't know what I'm gonna just go with the beautiful shrimp with this homemade tartar sauce.
Whoa.
Look at these hush puppies. Look at it.
Oh my god, it looks good.
Oh boy, but look. You always gotta eat that frog ass, dude. Look at that.
He really just split the legs wide open, went in. What the hell?
You always gotta eat that frog ass, dude.
Frog ass.
Lights out, dude.
I hope you never meet this man, Froggy. Oops, I accidentally clicked on it.
I'm about to learn y'all barbecue shrimp and pasta over lump charcoal and that old wild cherry wood. Let's get it, dude.
Frog ass. Your ass hopes too.
You think there's barbecue sauce and barbecue shrimp? You're wrong, but there is a cake
no.
cracker. Melt your stick of butter, dude.
Stick of butter.
Roll your butter in your black iron pan.
Oh yeah, sing
So
it.
we're about to hit it with the Holy Trinity as fast as we can.
What a banger, absolute
I'm a poet,
banger.
don't even know it. You got that butter melting down, hit it with the Holy Trinity. Bananas, grapes, and strawberries.
Strawberries. Bananas, grapes, and
We got
strawberries.
them on your arms sweating down. Look how pretty they look. Hit it with that homemade seafood stock.
Seafood stock. Hell yeah, brother.
About 8-9 ounces
Praise
of
the
that
Trinity.
old W sauce. That Worcestershire.
What
That's
is
good
this?
Stuff. And look.
It's some fine
use
Cajun
the
cooking
white
right
wine
here.
that you like to drink. I even put my Baileys in there, dude.
What is it? What the heck is it?
Hit it with that white wine. Dry white wine.
Oh, it's wine and bay
We're gonna let
leaves.
that smother down.
You mean...
Moving right along, we're gonna squeeze 3 whole lemons.
Some W sauce.
Hit it with a little parsley.
Oh my god.
Oh. Don't forget about that Cajun 2-step right out that eagle's booty hole.
Right out that eagle's booty
All right,
hole.
we're gonna let that smother down real quick. And you know, while we wait.
Hydrate. Oh my god, he just put all the powder in his mouth.
We hydrate.
Ew.
Now, all that silliness
This man's
is
insane.
over. It's time to get to the cooking, dude. Hit it with that heavy cream.
Heavy cream.
Look how
Oh.
pretty this is. And it's good for you. It's good for your soul.
Heavy cream.
Not for your heart. All right, you got your peeled and deveined shrimp If you were gonna do it not in the pasta, you leave the peelings on that.
Put
So we
that
hit it with the
two-step.
two-step.
The two-step.
We added that.
Let's go.
Don't take long, about 60 seconds. Look at that, look at that. Let them down, dude. Stir them around. Like I said, if we were gonna serve it like this, we'd leave the peelings on. But since we put it in the pasta, we peeled and deveined them.
I'd eat the living frick out of this guy's food.
Good tonight.
Does he have a restaurant, you think?
Grill, dude, I wish I could taste it like that. We're about to add them
stale cracker.
All noodles already. Back to it. And this is crazy. This is about the best thing you could eat right
Does he have a restaurant?
Mix that around. Keep adding your noodles till it thickens up.
Hmm.
Pre-cooked, pre-balled, pre-seasoned noodles. We're about to put this on a cracker, dude. Look how pretty.
Oh, his channel name is Stale Cracker.
Put them all in there. Shit on. See, I leave my bay leaves in there. It's kind of like the king cake on a baby. If you get a bay leaf at my house, that means we both got a shot.
I could fall asleep to his videos, I swear.
Look how pretty this is.
This is the kind of videos I can put on my TV and I'll fall asleep to them.
Alright, how pretty this is. Yeah. Well, I put on that white bread always. Double carb. Oh no, he double carb. Yeah, I do. Look how pretty that is.
He double carb.
I'm gonna tell you what I do with that. I put it on my cracker assistant.
It's good.
That ain't no bull, dude.
That's money, dude. That's money.
It's money.
Yeah.
Believe it, you need to try it. Mind blown. Let me get another cracker. Nobody's eating tonight but me.
He loves crackers.
That's money. Perfect.
I need some more of his videos, dude. They're all just like TikTok style. They're all shots. I want the ones that aren't shots. Shrimp to peel every time.
I'm about to ball 80 pounds of shrimp with no seasoning. And it's gonna burn your ass. We gotta
This
wipe
man
it
has
with
an
a
American
Just
flag
a minute.
utility belt full of beer. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, my daddy always squeezes them lemons. This ain't your daddy. Hit it with the garlic.
Oh!
As we get into that rolling ball, dude, we're gonna hit him with them onions. Not the hot dog, man, yeah.
Lemon. Lemon.
Now we're gonna put a bunch of witches' noses in there.
Witches' noses?
Devils.
What did he call it? The
I
devil's...
want to hit with them little sweet peppers, dude. We got that to a rolling ball, dude. I'm gonna show you how long your ball shrimp. 60 seconds. Let's get it. The beautiful 10, 15 shrimps right here. 80 pounds. You get all of them. We got a full pot, dude. And everyone. No shrimp left behind.
No shrimp left behind.
Take them down. Got the timer going. We don't go no longer than... Oh, you boil your shrimp for 10 minutes. That's what caught that bull, dude. No longer than 60 seconds. Start the timer now. And that
60-second shrimp boiling? No shrimp left behind.
No seasoning.
So I don't
Straight
think he has a
peppers.
restaurant.
I'm gonna let you know we're gonna add that seasoning, dude. Oh, let me see that. Oh, wait. That's good, yeah.
I want to eat his food.
Where we at? Oh, got a shrimp.
Oh my god, wait, what is this? Gordon Ramsay reacts to a stale cracker? Hold on.
Oh, get him back in there. Nope, he's on the
I want to
floor.
see this.
Another one. Say it the length. Who got the time? Who got the timer? We ain't went a minute
I want
yet?
to see this. It's only a minute long. Ah, freak. Oh, shoot.
Okay, big boy, let's go.
Big boy!
Absolutely, cooking steaks for the last 3 decades. Show me what you got. Are they antlers on your belt?
Unsalted butter.
What?
Unsalted butter.
Stick it. The butter will burn in seconds, especially that hot.
Hit it with some fresh garlic.
No, chop the garlic like that, it'll burn as well. Sear on the grill first and then finish in butter. Wrong way round, big boy. Wrong way round.
Maybe you're the guy who's wrong, huh? Huh?
Is that a seasoning
You don't even know how to cook a grilled cheese!
belt we've got on? We got a beer in there?
Yeah, he has. So what have we?
No, gotta put the butter after. Sear first. Come on, big man. Make sure they rest before you slice them. Otherwise,
Gordon's
all the
right though.
goodness will run out. Come on, big boy.
Oh.
You're supposed to be a steak expert.
I got a video to show
Hey,
you.
man. Seriously? Have you got too many beers in that seasoning belt?
I got a video to show you, okay? Oops.
That's something quite amazing for a grilled cheese, especially when you have these incredible
Grilled cheese.
cheeses.
We all know what a
Aroma
grilled cheese
with
is. We all love a
pepperberry
grilled cheese.
And Asiago. Beautiful. I mean, really beautiful. To do the ultimate grilled
Beautiful.
cheese
Really beautiful.
with this is a dream come true. So I'm going to just cut nice big long slices.
Nice, big, long.
So I can take off the rind easily. Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again down and literally cut off the rind. And then from there, get the slice and just go in half again. So you've got these nice long.
Wait.
It's a dream come true. So I'm going to just cut nice big long. Slices. So I can take off the rind easily. Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again down and literally cut off the rind. And then from there, get the slice and just go in half again. So you've got these nice, long, luscious, almost like sort of mini bricks of cheese. And look at that. And that pepperberry is incredible. Now the bread. The secret behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread is not too thin. Look at that. The beautiful, locally baked country bread.
Wait.
Look at that. The beautiful, locally baked country bread. Now, from there, a little bit of butter, okay? And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see why, especially when you get that nice, crispy texture. Again, cover it with butter. Okay. I want to season the outside with some salt. And then from there, layer your cheese and sort of almost tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread.
To the bread.
And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi. Homemade kimchi, which is going to give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese.
He's breathing
Now,
heavily. It's a
the
workout
acidity
to make a cheese grilled cheese this bad. When you're a 3-star restaurant, a 3-star
But once it's
Michelin
been
star
cooked,
chef.
breathtaking. Fold that over, and then from there, push that down. We're going to stick that in the oven. Look, a beautiful fireplace over
Oh,
there.
the oven. Yeah, the oven.
Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in. Beautiful. And then from there, get the temperature up.
He seems cold.
Just lightly starting to smoke. Rest on the side. Push that down. Nice. Lift up. And in she goes.
In she goes.
As she cooks, start putting some weight on there. And just pushing that down.
Yeah, it's not a grilled cheese, it's a pan-fried cheese.
Turn that over.
You bloody burnt it.
Push that down. That way it gets nice and crispy. Beautiful. 2 minutes each side. And then once you've coloured both sides, back out. And just place your spatula on top and push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. That is incredible.
Incredible.
The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, is just going to be a wonderful combination. And also, it just helps elevate the flavour of that beautiful.
Wait, can I get that, you think?
The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, is just going to be a wonderful combination.
When you come here.
And also, it just helps elevate the flavour.
He talks too fast.
Grilled cheese. Take that out. Turn that over.
He talks too fast.
It's cracking away. Beautiful. The cheese is melted. And this. Yeah, how crispy that is.
It's burnt, Gordon. The cheese is not melted. That cheese is not melted.
Oh my goodness me.
Do you want more cheese with your bread, Chad? Melted.
Half again. Oh my god. It's all very hot. Oh my god. That is incredible. That pepperberry, spicy, the acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked in the open fire. Wow. I mean, it's so good. It almost makes me feel like I want to move to Tasmania. That is delicious.
Frick you, Gordon. You're lying through your bad teeth. Whoa, what is that? What is this? I'm hungry. Teppanyaki. Disgusting. Now we chill. Cold green tea. I said gold. Teppanyaki. Mmm. Now I want a teppanyaki. Chat, can we go to a teppanyaki? Why I'm smelling this? You have a sixth sense? Sense? No. Why not? No, no, no. I wanna go to a teppanyaki. You smelling it? I'm so hungry. I'm smelling it. Smell-o-vision. No, no.
Love you bunches Fruit. Thank you for being an inspiration to me as a YouTuber and thank you for making this lovely community 2 hearts top feeding face. We all love you.
Thank you, Stazo! Thank you for the 8 months. Happy to hear about your VTubing journey. I'm getting hungry all over again. Me too! I'm so hungry. I can smell it! I can smell it, Chad! Tasty. Now I'm hungry. Are you laying in bed and hungry now? I'm bloody starving. That looks so freaking good. Ah. Did you smell it? Bacon and cabbage omelette? That sounds pretty poggers. Oh! I need that so bad right now. Yeah, it's an omelette. Japanese omelette. Can't forget the sauce. Mayonnaise! Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, I'd eat this so freaking hard. It'd be gone in a second if it was put in front of me. It looks so good too. $13? It's so neatly presented. So good. What's next? Squid! Whole squid teppanyaki. Oh, the butter is a cute little character. There he goes. He looks like a Lego. They just killed that man. Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. We eat Lego now. Inkling grill? Eating the Splatoon people. Oh no! Oh my god, this looks so good when it's done. The squid, this part of the squid is the part that I like. This one. I love this part. I get it in my yaki udon. Tasty! Oh. This is where the squids from Squid Game went. Squidward! No! Oh, it looks cooked already. It looks so freaking good. It looks like bread. Whoa, how do you have exactly... Wait. Squids have 8 legs? Wow! Oh, squid rings. Tasty! So good. He just slices through it like it's butter. He's lining them up. The presentation is so good. It looks so good. I'd eat that entire plate. Chili powder! He just took the entire sauce on one ring. All the sauce. I like this dish. How much did it cost? $20?
Mixed orange, cheese crispy noodle.
More squid? Noodle and cheese topping. $20. Ah. I'd pay $20 for a good plate of squid. Oh, this is gonna be good. Will they make it now? I'm not sure. I assume a big pancake, I think. wanna go to teppanyaki. Okonomiyaki? Is that what it was? Okonomiyaki. Suka. Be cold. You don't like how it looks? I think it looks good. It's all gonna cook together now. I think it's eaten like this actually. Maybe? I think you like he does this and then you eat it from the sides and inwards. Dried noodles? Manjayaki. It does look like pizza without the base. I want that. I don't really know what it is, but I want it. It looks so good. Okay. Whoa, that's me. Let me find some videos to watch. Hunger. Go play Apex? You're supposed to stop me from playing Apex. I really want to play Apex. You're supposed to stop me. I'm not supposed to. How it's actually made? I kind of want to watch this video, I'll be honest. Okay. I'm moving away from the food topics.
On the surface, this never-before-seen footage from Amber Heard's 2016 deposition looks like another arrogant celebrity lawyering up. But in fact, it's a comprehensive catalog of body language signals of an extremely toxic behavior, as you're about to find out. Welcome back, my body language buddies. My name is Jesus Enrique Rosas. I'm the body language guy, and it would be great if you join us by just liking this video, subscribing, and hitting that bell. Let's get down to it. The first clip you're gonna see is important because it sets the tone with two emotional displays that will establish what we are dealing with here.
Isn't it true that you've been previously arrested for committing domestic violence against your spouse?
I'm gonna object. Irrelevant.
Well, just in case you're not aware, duping delight is a subtle expression when someone is proud of getting away with something. Maybe manipulating someone or evading responsibilities or not being punished for reckless behavior. But first we see a mocking gesture in which Amber opens her mouth to answer, but she's just waiting for her lawyer to interrupt. But she gets to show her tongue in a very disgusting way that must not have been comfortable at all for the person asking the question. I'm gonna give you a clue about the next clip. Try to pay attention to the volume of her voice and the amount of tension on her face and see if they match.
That no domestic violence ever occurred, and my ex has stated such. In fact, it was so ridiculous, those
She angry.
Yes, if you just listen to this clip, that first covert anger display will go unnoticed. But it's when you combine it with her facial expression that they don't match. She's opening her mouth way too much for that voice volume. Then she displays disgust, turning to her lawyer. You can spot this crunching of her nose at that exact moment. That's being dismissive to the person who's asking the question, like, they're not worthy of talking to me. What is so interesting about these signs of lack of empathy is that they also spark from a deep insecurity in the person. And the next clip has two signals that are perfect examples of this.
Before, as soon as he found out we were partners, the male cop, not this other woman who's later been brought into the press.
Huh? Taunting?
Well, all along the deposition, she shrugged a number of times, but at this precise moment, she did a single shoulder shrug with her left one. That's usually a sign of not being that sure of what she's saying, some insecurity. What's more interesting is that she immediately follows up with a raised chin that signals arrogance, but goes as far as to shaking it at the person, like, tell me, what are you going to do? It's always fascinating when you can witness when a person's body language betrays them, or tries to hide whatever they're saying at that moment. Pay attention to Amber's words and eyes in the following clip.
No physical violence, no physical abuse, and zero domestic violence whatsoever between us.
Evasive.
She wants to make a point about not being involved in any physical or domestic violence, but it's funny that she uses the Hannibal Lecter look to emphasize her words. That's a threatening gesture. But she keeps repeating those words and then she turns her head away and closes her eyes for a second. That's a sign that she did not want to keep talking about that topic. I don't know what's the problem if she's got nothing to hide. But now we are entering creepy territory because we have seen Amber speaking with these emotional displays. But what happens in the first part of the next clip is the exact opposite of that.
It was a trumped up charge and it was dropped immediately for being such.
Isn't it a fact, Ms. Heard?
Yummy! Yummy!
She's making a statement that these stars were exaggerated, and at the same time she talks without moving her head, without blinking, and without much inflection to her voice. What is so unsettling about this is that she is suddenly devoid of emotion. And even worse, just a couple seconds later, there's no way of missing that combination between mocking and arrogance. You start to notice a pattern of lack of empathy, of being absolutely dismissive of the person in front of her. Now, at some point it looks like Amber has that bravado attitude for the sole reason that every question is being blocked over and over again by her lawyer, as you can see in the following clip.
She's already answered what happened. It's
that
vague. It's argumentative. It's harassing. You just want to, get your harassment in. Go ahead.
Let the record reflect.
What the heck? What the heck? She's so freaky.
She shows a smirk when talking to her lawyer, but with all the signals so far are really dubbed that she feels empathy towards him.
Yeah,
she just thinks he's useful.
Been abused. Yeah, this is totally. someone talking about domestic abuse.
But I won't be surprised if she turned on him sometimes. Man, I say sometimes because it's like those displays of contempt with a half smile. She realizes that she's showing that emotion and immediately tries to regain composure, but not before everyone has noticed. I don't know about the ability
No, she didn't bite off Johnny Depp's finger. She threw a vodka bottle at his finger and it chopped it off.
of reproducing human emotions, but I think that Amber
didn't bite it
sometimes
off.
forgets how smiles work, as you can see next.
Reflect Mr.
I just
Carter's
answered.
directing her not to answer. Did you
I
spend the night in
answered you.
jail?
I
Yes.
never said don't answer.
I answered you. The sass in this one.
That smile looks so fake for a number of reasons. Previously, she was mocking, saying that she had already answered the questions when she hadn't because her lawyer kept interrupting. But then she displays this emotion with her lip corners almost level with her mouth. In a genuine smile, the lip corners go up. That doesn't happen here, and she's forcing her
Who's
eye
this guy?
expression.
I don't know.
I
The
think
body
this could be
language
some
guy?
kind of
That's
dupe in the
literally his
light, but I'd
name.
love to know your opinion in the comments. There are also moments when you should be aware of rapid changes in facial displays, such as the next clip that requires to be on your toes.
Isn't it a fact that Tasha Van Ray on September 14th, 2009,
Why is she like so happy? I don't get it.
9 months pog.
I don't get it.
Well, the most relevant emotional display here that we haven't seen in the previous clips is that dismissive up-down look. Again, a display of superiority. We still cannot diagnose Amber even with all these signals, but they do confirm a solid lack of empathy for basically anyone that dares to upset her. You have to be careful when
I
you
believe
spot
she's
signals like
lying,
this
yes.
of total lack of empathy, because they usually belong
I
to
fully believe
merciless
she's
people that
lying
can
about
be
everything.
very, very cruel. Perhaps the best example of a body language reaction to what's being said is showcased in the next clip, and I suggest that you pay attention to both Amber's words and her facial expression.
Why
on
is this
September
mode addicting?
14th,
And hope you have a
you
speedy recovery.
broke the necklace off of
gross
Tasha
face! Thank you for the 3
Van
months.
Ray's neck.
She's like challenging the interviewer.
I love this kind of clips because they help you absorb the exact timing of a facial reaction. That split second between hearing the words and the micro expression that's triggered. In this case, Amber is being asked if she broke the necklace off Tasha Van Ray's neck.
It's just if you heard the way she talks in her testimony, it's not like she's actually experienced what she's talking about with the words she uses. Because like if someone slapped you on the cheek, you'd say, he slapped me on the cheek. But she goes, he swings for my face and he slaps me hard right in the face. And it doesn't sound right.
And upon
You don't explain something like that in that way.
hearing those words, she shows duping delight again. That's basically feeling.
She was talking about Johnny Depp supposedly smashing up a phone in anger, and the way she used it, she said he smashed it in smithereens. Smithereens, huh?
Feeling proud that yes, I broke that cheap necklace off her.
Smithereens.
It's precisely the timing that
She
confirms that
said
this
that in her
emotional display is
testimony.
authentic and creepy. You can help me spot more clips to analyze, following and
another
tagging
one.
me on my. In the second day of Amber Heard's testimony on the Johnny Depp's defamation lawsuit, her
Yeah, she threw his phone and his wallet out the window off a balcony.
body language is still the main channel to expose what she's really up to. Especially with some very strange details involving her nose that
People think she's like sniffing substances, but I think it's just like a coincidence. Like people blow their noses. in
you're about to
weird
find
ways.
out. Welcome back, my body
I
language
think she was
buddies.
just
My name is
covering
Jesus
one of
Enrique
her
Rosas. I'm the body
nostrils
language
to blow
guy.
the other one.
And it would be great if you join us by just liking this video, subscribing, and hitting that bell. Let's get down to it. One important thing to consider is that Amber must have talked to her lawyers about what happened on day one
Yeah, he
of her
managed to get his
testimony
phone.
to adjust her strategy
He
for
does have
today.
a cool name!
And one of the differences can be seen in the following clip. Try to keep track of her blinking and her facial muscles.
And
Okay.
I thought he looked so handsome.
No,
And
she nodded.
he
She
seemed
shook her
happy.
head. Handsome.
And
Johnny Depp is handsome. How do you
Compared
not
to
find
day
Johnny Depp
one, her
attractive?
emotional expression changed. Now her head is much more controlled and she's got all this happening on her face. Rapid blinking and all sorts of contractions on her face muscles. Keep in mind this because sometimes a person could be exaggerating their facial expressions
She
to
did
make
so much
sure
fake
that
crying
if
with
any
no
real
tears.
emotion slips, it gets lost in all that noise. Because, yes, regardless of Amber's qualifications as an actress, she must be aware of how to use her face and body to convey
how do you
emotions.
bring that past?
That's a possibility. So it wouldn't be surprising that since she's exposing the actual aggressions, she could be making sure to emphasize the
dog
story the right way.
stepped
And
on
that's
the
why I
bee.
want you to watch the following clip.
I'm so sorry.
do that.
I am so sorry.
She's recalling the incident of what Johnny supposedly did to her with a bottle, and she wants to convey distress. We don't know if she's got Botox, that's a possibility, but what's relevant is how her general expression has changed since yesterday. And we still don't get that full emotional contraction of the muscles of her face, even in such critical statements. Let's talk about that handkerchief or whatever was happening at the moment of this clip, when she might have been crying, even if nobody could see her tears, and
She might have pepper on. Some people thought that she had pepper on the tissue to make her cry.
She decided to, have a little retouching of her nose. You can imagine that she's not going to blow her nose in public. That will be gross, to say the least. So maybe she just wanted to fix a runny nose? But then, why does it look like she's inhaling when she has the handkerchief on her nose? I mean, doesn't that make inhaling more difficult? There was no shortage of jokes about any possible substances, such as, baby powder. But I think she was just using that handkerchief to not only just clean her nose, but also as an excuse to evade eye contact.
I see.
Yeah, we sometimes see what we want to see, just like whatever Johnny's lawyer is doing here to express his opinion. It's no wonder that after day one, many actual domestic violence victims have come forward to have an opinion on their perception of Amber's testimony. Because you just can't help but feel like she's making things up on the fly, as you can see in the following clip.
He holds up this bottle to me, and I'm saying, did you drink this whole thing? Something stupid. Focusing on this detail.
I understand that someone can be nervous in these situations, but you can't help but notice that every time Amber needs to outline a specific situation, she begins to stutter. She doesn't give precise details and even mix up who had the bottle on their hand. Because it's confusing about who was holding the bottle. Was it Johnny or was it her? And that seriously hurts her credibility and casts doubts about she telling the truth. So maybe
It's really freaked because she's like acting as if she's holding the bottle. Like if you're thinking, what is it called when you like think about an old memory? If you're thinking back and trying to like recreate that memory that you had, the awful one, you're gonna be acting like she's acting like she's the one who's been holding the bottle. Cause she's the one that threw it at him.
telling the truth.
Yeah,
So
you don't
maybe
mimic
you
it like
missed
that.
this the first time you saw it
Front
because
me.
you were
Did you see Johnny Depp when he spoke about how he hurt his finger? He was actually like, he was doing it. He was posing how he was stood or sat at the bar as if he was actually there. He was reliving the memory he had. Like, his is so believable.
focus on Amber's body language. But let's watch the last clip again and try to picture the scene in your mind.
He holds up this bottle to me, and I'm saying, did you drink this whole thing? Something stupid. Focusing on this detail.
You realize that she said that Johnny had a bottle on his hand, and she uses a hand gesture to describe with body language how he was holding it. That's okay. But then in her recollection, in her mind's eye, she switches to herself. But she refers to the bottle as if it's still on her hand. Did you drink this whole thing?
Oh.
She realizes this and tries to correct the blunder, and that's why she does that gesture of, oh well, whatever.
Oh,
In
yeah.
fact, that's how body
She
language
hides it.
works. Most of the time, it's not a single gesture that is going to smash a person's credibility, but a series of inconsistencies between what they say and what they express with their bodies. Of course, sometimes you just can't help but wonder, why do you have such bad vibes from certain facial expressions, even if they are just a picture? Just like this shot where Amber has all the gone girl batshit crazy boxes checked. And sometimes we can make funny faces if we are speaking and we get a picture taken out of the blue. In fact, that's basically my whole thumbnail strategy. But it's a bit different when you see a picture and you see the muscles of the face relaxed. That gives you a hint that the person was distracted, maybe in some introspection, and showed an authentic expression at that moment.
Is he
Even so,
doing
I
it?
have my
Is he showing
reservations
it?
using photos for analysis, but keep that in mind. I cannot stress enough how you need to be mindful of your own perception, just as this other moment where it looks like Amber was posing for a non-existent camera. Because it totally looks like she doesn't move, and there goes what looks like a camera flash. But there were no flash cameras in the courtroom.
No.
It was just a sudden change in whatever she had in her monitor right in front of her. But there's this other clip where she's desperate to make it seem like she's crying. Let's see what can you make of it.
They got 5 gifted subs. I just saw that.
I'm sorry. I couldn't breathe. Please.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable to watch because she looks like she's trying too hard. She's trying to connect with her face, but you feel like you're the one making the effort. Now, there is that clip where Amber apparently is scared of Johnny.
Make this in a mode? Make what in a mode? Oh my god, did you see that? Wait, she's completely fine. I don't know if it shows the whole thing. She's completely fine when she gets up and stands here and walks this way, and the second she acknowledges Johnny Depp's existence, she does this. Not a thought going through her head before that. If you were actually in a domestic abuse victim, your abuser would constantly be on your mind. If you were in the same room, they would constantly be on your mind. There's no way they can just suddenly pop in your head like that. Like, oh!
This is something that I have to say. This is when you realize that Amber is a very bad actress.
Yeah!
Because part of the job is doing some
Oh,
research
I forgot he was here too.
about how
frick.
people react emotionally in certain situations. And when a person has been abused, and to the extent that she claims for herself, you don't lose track of your abuser. You learn to have your guard up at all times, because that's one of the things that you do to survive, plain and simple.
Yeah.
So she being startled because she suddenly ran into Johnny, I don't know, Rick. Looks fake. Now, there are these claims that Amber stole a line of dialogue from the movie The Talented Mr. Ripley for yesterday's testimony. Well, this quote is fake. Amber never said those words, and I know because I checked twice.
Me too.
But then I began to wonder, why did someone make this claim and how did it go so viral? I immediately think about public relations stunts. Now, you might be asking, why would Amber be interested in this fake quote being spread? Well, it's no wonder that the hashtag Amber Heard is a liar has been trending. And a classic PR stunt to combat this kind of situations is that you plant a lesser bad offense in the public opinion. In this case, that Amber copied a movie script word for word. It goes viral, can be easily disproven, and it becomes proof that whatever people are sharing on the internet about her could also be fake. But at least
the issue I have with that is that obviously her liars view social media to see the reciprocation of the people watching, but at the same time I'm pretty sure the judge says you're not allowed to view anything about this case online. Like, are the lawyers allowed to? Because I'm pretty sure the judge says you can't. So how can you, like, change the way you are by reading stuff on the media if you're not allowed to? Lawyers are allowed, jury's not. Ah, so the jury can't. Okay.
We
It's still
got
kind of scummy.
body language to set the record straight. You can help me spot more clips to analyze, following and tagging me on my Twitter or Instagram accounts.
The
If you
jury
want to
has
refine
be
your
non-biased.
observation skills,
Is there any YouTube channels you like to watch, chat? I don't have many YouTube channels to watch. Like, I only have a select few that I watch currently. I'm not even like subscribed to anyone. For what kind of content? Any of the content that I've watched today is pretty good. I haven't seen a restoration video in a while. The Russian restoration videos. They're pretty good. A danger to himself? Ooh. Wait, I think this is the channel I like. Moist. Ad break? Oof. I watch more Twitch now than YouTube. Yeah, I'm the same. You like spooky stuff? I like spooky stuff too! But I feel like no one wants to watch the spooky stuff with me. I got a bunch of spooky stuff that I want to watch. I love Mr. Ballin's videos. Cow hooves getting fixed? That might be a good one actually. Wait, we have to turn this up. Oh yeah! Spooky stuff. You wanna watch spooky stuff? Spooky stream in May. Every month is spooky month when you're on my channel. You're down for spooky stuff? It is super late actually. I guess it is like spooky time. Cause I like this guy's videos.
If you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story, but then only serve them fermented herring.
Okay,
Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story.
Make me pee myself. It's 3 a.m. Spooky time. Spooky time.
Japan is comprised of 4 major islands. The northernmost island is called Hokkaido, and on Hokkaido there is this beautiful national park called Daisetsuzan that is nicknamed the Playground of the Gods, because the park is basically all these huge mountains that stretch up into the clouds. The tallest mountain inside of this park is Mount Asa Hidake, which reaches an elevation over 7,500 feet, and it is a very popular hiking destination. The trail that brings you to the summit of Mount Asa Hidake is considered relatively straightforward. It's pretty much just a straight line. But there is one very tricky spot. On the way up, as you get closer and closer to the summit, the trees begin to disappear and you're left with this kind of open landscape where the trail becomes fairly ambiguous. It's hard to know where you're going. And so hikers are instructed to look for a landmark, which is this big square boulder that's known as Safe Rock. And once you get to Safe Rock, apparently the rest of the trail is easy to identify and follow all the way up to the summit. There's a catch though. In the same area as Safe Rock is another large square boulder that looks exactly like Safe Rock. And this imposter is called False Safe Rock. If a hiker confuses False Safe Rock for the real thing and then attempts to take the path leading away from the imposter, they will be led down a path that many people have gotten lost on. At first, it will feel like you are making progress towards the summit of the mountain, but eventually the trail begins to gradually go downhill. Now, you would think that would be a fairly obvious red flag if the trail is going down and you're trying to go up to the summit, that probably something's gone wrong here, you've taken a wrong turn. But put yourself in the mind of someone who's made this mistake. In their mind, they reached the landmark of Safe Rock, although it was the imposter, false Safe Rock, and so they think they're on the right path. And if this is their first time being on this mountain, which a lot of people it is, they've probably convinced themselves that they've gone the right way and just keep on going. And so if you just keep on going and you don't recognize this mistake, about a mile away from false Safe Rock, you enter into this valley that's completely overgrown with thick bamboo. It's very swampy, and there's lots of very steep cliff drop-offs. And once you go inside of this area, you can't see anything because the bamboo is so tall and so thick, and so it's very easy to get turned around, and it's pretty easy to accidentally walk off of a cliff. And so over the years, hikers who have accidentally taken the trail leading away from false Safe Rock have gotten lost in this treacherous area, and not all of them have come back. In July of 1989, 2 men from Tokyo were hiking up the trail towards the summit of Mount Asadake when they reached what they believed was Safe Rock. However, it was not. It was false Safe Rock. And so when they followed the trail leading away from false Safe Rock, it was not long before they were lost in that valley overgrown with bamboo. That night, when these 2 men did not come home, their friends and family called the police, and a search was launched for them. Over the first couple of days, there was no luck. They could not find these 2 guys. They had no idea where they had gone. They looked all over this swampy area, thinking that's where they might be, but they couldn't find them. But then on July 24th, a helicopter was flying over the mountain over an area that had not really been thoroughly searched. It was just to the east of that valley with all the bamboo where they expected them to be. And this helicopter pilot, as he went around a corner, he got a view down to the midsection of the mountain, and he saw this big, wide open clearing. And right in the middle of this clearing are 3 huge letters. They are spelled using birch logs, and the 3 letters are SOS. SOS is an international code used to signal extreme distress. People who go missing or who get stranded somewhere, they will try to spell the 3 letters, SOS, as big as they possibly can, and then they will camp out near their signal in hopes that someone will see it and then come and rescue them. This helicopter pilot that's seen this distress signal immediately flew over the letters, expecting to look down and see the 2 missing hikers from Tokyo. But when he was hovering over the SOS and was looking down, there was no one there, despite the fact that this was a wide open area. They're not in the bamboo valley anymore. But either way, he signaled to the rest of the search party that he had found their SOS signal, and before long, more helicopters and search teams were brought over to that area. And then several hours later, a search team that was on the ground, who was walking about 2 miles north of this SOS signal, saw these 2 very haggard-looking guys come out of the bamboo brush, and they come walking up towards them.
Oh, it didn't actually start as a SOS thing? What did it mean originally?
They were very ragged, they were dehydrated and famished, and they were kind of on the brink of death, but they were alive, and they were extremely happy to have been found. And so a helicopter was brought in, the 2 men were flown out to the nearest hospital, and then after receiving medical care, it was determined they would both make full recoveries. Excited by this news, the pilot and some of the other rescuers went to the men's hospital room to pay them a visit.
It's the simplest thing to say in Moscow. That's really cool,
the
actually.
Pilot brings up to the 2 men that they were really smart to build that SOS signal, that in fact, had they not built the SOS, it's unlikely anyone would have found them. And as soon as the 2 men heard this, they kind of reacted to it. They looked at each other, and they looked at the pilot, and they said, "What SOS signal? We didn't make an SOS signal." After asking the men several questions to make sure they really didn't make this signal, the pilot and the rest of the searchers said, we have to go back to the mountain. We have to go back to the SOS signal because somebody else has made it and they need our help. They didn't make the signal. And so early the next morning, the searchers went back out to the mountain, back to the SOS signal to scour the area all over again. And shortly after they began this search, one of the searchers found this deep hole underneath the roots of a tree. And in this hole was a backpack. And in this backpack, amongst other things, was a driver's license and an audio recorder. The license belonged to a 25-year-old Japanese man named Kenji Iwamura, who 5 years earlier had been staying at a lodge near the mountain, and one day he had left, and on his way out, he had told the owner of this lodge that he was going for a hike to the summit of Mount Asadake. A couple of days later, when Kenji was supposed to check out of the lodge, he didn't, and so the owner went to his room, he knocked, but there was no answer, and so the owner used his master key, he opened the door, and when he looked inside, there was no Kenji, but all of his belongings were still there. And so the owner thought that was odd because the last time he saw him, he was going out for this hike. And so he put 2 and 2 together and thought, you know what, I think this guy's in trouble. So he called the police and reported him missing. A search is launched for Kenji, but Kenji was never found. And so there was always this mystery about what happened to him. Fast forward back to 1989, and these searchers are looking at this backpack. They've just looked at this license, and then one of the searchers reaches in and pulls out the audio recorder and hits the play button. What they heard was very disturbing. It was the sound of a young man, presumably, who was very distressed, who was calling out for help. And it's believed this young man is Kenji. In Japanese, he very slowly and deliberately says, "I'm stuck on a cliff, I can't move, SOS, please help me. I'm at the spot where I first saw the helicopter, but the bamboo is too thick, I can't move, please lift me up out of here, SOS." Here is a clip of the actual recording. At this point, it seemed fairly obvious to police that based on the proximity of the backpack to the SOS letters and the fact that the recording, which was in the backpack, had Kenji literally saying SOS. He says this on the recording, that Kenji must have been the one who built this SOS sign. He must have built it back in 1984 when he got lost.
1984.
And so now that the police believed they had solved the mystery of who built the SOS sign, they now needed to figure out where this person went. Where was Kenji? And so over the next several hours, searchers continued to look around the immediate area of where this backpack was found, and soon they would discover something that, according to police, solved this 5-year-old mystery. They figured out what happened to Kenji. Now, there is no official police narrative, at least not online, that explains step by step what happened to Kenji. So what I'm about to share with you is what I was able to deduce from all of the official reporting that I could find online. In 1984, Kenji left his lodge and headed for the summit of Mount Asahidake, and on the way up, he most likely mistook the false safe rock for the safe rock, and just like the 2 men from Tokyo would do 5 years later, Kenji went down the wrong path and got lost in that valley covered in bamboo. At some point, Kenji stopped trying to find his way back to the trail and instead tried to just go down the mountain any way he could. And so as he's making his way through this very thick vegetation and this bamboo, he eventually gets to a point where he lowers himself down over this ledge and he lands on this cliff. And as soon as he lands, he looks over the edge and he realizes he can't go any farther. It's too steep, it's too dangerous. But when he turns around to try to climb back up, it's also too steep. So he was trapped on this ledge. And so there on this cliff ledge, he sits and waits, hoping that someone has reported him missing and they will come and find him before he dies. And at some point, as he's sitting there waiting, a helicopter flies overhead. And Kenji most likely was elated. He probably believed they saw him and he thought he was going to get rescued, but the helicopter would eventually just fly away, giving no indication of whether they had actually seen Kenji. And so for what must have been at least a couple of days, Kenji sat on this ledge expecting this helicopter to come back, but over time, he gradually came to the
Are they real like
conclusion
this one?
that helicopter had probably not seen him and they were not coming back. There was no rescue party inbound for him. And so it was around that time, as he's having this horrible realization, that he pulls out that audio recorder and he records that very eerie and distressing message where he's calling out for help and saying that he's stuck on this ledge. And then after he was done, at some point, Kenji came to the conclusion that his best chance at survival was not waiting for some helicopter to potentially come back, because at this point that seemed really unlikely.
I like the real
Instead,
stories.
his best chance and perhaps only chance was to try to climb down this cliff right in front of him that he had already determined was way too dangerous. And so Kenji lowered himself and began climbing down this cliff, and miraculously he got all the way to the bottom where the ground leveled off without serious injury. And so from that point, he just kept on walking down the mountain, trudging through all this bamboo, until he actually leaves the bamboo and enters this huge clearing on the side of the mountain, where basically it's devoid of any vegetation besides some birch trees off in the distance. And it was in this clearing that Kenji would construct that SOS signal.
They only found it 5 years later, though?
Unfortunately, it was not. 5 years later, after searchers had just located Kenji's backpack
How come it
the
took
roots
them
of that
5 bloody
tree,
years?
they would go on to make that huge discovery that solved the 5-year mystery. And that discovery was a partial human skeleton laying nearby.
Damn.
Eventually, that skeleton would be determined to be Kenji's. And at this point, the police said they were not suspecting foul play in Kenji's death. However, they did not release his exact cause of death. It's unclear if they just could not determine it or if they didn't want to release it publicly, but either way, we don't know what it is. And then after that, the police just closed the case and said, okay, we're done. But to the people who had been closely following this story, because this was a big deal at the time in 1989, they thought the police were kind of missing something. There was this obvious, huge discrepancy that they all figured the police were going to address at some point, and now it seemed like they weren't. And a lot of people felt like this is not a discrepancy you can just sweep under the rug. This is a really big deal. And that discrepancy was, how could Kenji have made that SOS signal? As a reminder, the 3 letters SOS that was found in that clearing, they were made with 19 birch tree logs. Each letter was 16 feet tall and 10 feet wide.
What the heck?
And each log, each birch tree log that made
There's
these
no
letters
way
up,
he could carry
they were
all
all
those.
about the same length and appeared to have been expertly cut, indicating they had been chopped with an axe or some other cutting tool. And where this SOS was actually located in that clearing, it was several hundred feet away from the other birch trees. So on top of the enormous effort that would go into cutting down 19 trees with an axe, and I can assure you that cutting down a tree with an axe or a hatchet is way harder than you think it is, Kenji would have also had to expend a lot of additional energy just dragging the felled logs over to the area where he actually built the signal. Basically, this was a gargantuan task that even for someone who was fit and healthy and strong in the best of conditions, they would still struggle with this. And so the idea that Kenji, after being missing in the wild for several days, he's probably dehydrated, he's famished, he's tired, he's sore, he's scared, he's in the worst possible shape you can be in, the idea that he pulled this off is kind of unbelievable. And in fact, the person who did Kenji's autopsy would say that Kenji was not physically capable of putting together that SOS signal. He was just too weak. And there's another complication to factor in. There was no axe or any other cutting tool found anywhere near the SOS signal, near the skeleton, near the backpack, nowhere. There was no cutting tool. So either Kenji did have an axe and somehow mustered the superhuman strength necessary to chop down 19 trees and then he built this SOS signal, in which case, why didn't the authorities find the axe? Or Kenji did not have an axe, in which case, why were there 19 perfectly cut birch logs just laying around in an area that virtually no one went intentionally? When the police just would not answer these simple questions
you can
about
just
the
roll
axe,
them, can't you?
people began coming up with their own theories as to what happened. The most prominent theory was that Kenji was not actually alone. This would explain how he went about building that SOS signal. He had help. And it would also explain why Kenji's family, when they heard that audio recording for the first time, they said, that doesn't sound like our son. And so according to this additional person theory, that recording wasn't of Kenji. It was of this other person, this additional person. People who subscribe to this theory also point out that originally the skeleton was not classified as belonging to Kenji. It was classified as belonging to some unknown female with type O blood. The media and the public went crazy at this revelation, and very quickly the police were being hit with lots of questions about this development, which they had no idea what to say about it. And so they looked kind of bad in the media. They didn't have very many answers. They didn't have any leads.
Yeah,
the
it's
pressure
definitely
was
two people.
building, and then all of a sudden the police say, oh, we looked at the bones again, and it turns out they were not type O blood female. They were actually type A blood male, which conveniently is the same sex and blood type as Kenji. Some say this was a pure fabrication by police to very conveniently tie up all the loose ends of a case they were doing a very bad job
I think there might have been a missing guy whose body was never found.
Kenji's bones. Kenji's still somewhere out there. We haven't found him yet.
I feel like Kenji,
and those bones belong to some unknown female with type O blood. And she was the additional person. But the reality is, even if this additional person theory is plausible, it's highly unlikely it will ever be looked at seriously by authorities because at this point,
does Kenji not
the
have any
case is
family?
considered closed. So as of now, the only thing we can all say with certainty is that an SOS sign on the side of this mountain saved the lives of 2 men from Tokyo in 1989. But exactly who the sign builder or builders were and then what happened to them still remains a mystery.
It might easily be someone else
that's
who
gonna do
built
it, guys.
It might have been someone else who built the SOS signal when they realized that they were in danger, because that same person who built it might have found Kenji's bag from 5 months ago. 5 years ago, and then they realized, oh crud, I'm in a situation. There's this random guy's bag here. Am I gonna have the same fate as this guy? So like they make the SOS signal. He saved 2 people. Yeah, he did! Kenji saved 2 people. The most terrifying family you've never heard of. Mature audience only! Where's the one? There's one of like a woman who gets sucked out of a plane window or something like that. This one.
Today's story was all over the news a couple of years ago, but there was a mind-blowing detail about this story that very few news outlets chose to report.
I'm an adult.
So today's story will end with that detail. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious
every
delivered
single
in
Mr.
story
Fallen
format,
video.
then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please ask the like button to hold your very easily startled cat, and then once they do, press the test button on your smoke detector. Also, please subscribe to our channel. And
what if that Bamboo Valley was actually the enigma of the Amigara Fault? Whatever it's called. And they all found the holes that were made for them.
Turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Alright, let's get into today's story.
You've never seen Mr. Ballin?
On April 17th, 2018, 42-year-old Holly
He's
Mackey
ballin'.
sat down in aisle seat 14C on a Southwest Airlines plane. That morning, she, along with 143 other passengers and 5 crew members, would be flying from New York City to Dallas, Texas.
hope you were having
and
a
then
great
after
day.
that 4-hour flight, Holly would get off that plane and board another plane from Dallas to Oklahoma City, where she lived. But luckily, that flight was only about an hour long. After Holly buckled her lap belt, she put her carry-on bag under the seat in front of her, and then she waited to see who was going to be sitting in the 2 seats to her left. A few seconds later, a 43-year-old bank executive and mother of 2 named Jennifer Reardon came walking down the aisle and stopped right outside of row 14 and turned into the aisle towards Holly. And Holly, who was kind of keeping her head down, she noticed there was this person standing outside of her aisle, and so she turned and looked up, and looking down at her was this big bright smile, and Jennifer said to her, hey, can I sit next to you? Is anybody using those seats? And Holly would say, nope, I'm here by myself, go right ahead. Unlike other airlines that would assign seats to all of their passengers before they boarded, Southwest Airlines has an open seating plan.
I wish they'd get one after this one.
Passengers into boarding groups, but then once that group is on the plane, it's first come, first serve. After Jennifer slid past Holly and made her way to the window seat where she sat down, which was seat 14A, she buckled her lap belt, and then just like Holly, she took her carry-on bag and stuffed it under the seat in front of her, and then she pulled a paperback book out of her bag and started reading it. For the next few minutes, as more and more passengers came onto the plane, nobody took the seat between Holly and Jennifer, because generally speaking, people don't like riding in the middle seat if there is a window or aisle seat available, because it's just not very comfortable sitting between 2 people for hours at a time. But eventually, the only seats left were middle seats. And at some point, this preteen girl who had her head buried in her phone, she comes onto the plane and she works her way down and she stops outside of row 14 and she very politely asks Holly if she can sit between her and Jennifer. And Holly says, absolutely. And so this girl slips past Holly and she sits down in seat 14B. She puts her lap belt
Middle
on, she
seats.
takes her carry-on, puts it under the seat in front of her, and then she just goes back to looking at her phone. Now that all of Holly's seatmates had arrived and she would not need to be getting out of the way for more people to come into a row, Holly kind of relaxed for a minute and she pulled out her iPad and she began scanning through the news as she waited for the plane to finish boarding. After all the passengers had been seated, one of the flight attendants closed the airplane door and then they grabbed the microphone and welcomed everyone aboard the plane and thanked them for choosing Southwest Airlines. And then they reminded everyone on board to make sure their seatbelt was fastened, that their tray was in the upright position, that their seat was upright as well, that they'd stowed big electronics. And then with the help of several other flight attendants, they went over some basic safety procedures in case of a mid-air emergency. Most of the passengers on this flight were really not paying attention to the safety brief. They were trying to sleep, or they were stowing their stuff, or they were sending one last text message.
I get too anxious. I have to
Holly,
pay attention to the safety brief. I just
now, this wasn't totally
not
unusual
know what
for
to
her.
do
She was
in
generally
an emergency.
safety conscious, but for some reason on this
I'm too
flight, she
anxious.
just had a sense that something bad was about to happen. There was this deep sense of foreboding that she normally didn't feel on flights. And so she found herself really carefully paying attention to these procedures in case something did go wrong. After the brief was over, the attendant who was holding the microphone thanked everyone for listening and then said, sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. But Holly couldn't do that.
I sleep on the
because,
flight too.
One, she really did have this weird sense
I fall asleep
that
on the
something
plane.
was off about this flight, that something bad was going to happen, and she just didn't know why. And then number two, she remembered that she had drank this huge cup of iced coffee before she boarded the plane, and so now she really had to use the bathroom. But the plane had already begun taxiing over to the runway, and an attendant had told her she had to sit down. You can't go to the bathroom now. You gotta wait until we're up in the air. And so Holly, who was now feeling very mentally and physically uncomfortable, found herself kind of anxiously looking to her left out the window as the plane continued to taxi to the top of the runway. And then once the plane was set, it paused for a second, and then the engines fired, and Holly and the girl next to her and Jennifer all got sucked back into their seat as the plane began hurtling down the track.
That's
And
my
so
favorite
Holly,
part.
the girl, and Jennifer, they're all turned, they're
I love the
looking out the
takeoff
window
bit.
as
That's
the
the
plane
best
is
part
just
of the
bombing
plane.
straight ahead. They're watching the airport kind of disappear out of view, and then they feel the plane begin to get lift, and then they take off. As the plane rapidly ascended, Holly turned away from the window and just sat back and closed her eyes.
It's so cool how
and was
fast
just
it
picturing
goes.
that moment when they reached their cruising altitude, and she would hear that chime in the cabin, and then the captain would come on the intercom and say,
The
"We've
first
reached our
time I was
cruising
on a
altitude.
plane,
It's now
my
safe
head
to
was
get
like
up and
in the
walk
window. I was
around,"
like,
at which point Holly was going to run to the bathroom. And so when the plane finally got to a point where Holly
We're
felt
literally
like they were starting
flying.
to level out, they probably were going to be at their cruising altitude soon, Holly preemptively undid her seatbelt and turned to face the aisle, getting ready for that chime in the cabin so she could get to the bathroom as soon as possible. But that chime didn't happen. Instead, when they reached their cruising altitude, the captain came on the intercom and she would tell everyone that they had reached their cruising altitude, but no one can leave their seats yet. They were expecting some fairly rough air, some turbulence. And so Holly was totally frustrated and disappointed, and she let out this audible grunt out of frustration.
you can sit.
And Jennifer,
Try and
who
sit
had her
close
head
to the
in her
wings.
book,
That's
she
where
hears
the
this
turbulence
grunt,
is
and she
less.
turns to look at Holly to make sure she's okay. And at the exact same time, Holly
I
found
like
herself kind of
turbulence.
looking down and turning towards the window to look out the window. And she made eye contact with Jennifer. And immediately Holly recognized that Jennifer thought something was wrong with her, and she was kind of looking at her to make sure she was okay. And Holly just goes, "I really have to go to the bathroom." And so at this, the two women kind of laughed about Holly's plight because it was kind of funny that she desperately needed to go but wasn't allowed to. And so eventually Jennifer just said, "I'm sure they'll let you go soon." And then Jennifer went back to her book, and Holly went back to anxiously waiting to use the bathroom. And the girl sitting between them did not care at all. She was not listening to them. She didn't care. She had her head buried in her phone. After several minutes, Holly started to worry that it might be a while before she was allowed to get up and move around, because she's looking at the flight attendants and they're all buckled into their jump seats and they were hitting some turbulence. And so Holly's thinking, okay, I got to do something to take my mind off of this discomfort. Not only the physical discomfort of needing to use the bathroom, but also that strange foreboding. It just was not going away, and she didn't know what it was, but she just had the sense that something bad was going to happen. And so Holly decided she would do some work. And so at 11:04 a.m. Eastern, she reached down below the seat in front of her and began fishing around in her bag for her laptop. Before she could grab it, she heard two deafeningly loud sounds in rapid succession. The first was a popping sound that came from outside of the plane near the left wing. And the left wing was right outside of their window. And then she heard this whooshing sound that went through the entire cabin. It was like a high-powered vacuum. And
What are
then
the windows?
became freezing cold.
What are
as
the windows
plane
busted
banked hard
open?
to the left. After all this happened, in this fraction of a second, Holly sat up, and it was like she was immediately in shock. She's looking out across the other seats, and she sees all those oxygen masks have deployed from the ceiling. People are screaming, the attendants are running up and down the aisle trying to help people put their masks on as the plane is hard banking to the left, and Holly just kind of robotically reaches out and grabs the mask right in front of her, and she tries to put it on, but despite having listened intently to the safety brief, it was like her hands didn't work, and she couldn't get the band to extend long enough to put it over her head. And so she's fumbling with this mask, still in shock. She can't believe this is actually happening. This is how she's gonna die. And then it's like she snaps out of it, and she forgets about the mask, and she turns left to make sure the girl and Jennifer were okay. And what she saw was absolutely horrifying. That popping sound she heard outside of the plane was the sound of the engine underneath the left wing exploding. And when it detonated, the cowling, which is the outside of the engine, it kind of protects the engine, it broke apart. And one of the pieces of this cowling flew and hit the side of the aircraft, and it struck the window of row 14, Holly's row. And when it did that, it shattered the window completely, causing an explosive decompression of the cabin. When even a small hole opens up in a plane flying miles above the earth, that hole will create hurricane-like forces inside of the cabin. And so anything that is not completely anchored down, including people, will get sucked out of that hole. And in this case, that's what happened. When that window broke open, Jennifer, who was sitting closest to it, was immediately sucked through the window. Now, she was not completely ejected because her seatbelt kept her from going completely out the window, but her entire upper half was now wedged outside of the plane. As for the girl sitting next to Jennifer, in between Jennifer and Holly, she was still getting pulled towards the window because Jennifer, even though she had been pulled out, there was still segments of the window that were open. And so there was still suction towards the window. And so Holly instinctively reached over and grabbed this girl and pulled her in tight to her chest. And then with her left arm, she reached behind the girl and grabbed the belt of Jennifer. And she tried to pull Jennifer back into the plane, but she could tell there was no way she could pull her back. The forces pulling Jennifer out of the plane were far too strong. Holly remembers thinking, someone is gonna know this is happening. There's gotta be a sensor or something. The flight crew has got to be aware that a person is getting pulled out of the plane. But in reality, the captain and the flight crew, they were aware that the left engine had blown up. That was the thing they were actively trying to combat to try to keep the plane from crashing. But they had no idea about the drama that was unfolding in row 14. And so Holly is holding on to Jennifer, she's holding on to this girl, and she's screaming out for anybody in the plane to please take notice of the fact that Jennifer is stuck out of the plane. But the sound that was being created by this open window was deafening. Nobody could hear anybody else in this plane. Not to mention, the plane is banking hard to the left, and everybody on board believes they're about to die. So no one is looking around, taking stock of what's going on and assessing what to do next. Everybody's in survival mode and is basically just focused on themselves. And so despite Holly yelling out and trying to wave to people, it was worthless. Jennifer was just stuck out the window and no help was coming. And so for several minutes, Holly is just holding on to Jennifer. She's holding on to this girl. She's screaming out for help, but no one's hearing her. And then eventually, as the plane began to come back from its bank, and it seemed like the pilot was taking control of the craft, even though it was deafening inside and it was still terrifying, people began to open up their blinders a little bit and they started to look around, and some people sitting in the vicinity of row 14, they noticed what was going on with Jennifer, and they began yelling and waving for the flight attendants. But again, the the sound from this window was deafening. There was just no way the attendants could hear them. And even though everyone's waving at the attendants are very preoccupied. They're dealing with the people right in front of them who are all very worried and concerned. They're trying to talk to the captain about what they need to do next. And so they did not see there was this emergency happening. And so for several more minutes, Jennifer is just stuck out the window with nobody helping her. And it was during this time, as Holly is holding on to her waist and she's holding on to the girl, that Holly is thinking, you know, Jennifer, she's been stuck outside the plane where there's no oxygen.
There's no way she
for
survived.
Almost 10 minutes. Nobody can survive that. And Jennifer has been forced through this window that's not big enough to have a person fit through it. And so Holly found herself moving her left hand that was gripping on to Jennifer's waist. She just let go of it.
You can't. There's no oxygen when you're up there that fast.
Keeping Jennifer from going anywhere.
And it's also way too
She
cold.
was holding on to her waist. So she takes her hand off of her waist and she just places it right in the center of Jennifer's back. Like she was comforting Jennifer. She was showing Jennifer that you're not alone. We can't help you, but you're not alone. And the woman in row 15, an older woman, she saw Holly do this and she reached across and she put her hand on Holly's back. It was like everybody knew this is a total crisis, but there's just nothing we can do, even if it's killing Jennifer. Despite the damage to the left engine from it exploding, the captain, Tammy Jo Schultz, who was a longtime veteran of the airline, she was able to combat this hard bank to the left.
Well,
and
I'm glad she saved all those people.
Plane, at which point, through the intercom, she was able to bark out orders that were loud enough for the flight attendants to actually hear what was going on, and they were instructed to get up and walk down the aisles and make sure the passengers are okay. And this is when the crew spotted Jennifer. They acted quickly and rushed over and they grabbed Holly and the girl next to her and they safely got them out of that row and moved them to a different row. And then once they were gone, two men named Andrew and Tim, they volunteered to go in row 14 and pull Jennifer back into the plane. They knew the risks. They pull her in, there is still an opening in this plane, and they could very easily just get sucked out themselves. But they didn't care. They knew they needed to help this woman. And so without any hesitation, the two men walked into row 14. They got in position, and with all their might, they were able to pull Jennifer in. They got her into the aisle, and then the two men were able to leave row 14 without being sucked out. And so Jennifer is laying in the aisle, and a passenger who happened to be a nurse, who was named Peggy, she rushed over and she began performing CPR. At this point, Holly remembers looking around the cabin and seeing that everybody was just perfectly still. It was still deafeningly loud inside of the cabin because this window is still sucking air out. So it's very, very loud, but she's looking out and there was just this aura of calm inside the plane. No one was running around, no one was panicking. Everyone was just kind of sitting, watching as Peggy was trying to save Jennifer's life. At 11:21 a.m., so 17 minutes after that pop was heard outside of the plane, the captain of this plane is able to successfully perform an emergency landing at an airport in Philadelphia. And as soon as they touched down on the runway, the captain had already coordinated with a medical team that was standing by. And as soon as they touched down on the runway, the captain had already coordinated with a medical team who was standing by, and they rushed on, they grabbed Jennifer, they rushed her out, they got her to the hospital. But unfortunately, she didn't make it. She died from blunt force trauma from having been forced out of that window. It was just too small, and it happened too suddenly, and it killed her.
Well,
Holly was obviously very shaken up.
I'm glad that
by
it was
this
sudden.
experience,
Obviously,
just
I'm
like
not glad
the
it
rest of the
happened, but I'm glad that
passengers
she
who were
didn't
on
like
board.
suffocate.
But there's a detail in Holly's story that makes her experience even more traumatic. On the morning she got on this plane, she arrived at the airport fairly early. She had a big coffee with her, and she got in line for security. So as she's going through this line, she's drinking this huge coffee, and then when it's her turn to actually go through
I'm
the
glad
scanners,
Jennifer didn't have
she
to
finishes this
experience
coffee, she throws
the
it
trauma
away, she goes
that would
through
have
security,
happened.
and by the time she's on the other side, she's now late. And so she runs all the way to her gate, and when she boards, her boarding group has already gotten on. And so all the seats that she liked to take, those are already gone. She liked to sit towards the front of the plane because she liked to be one of the people that got off the plane first once they landed. And so she began looking for the first open row that she could sit in. And so she starts walking down the row, and she finally gets to row 14. She's looking on her left, and there's a totally open row, 3 open seats. And so, like she always did on long flights, she took the window seat, seat 14A.
Oh, and this makes me never want to take a window seat ever again.
And sleep. And so after she buckled herself in and put her luggage underneath
what we
the
forget
seat,
though is that, like, things like that happen on planes like this, it's actually extremely rare for an accident to happen on a plane, and no one ever talks about, because there's like a million planes going around the world like every hour. And there's no accident. It's like a really rare thing.
In front of her, she remembered she
most
had just
likely
drank
won't
that
happen
huge
to
cup
you.
of coffee while she was going through security, and even though she didn't have to go to the bathroom right then, she expected to probably have to go a couple of times once they took off. And so, not wanting to disrupt the 2 people that were inevitably going to take the 2 seats
My
next
phone
to her,
died!
by constantly all flight long getting up and sneaking past them to go to the bathroom over and over again,
I'll just be
Holly
sad
decides,
looking
you know
at
what,
my
I'll just
melody
move. I will
pillow
sit in
for
the
a
aisle
bit.
seat. It's not as good because I can't
I'll watch
sleep,
one more
but
video
at least
after this one.
way,
I'll watch
I
the-
can get up and use the bathroom
the-
without disrupting the people I'm sitting
the
in. And so she
yellow
unbuckles
cuff,
herself,
yep,
she reaches
yep,
down,
cuff.
she grabs her bag from underneath the chair in front of her, she stands up, and she moves 2 seats over to the aisle seat of row 14. She sits down, she puts her seatbelt on, she puts her luggage under the seat in front of her there, and then as she's kind of getting herself situated, she sees someone has stopped right outside of row 14.
There's more
And so she
car
turns,
crashes,
and looking
more
down
car
at her is the
accidents than
smiling
plane
face
accidents.
of Jennifer Reardon. And she says, "Hi, is anybody sitting next to you? Can I sit next to you?" And Holly says, "Absolutely." And Jennifer sneaks past her and sits in the window seat. So that's going to do it, guys. If you got something out of
Okay, let's watch this one.
her eyes were missing, her tongue was missing, parts of her lip was missing, and a portion of
This
her
is the last
skull
one,
had
and then,
fractured,
we
and a
go
piece
to
of her
bed.
skull had been removed. Hey, what's going on, guys? Mr. Ballin here from TikTok.
Mr. Ballin.
Your resident scary storyteller. Today, I have a really cool story. It's actually one of the first kind of unsolved
This is an old
mysteries
video
that
of his.
really captured my attention and drew me into researching all of these kind of crazy unsolved
The stash
mysteries
is
that are out
epic.
there. The too long didn't read version of this is you
He's
have
a good
9
storyteller.
highly experienced hikers that go off into the mountains and die under extremely mysterious conditions. There are photos and journal entries. I mean, there's just a preponderance of evidence, but no one can make any sense of it. And to this day, it is one of the single most interesting things that I've ever found on the internet. So, in 1959, 10 hikers decided to head out on this 190-mile journey through the Ural Mountains in the northern part of the Soviet Union. Now, this was not a vacation. This was more like a mission to this group of experienced hikers, because in completing this 190-mile journey, they would receive their level 3 hiker certification, which at the time was the highest in the country. So they would be the top dogs in hiking. So on January 25th, they set off on this 16-day, 190-mile journey. The group was in good spirits. The pictures of them, they were happy. They were on course. Everything was going right.
I have apex
and then
nightmares.
They reached this kind of critical juncture in the trip. They reached this mountain pass that actually was subsequently renamed the Dyatlov Pass after the leader of the group. The leader was named Igor Dyatlov.
Dyatlov.
And so they reach this mountain pass, and they know they need to go through it. They need to negotiate this mountain pass. And so they set up camp, and the plan is early the next day, they're going to attempt to push through this mountain pass. And hopefully over the space of one day, they would be able to get through that mountain pass and set up camp on the other side. So early the next morning, they get up and they begin their ascent through this mountain pass. But unfortunately, a very bad weather system rolled in and it pushed them off course. And in fact, it pushed them onto a different slope that the local Mansi tribe called Dead Mountain. And so they get pushed off course. They're not going to get through the mountain pass. And then one of the first strange things happens. For some reason, now this group of experienced hikers that should have known that their best bet at this point, because of the bad weather and being pushed off course, would be to retreat off the mountain and find somewhere that was more protected to spend the night.
Oh, you don't see
they gotta set
him.
up camp somewhere.
He's
But
there.
for some reason, they decide to stay on the exposed slope of Dead Mountain, which means that they would be setting up camp And not only
he's
is
just
it
tiny
a
now.
wickedly windy area, and there's like risk of avalanche and any number of things could happen, but they'd also be exposed to negative 40-degree temperatures. They're like out in the open, just getting crushed by the elements. But for whatever reason, they make camp right on the slopes of Dead Mountain. So when the hikers don't show up to a rendezvous point that they were supposed to meet at a predetermined time, the folks they were set
I don't
to
get.
meet,
He's like in front of a green screen, and the thing he put behind him is like a curtain.
it was noted that they had not made rendezvous, but because this was an experienced group, this was not a now let's send out the search party. It was more like, okay, they should have been here, but it's 9 people. They know what they're doing. They'll get here soon. 3 weeks go by, and still no one's heard from these 9 hikers. And at this point, a search party is sent out, even including military units are sent out to find them. And relatively quickly, the search party comes across the campsite on Dead Mountain, and what they find is just horrifying. So the first thing they notice is that the tent they had been staying in had been slashed open, except from
I feel like there's someone who tells the story better than him. Like, I actually don't like the way he's telling the story right now. Is the Let Me Know one better? I think is this one better? Chat.
Across a mountainous region of
Oh,
Western
yeah.
Soviet Union. The group consisted of 9 experienced men and women greatly familiar with the Siberian wilderness. Yet, this adventure would prove to be their last. Despite a criminal investigation, photographs and journal entries, the case remains unsolved after more than half a century. This is the case of Dyatlov Pass.
Dyatlov Pass. You found it, Omega Lord.
In the early morning of January the 23rd, 1959, a ski and hiking team of 10 boarded a train headed for the Ural Mountains in the middle of the Soviet Union. The group consisted of 8 men and 2 women, with Igor Dyatlov as the group's leader. As the train slowly advanced deep into the mountainous Siberian taiga, the group diary received a final entry. I wonder what awaits us on this hike. Will anything new happen? Over the next few days, the group continued to alternate between modes of transportation. First a bus, then a truck, then a horse and sleigh, and eventually they proceed on foot and skis. On January the 28th, one of the hikers named Yuri Yudin had begun to feel quite ill and eventually decided to head back, while the remaining group of 9 continued as planned. These photos were taken just before they parted ways, and it would be the last time he saw his friends alive. The group resumed their expedition across the snow-covered outback and documented everything of note using diaries as well as multiple cameras. Recovered photos and journal entries suggest that the trek progressed as one would expect, with no unforeseen complications. Just lots of snow, bitter cold, and an increasingly arduous landscape. On February the 1st, they reached the foot of a mountain known to the indigenous Mansi population as Dead Mountain. They spend the better part of the day progressing up the slope and eventually decide to set up camp only a few hundred meters from the peak. These are some of the last photos recovered from the cameras, and the last sentence of the final entry reads, "It is difficult to imagine such a comfort on the ridge, with shrill, howling wind.
Oh my god,
hundreds
why do
of
people
kilometers
choose to
away
do this?
From human
This is why I lock myself in my house 24/7.
A few weeks later,
Thrill
friends
seekers?
and relatives begin to worry. No one has heard from Igor or any of the other members of the group. After much debate, a team of volunteers eventually head out to find them. On February the 26th, the search party is finally able to locate the camp on the slope. It's obvious to the first at the scene that something has gone horribly wrong.
Yeah.
The tent is in scrambles, covered by a thin coat of snow.
Ooh,
The
an
hikers'
avalanche.
belongings and equipment was found orderly placed inside the tent, but the tent itself had been slashed open with a knife from the inside. The next day, 9 pairs of footprints lead the search volunteers down the slope towards the nearby woods. Given that the footprints left rather mild indentations in the snow, would suggest that they descended the slope in a rather calm and orderly fashion, as opposed to running away in panic. The footprints could be tracked for about half a kilometer from the tent until the trail was completely covered by snow. So they continued in the direction of the trail and under a large cedar tree at the edge of the forest, next to the remains of an improvised campfire, they found the frozen bodies of Yuri Doroshenko and Yuri Krivonoshenko. It would take over 2 months for the bodies of all 9 hikers to be recovered. The first 2 were found severely underdressed. No jackets, no pants, no gloves, hats, boots or anything else one might expect given the frigid climate. Only light shirts, underpants and socks. At the time of their death, it would have been around 30 degrees below zero. The cedar tree had signs of damage, as if someone had climbed it, with branches broken up to 5 meters high. Perhaps they were attempting to locate a tent in the pitch-black darkness, or perhaps they were trying to hide from someone or something. The next 3 hikers were found at varying distances between the tent and the tree, covered by a few centimeters of snow. They were better dressed than the previous 2, but not by much, as they still lacked essential items such as boots, hats and gloves. They were all found facing the direction of the tent as if they were struggling to return at the moment of death. While some of them had sustained minor injuries, all 5 had died of hypothermia. It should also be noted that 4 of them had died while intoxicated. The last 4 hikers were found at the bottom of a small hill, covered by 3 meters of snow, 75 meters from the tree, in the opposite direction of the tent. 3 of them had sustained lethal injuries. 1 had a fractured skull, and 2 had fractured multiple ribs and suffered massive internal bleeding. The medical examiner believed the injuries had been sustained from a fall and compared it to a car crash. The injuries had been sustained while they were all alive and could not have been inflicted by another person. 2 had also been found with gaping eye sockets, and 1 of the women had a missing tongue. The last of the 4 had a broken nose and a deformed neck, but died of hypothermia. The most mysterious of all, 3 articles of clothing were later found to be abnormally radioactive.
Radioactive clothing?
On May the 28th, the criminal case was discontinued with a cryptic and incredibly vague conclusion. The lead investigator writes in the final report, "The cause of death was an unknown compelling force which the hikers were unable to overcome."
Like an avalanche.
Not exactly the most satisfying answer and barely a conclusion at all. So, just in case the Galactic Empire had nothing to do with the death of the hikers, is it possible to explain some of the more enigmatic details in a less vague yet credible fashion? Let's give it a shot. The fact that Dubinina was missing her tongue has been taken way out of proportion. Some say that it was cut off or ripped out while she was still alive. Others say it was eaten by scavengers after death, while some even claim the tongue was later found somewhere else. But I've read the medical reports, and this is what it says. The diaphragm of the mouth and the tongue is missing. That's it. There's nothing about cutting or ripping or anything. I don't know how or where it began, but there seems to be an exaggerated importance placed on this missing tongue, while in reality it's a rather minor detail. At least the medical examiner believed it to be a minor detail, otherwise he would likely have elaborated further. For example, the same section of the same report states, "Gaping orbits, the eyeballs are absent." Equally mysterious, right? Well, no, because the medical examiner does provide an explanation for both. Soft tissue injuries to the head are post-mortem changes to Dubinina's corpse, which was recently exposed to water prior to detection. He even adds putrefaction and decomposition in parentheses to clarify exactly what it means. And this was not even exclusive to Dubinina, as the 4 last bodies were all damaged due to the melting snow. Now, some who claim that her tongue must have been removed while she was still alive have pointed to the fact that she had about 100 grams of blood in her stomach. But that's not exactly true either. The relevant portion of the forensic examination reads, the stomach contained up to 100 cubic centimeters of a dark red, slimy mass. That's about 10 centiliters of something, most likely food, mixed with something red, most likely blood. So we don't know how much blood was in her stomach, just that there was
did she eat her freaking tongue?
Which isn't that strange, given that she was suffering from massive internal bleeding. One of the most mysterious aspects of this case is that 3 separate articles of clothing discovered on 2 of the bodies were found to be radioactive, which does indeed sound a bit mysterious, but you have to keep in mind that almost everything is slightly radioactive. So we need more details. The radiological studies claim that under normal circumstances, an area of 150 square centimeters should not exceed 5,000 disintegrations per minute. Only 3 articles of clothing exceeded or equaled that limit at 5,000 dpm, 5,600 dpm, and 9,900 dpm. The only explanation given in the report is that the clothes were contaminated as radioactive dust fell from the atmosphere, or the clothes were susceptible to contamination when in contact with radioactive substances. In other words, they were unable to determine exactly how the clothes were contaminated, but it's not unrealistic to believe it to be a result of natural processes. But just in case it wasn't due to the elements, there may be an alternative explanation. Kolevatov had previously worked at a facility developing nuclear materials, and Krivonoshenko had previously worked at a top-secret plutonium production plant for nuclear weapons. And the 3 articles of radioactive clothing belonged to Kolevatov and Krivonoshenko.
I can't remember fully, but like I think the way radiation works, I can't really remember. I remember a documentary that I watched, but like if you're around radiation, it slowly stacks over time, and then you can't get rid of it.
Around the time of the hiker's disappearance, numerous sources claim to have seen UFOs in the form of orbs of light moving across the night sky for a few seconds up to several minutes. These include 3 soldiers and 2 different hiking groups. Some witnesses also claim that the indigenous Mansi population, as well as a group of geologists, had told them that they had observed fireballs in the sky around the time of the incident. The problem with UFO sightings is that they are, well, unidentified and often unverifiable as a result. Only one of the hiking groups reported to have seen the UFO during the night of the incident, while the other sightings occurred before or after. Then there's this. This is the very last photo taken with one of the hikers' cameras. It appears to be a photo of some type of light source taken in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, the photo is about as undescriptive as the UFO it is claimed to depict. Snow? It could no doubt be a photo of a UFO, and it could no doubt be a photo of a candle, flashlight, fire, stove, or maybe a candle else.
Yeah.
But let's assume that it is a photo of something in the night sky. What could it potentially be depicting? I can think of a few possibilities. A rocket, a piece of a rocket, man-made space debris during re-entry, a crashing aircraft, or
falling
perhaps
out
a
the
meteor,
sky.
none of which would be too surprising given that this is the Soviet Union in the middle of the Cold War as well as the space race, so there would have been a lot of aerial activity. At the time when space exploration was about as fresh as a prince living in an affluent LA neighborhood, it's not surprising that people were unable to identify the mysterious lights. Regardless, it could not have landed close to the hikers as it would have been found by the search teams. And if the object had already been recovered, there should have been evidence in the form of a crash site, footprints, and other activity on the ground. So, given the fact that there is no obvious connection between the UFO and the hiker's disappearance, I'll put this in the spooky red herring box.
Spooky red herring box. Oh, got it.
So, what happened? Why did they leave the tent? Why was it slashed open from the inside? How did some of them sustain such major injuries while the others simply succumbed to the cold? Why were so many of them underdressed? I think the biggest mystery is how it's been able to remain a mystery given the abundance of information. So after spending the better part of this month hiring multiple Russian translators reading through a massive amount of material ranging from theories about a KGB cover-up to a simple avalanche accident, this is what I believe to be the most credible explanation.
Okay, let's hear
First of all, why would they leave the tent? That seems to be the most important missing piece of the puzzle. I would argue that the only thing that could make them leave would have to be an immediate threat inside the tent. If something was outside, such as an animal or a UFO, then there would be no reason to cut the tent open. There were no signs of an avalanche, however, they could have escaped believing an avalanche was tumbling towards them. The problem with that theory is that the footprints show them walking in a calm and orderly manner down the slope, as opposed to running away in panic. So something caused them to panic inside the tent, but once outside, they calmed down and made a conscious decision to walk down the slope. Now, take a look at this photo. The pipe sticking out of the tent entrance is the exhaust pipe of the internal stove. This was a completely unique and homemade design, as the leader of the group had built the stove himself. We know they had used the stove on the night of the incident before the incident took place, as partially eaten pieces of fried ham and bacon were found inside the tent. I think that after disassembling the stove and removing the exhaust pipe, the embers inside the stove were accidentally reignited. As the exhaust pipe had been removed, the smoke would have filled the tent in seconds. As they attempted to get control of the flame, they cut a few holes at the top of the tent to vent the smoke. When that didn't work and it became increasingly difficult to breathe, the side of the tent was slashed open and they all escaped in a state of panic. There's even more evidence to support this theory. Several members of the group were found with burn marks on both their bodies and clothing, which could definitely have been a result of the improvised fire under the tree, or perhaps a scalding hot metal stove. Some of them were also found with blood around their mouth, and coughing up blood could be a symptom of smoke inhalation. Then there's this photo, taken the day before the incident. The jacket has obviously been burned, but the question is how? It's possible that sparks from the stove had accidentally set the jacket aflame.
But why is he wearing
so they make it outside and quickly realize what a terrible situation they're in. Sub-zero temperatures, no shelter, underdressed, in the middle of a snowstorm, in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. At this point, I think one or more of them made a decision to head for the nearest shelter, which they would have known to be the woods. The reasoning behind this decision is likely multifaceted. The smoke from the tent could have made it impossible to stay within its proximity, and/or the smoke may have caused them to believe that the tent was on fire. Some of them were intoxicated, which could have affected their judgment as well as their sensibility to the cold. And they may also have believed to be closer to the woods than they actually were. So they finally reached the woods and immediately set out to make a fire. Some climbed a tree and scavenged the surrounding area, while those who are more properly dressed head a bit deeper into the woods. About 75 meters from the tree, 4 of them trigger a minor avalanche, taking them over the edge of a ravine with a drop of about 3 meters. As the bottom is filled with rocks and ice, they sustain lethal injuries. 3 of the other 5 hikers decide to head back for the tent, while the remaining 2 slowly freeze to death around a fading flame.
That's unfortunate. I fully believe that's what happened. Chad, do you mind if I open Apex just to look at inside the game? I just wanna see. It wasn't a very conscious decision, no, but we should not insult those who have passed. I don't mind. What will you do? Only if I'm controller? I can't play on controller. Yes, yes, yes. Fix your hand. I don't want to play. I just want to open the game and take a peek. I just want to take a peek at the new season. At the new season. Oops. I'm yandere. Copium just a peek. No, you're right, Chad. I shouldn't open the game. I shouldn't open the game. I shouldn't open the freaking game. I shouldn't open the game. Thank you. Am I sweating? I'm freaking sweating. What? Since when? There you go. Play Apex Mobile. Why do you black out the screen? Ah! Okay, I'll just turn off my stream. I'll just turn off my stream. Okay. I like this song. No, don't leave! You're a sneaky one. I'm a Grinch. I'm a Grinch. Only luck. Turn off the stream and go to bed. I should turn off the stream and eat. Just go to sleep and we never know. Which song is this? Police Piccadilly. I think. Oh no, that's the artist. The music artist, Police Piccadilly. I don't know what the song is called because it's in Japanese. Ah. It is 9 AM. Yeah! It is 9 AM. Why not next Let Me Know vid? Cause my phone died and I don't like not being a VTuber. I don't know, I have to have a VTuber to stream. Be a PNG. I hate being a PNG. I always want to stream longer than what my freaking technology can handle. I did stream for 6.5 hours today, but I'd like to stream for longer. Motherless. Sad. Stream was fun. First time watching. Oh, do you like the random video stream that I did today? Because I'll do more of them in the future. If you liked them. Kind of chilled all day. La 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 la. Boy. You can't charge your phone while VTuber Studio is on? I could, but the thing is, that I sit my phone up, but the charging port is on the bottom of the phone, so you can't sit the phone up while it's charging. It's so lame. It's so lame. It's so freaking lame. Would your phone overheat? I mean, it could. Ah. Who should we raise? Oh, I was watching this streamer today and he gave me a shout out, which is really nice because I look in the chat, so maybe we can go watch him. I like this streamer. I watch this streamer chat. They followed me on Twitter. Let's rate them. Because they followed me. Yeah! Nice, nice! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I enjoyed my stay. Please come again! Don't forget, I'm trying to do an ASMR stream on the weekend. And it's going to be a Japanese snack, like show and tell loot crates that I have. And there's Sakura themed snacks. So hopefully that goes well. Thank you for coming to my stream today. Thanks for hanging out with me. I wasn't gonna play any games because I was so all I do every day now is watch YouTube. So I thought, if I'm just watching YouTube all day, I'll just watch YouTube with chat. So I did that. Thanks for coming. Thanks for all the follows, all the donations, all the subs. Thank you, thank you. Arigato. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I have someone to talk to. Have a good night if you're heading off. Bye bye.